What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 304 Edwards versus Muhammad 2. And we're stoked to have you all alongside for the ride. We're going to be live covering this event, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here, starting with the early prelims going all the way to the main event. And after this event, that is right after this event, we will be live for Super Ryzen 3. So we are going all night, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. We are going all night starting now. Now, we do have a little bit of time before the fighters make their... Oh, never mind. Fighters are already making their walkouts into the cage right now. Let's go. Let's go. What is up, Ilkat? Great to see you. Damn, they're already in the cage as well. This card is better than Noche by a mile. Agreed. 1,000 times agreed. But is this card better than Super Ryzen 3? I guess we'll find out in the wee hours of the morning for us here. Big shout out to Austin Malley, Activate A, and Ilkat. First ones to jump in the live chat here. By the way, Austin Malley, you had some suggestions for a UFC-based poll question. I forget what it was, though. We got to get a poll question going. What should be the poll question tonight, guys? Throughout this first fight, we'll take your suggestions for a poll question here tonight. All right, let's quickly highlight the fighters. Women's MMA is a great way to start the card. Indeed. All right, we have Shauna Bannon against Elise Ardeline. Shauna Bannon 5-1 as a pro. She suffered her first loss in her last fight to a woman on this card as well, Bruna, Brasil, via unanimous decision. She was on a 4-fight win streak mostly in Invicta, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, mostly in Invicta. She's the -180 favorite in this one, up against the short notice replacement fighter in Elise Ardeline, who's more of a Instagram and OF star than she is a fighter, but she does have some power in her mitts. She did fight Weili Zhang. She got absolutely destroyed by her, but still, I'm going with Shauna Bannon on this one, ladies and gentlemen. Her opponent's on short notice. Her opponent has beaten terrible opponents. I don't think she's UFC caliber. Does have a little bit of power. That's like the only props I'm really going to give her. Bannon is better everywhere than her opponent. Nothing special though, but okay striking, light on her feet. And yeah, her opponent's more of an influencer who trains mixed martial arts, who trains martial arts and fights than she is a fighter, in my opinion. So that's who I'm going with. Dana is becoming a boxing promoter. Yo, what's up, Joshua? Do I know Angel Reese? And the Yankees got Jazz. Angel Reese? I don't think so. What sport is he in? Loading cards based on nationality too much, not making the best matchups. That is true. She's kind of aggressive early. Hank's streaming, Ilkat. Hank's streaming right now on his channel. All right, guys. Round one. Let me know your predictions. Let me know any suggestions for a poll question, as we'll get one going here as well. And yeah, welcome to the night of fights. All night. I'm more excited to stream Ryzen later. Basketball? Yeah, I don't watch basketball, dude. I watch basketball, but I don't follow basketball. So I don't know the names of most of the guys anymore. Round one. Let's get it all. I used to be more into it. Nice 1-2 by Bannon. Bannon, look for that side kick. I watch lacrosse, hockey, and combat sports, my man. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Still center of the cage. Bannon, look for those leg kicks. And a nice 1-2 by Ardeline. High kick by Bannon. Make the poll something about Strickland and Chris Curtis. Oh, yes. Oh, that's so sad, dude. The yin and yang bromance has seemingly ended right now. Very sad stuff. Oh, and there's a 1-2 that didn't land by Bannon, but she threw that high kick. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Bannon. Three minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Bannon likes those side kicks. Oh, nice counter right by Ardeline as Bannon went to the body with that right kick. Again, Bannon going with that side kick again, but she walks into a left by Ardeline. Ardeline's looking for the clinch here. Gets the body lock. Don't grab the fence, Banner. You're going to get that snip, snip. She grabbed that fence indeed. A couple muffin shots by Bannon here. She's trying to loosen the grip here of Ardeline. Ardeline with the left and pushing Bannon up against the cage. If Bannon can't beat this girl, not UFC caliber either. Just saying, just saying. And Ardeline gets the takedown. And Bannon's not having her toes in the cage. This girl's going to get her whole hand and foot cut off by the end of this. Oh my goodness. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. For those who don't know, I'm very much like, don't grab the cage. And I think they should be very stern. I think that there should be a clause in every contract that says if you grab the cage, there's going to be someone outside the cage who could cut your fingers off. That or an angry nun just whacking it with a ruler. So many cage grabs already. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Anthony hosting a watch party here tonight with the boys. Hope you have a great night, my man. Cheers. What's everyone sipping on this Saturday night, by the way? We're starting light, but we might get into the heavy stuff later. Next one's going to be a point taken away for sure. Yep. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the ground here. Bannon trying to maybe snatch that arm of Ardeline as she escapes this bottom position. Modelo's. I actually have a Modelo. That should be my next one. I think for Super Ryzen 3 though, every time that there's a grounded kick knockout, or even just a grounded kick to the face, I should shotgun a beer. Red wine. Yo, what's up, CJ? Good to see you, buddy. Hey, when it comes to the vino, red is my go-to as well. A Red Bull. Yeah, activate A. I don't blame you. I'll probably be sipping on some coffee during the Ryzen event. Probably around the intermission. Orange vanilla mixed water for me, Isha, on ice. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock, and Ardeline's still in the top position. How you doing, CJ? How's your Saturday? How's your weekend going, buddy? 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Toes in the cage again by Bannon. Do you not know the rules, girl? Apparently not. Apparently not. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Trying to snatch an arm here is Bannon. Bannon not even trying to get up. Might bust out the Casamigos. Damn, party without a Casamigos. I just picked up a proper number 12 whiskey, 750 mil, and Mezcal Madre Espada. Nice. Oh, looking for the armbar here is Bannon. Fell back and couldn't get that left leg over the left side of Ardeline's neck. Just praying for an armbar. You guys are drinking nice here tonight. I love it. I'm chilled, bro. Just waiting for UFC 304. I'm excited for this one. Yes, sir. 23 seconds on the clock here. Oh, just excited. I'm excited for this one. Yo, what's up, Ready Samity? Yo, what's up, Josh? I do. I don't get it. I don't get it often. I don't drink it often, but I do like it. And 3, 2, 1. That is it for the first round. Ardeline ends the first round in the guard of Bannon. Wonder if Ardeline slows down. Yeah, on the feet, Bannon was landing more shots. She did walk into a few of them by Ardeline. Do they have live odds on here? No, they don't. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. Coach is saying she's up 1 round. Ardeline didn't do much in the top position, but does have the control time. Jachana's corner say she won that. Yeah, I don't know about that. What's up, bro? We have a lovely night of fights tonight. Yes, Josh, we're staying up all night, all morning, buddy. Super Ryzen 3 after this. The link and the stream is already up, as well as my Ryzen picks and predictions video. Who do you think drinks the most as far as nationality? That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. Like, culturally, probably somewhere in Europe. But, like, there's a lot of rural spots in the world who just, like, you know, have issues, like, who just drink to cope, right? And it's like and it became like part of their culture. I'd say the Russians. I don't know about that. Nice. Oh my God. Did you just see that coach turn around and run into the camera face first? No. Yo, I'm listening in while I get ready to work out. Then I'll tune in after my workout. Sounds good, Shane. Oh, a nice left hand by Arnold. I just actually went for a run, Shane. I snuck in a 40-minute run. Midwest USA. Actually, yeah, Wisconsin. What's up, King Leon? Wisconsin. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. And that wasn't exactly high-level wrestling. She just used to get the takedown. Canada beat Greece in basketball Olympics Day. Nice. Oh, Canada. Hey, what's up, buddy? Bobby Green versus Paddy Pimblett. Who will win? I picked Bobby Green to win. But Paddy, if he can drag him to the ground, Bobby Green in his scrambles does like to give up his back. And Paddy's a really, really good jiu-jitsu artist, and he's very good at getting the rear naked choke. So I do think if Paddy wins, it's by rear naked choke. But I think Bobby Green can keep it on the feet, and if he does, he's going to piece up Paddy Pimblett. But if Bobby Green gets a little too confident, Paddy is going to try to drag him to the ground. I don't think he's going to like blast a double leg or a single leg or anything. What about you? Who do you got in that one? 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Trying to get Bannon back to the ground. Here's Ardeline. Ardeline did land some good shots here early. In Malta, you're not allowed to drink water if you are 18 or older. Beer only. Sounds like my kind of place. I feel like Paddy might hurt him on the feet and then get him down and win by submission or TKO. I don't think Paddy hurts him on the feet. If so, Bobby Green should retire tomorrow. Left and a right by Bannon. Because I know Bobby, he gets dropped in a lot of his fights, but so does Paddy. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I think Paddy, if he does damage, is going to be in the pocket up against the cage. I just spent $1,000 on Pimblett. Good luck, my friend. Come on, Shauna. Hey, what's up, the Irish Ghost? Good to see you, sir. How are you? Paddy Yee. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Good to have you back in the chat, Irish Ghost. Sorry I haven't connected with you yet. Life has just been fucking crazy. I haven't had time to connect with anybody to interview for the channel lately, but still want to connect soon, buddy. Bobby Chin is just so suspect. The only guy who's straight knocked him out recently has been Jalen Turner. Again, he gets knocked down. I just don't know if Paddy has the power to put him out cold. What do you think about the fighters who must fight at 5 in the morning? It sucks, dude. I feel for them. I think it's ridiculous. Dude, she's literally an influencer star, if you know what I mean. Mr. Bombastic, what's up, buddy? I predict an eye poke and a cage grab by Edwards. Oh, yeah, that's the Edwards special. All love, brother. King Green already took the bag to go down in the second. You think so? Look at that ass shot. Yeah, that's her thing. That's her thing. Like, oh, and a nice takedown. Just throws Bannon to the ground here and right into side control. Again, man, if Bannon, and probably when now, with 1 minute left on the clock. Bisping, good choice of words there. And another easy takedown. Oh, Bannon looking to try to get her back here. I was gonna say, if Bannon loses to this chick, cut her. Oh, and a straight headlock. Oh my goodness, this is some schoolyard shit. But she might give up her back in this. There's only 30 seconds on the clock, though. Arlie may sneak away with this. Shauna is going to fuck around and lose this round. And Ardeline looking for the back take here. Doesn't get it. Are there any potential upsets you see happening at UFC 304? I mean, this one now. I have no idea how Manel Kape is the underdog. I could see Bruna Brasil like just at range head kicking Molly McCann, but I did pick Molly McCann to win. I made my picks already, guys, in a UFC picks and predictions video. I know the event is on right now, but if you get bored and you want to check that out, go do so. Yeah, I don't really know. I went with a lot of favorites on this card, to be perfectly honest. Giga. I think Giga has a good chance of winning, even though I picked Arnold Allen to win. I know RoboCop is the underdog, which is crazy. Even though I picked Christian Leroy Duncan to win, but like that one's very, very close. I was going back and forth on that one. Yeah, I don't think that Polish guy is going to beat Mick Parkin. All right, third round coming up here. Bobby hasn't been as loudmouth as usual. Maybe he taken the dives, so don't want to look dumb. I don't think Bobby Green. I don't know. Maybe I'm naive to the UFC, but I don't think people take dives like they used to. Weird fight. Tom be a big upset if Tom loses. Belal, remember the fame. Muhammad could be 1-1 or 2-0 Shauna. I think Chinese and Korean men can smoke most tobacco. They probably outsmoke us. Arnold Allen's going to KO Gigabyte. Muhammad Mokaev, you think undefeated? Well, he is undefeated. I just think Kape has fought way better guys than him. And just has experience fighting way better guys that despite him being by the way, round 3 guys, despite him being a grappling and wrestling specialist, and it could give Kape some issues, I don't think Mokaev provides anything that Kape hasn't faced before. I think it could literally be 2-0 or 1-1 or 0-2. This will tell us a lot about these judges. Absolutely. Why is his beard tucked in? I think the UFC makes him tuck in his beard. Whereas on the regional scene, they don't care. By the way, it's good to see you, Chris Cushman. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. But no, this is a great point, by the way. This is a great point. Oh, a nice right hand by Ardeline. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. She's going to go for that. Oh, I thought she was going to get that body lock again and drag Bannon to the ground. Correction, British Columbia. But yes, the West Coast. BC Bud, baby. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Just up the coast. Better climate for it. But yes, California's got some dank shit too. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. The sexiest UFC fight of all time. What's up, No Chill? No Chill's also streaming, by the way, guys. So go say hi to him as well. Oh, right hand by Ardeline. Or Ardelan, sorry. I don't like Kape as a person at all, but Mokaev's style is like watching paint dry, so I don't know who I want to win. Fair enough, fair enough. I've been watching Kape fight since he was in Ryzen, so I'm just rooting for him in the UFC as a fighter. He does seem kind of like a prick though, but him telling Izzy, sit down, was fucking hilarious. I'm telling you, Ilcat. You ain't lived until you've lived in BC for a bit, my man. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. And there's a little bit of a blitz there by Bannon. What's up, Barbie Shark? They're still fighting here. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock in the third round. I thought the Trailer Park Boys had the best weed. Oh, man. They got some good shit. Everything Ricky grows is the best. You're right, Mr. Bombastic. You're right. Dana went on a rant once about how unprofessional it looks when his beard is flying around. Okay, I'll try to find it during the break. Yo, what's up, Spiro? Good to see you. Bro, I was hoping Izzy would smack him. Sit down. That was so funny. What you want? Dude, he was a little prick in Ryzen too. Sidekick. How you doing, buddy, by the way? It's great to see you. Happy Saturday. Cheers, everybody. Oh, nice left there by Bannon. Yo, the chat's buzzing right now. Appreciate you guys. Isha, I always prefer indoor grown plants over outdoor. Spoken like a true Californian. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. No, these days, anything controlled is always better. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Dapper Man? Oh, right now, just a simple Bush Light. We're gonna go up in percentage and up in quality as the card goes on. But just a simple bush. 1 minute 17 seconds on the clock. Sean Bannon win by unanimous decision? We shall see. Would be funny if our DeLeon is up 2-0. Izzy would tie him up in a ball. Oh, yeah. 1 minute on the clock. I got no respect for Kape running his mouth to Izzy at the presser because he knows damn well he would shit his pants in front of Izzy on the streets. Which UFC fighter would you choose to be your personal bodyguard? Oh, well, I mean, Anderson Silva. .43 seconds on the clock, and the tape on our DeLeon's glove is falling off. Hey, appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. I've actually had that before. Oh, nice sidekick right to the face by Bannon. How do you switch it up drinks without losing your cookies the next day? I don't know. I'm still young enough, I guess. Dude, but I'm staying up all night. I'm staying up all night tonight. We're not going to bed. We have Super Ryzen 3 starting at 1 a.m. Eastern, and that's going to go till probably like 5 or 6 a.m. I get Charles du Bronx. I mean, not Anderson at this age, but like Anderson in his prime. Because he was the greatest fighter in the world in his prime. Oh, a nice left hook by our DeLeon. And look for a late takedown here just to go for that straight up schoolyard bulldog choke. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's my bodyguard at Charles du Bronx. Because Silva was an amazing jiu-jitsu artist. He was an amazing Muay Thai fighter. And he was an amazing kickboxer and MMA fighter. He was my favorite fighter and one of the most dangerous fighters of all time. Steve's a little too strong for me. It's like correct. If Shauna can have fights like that third round, she might be something. But she's definitely going to work on grappling. Bannon 2-1. She landed the better strikes in the second round. She landed the better strikes in the third round. But yeah, I got a little wet blanketed there in the first. But yeah, you look at the strike differential here. 130 landed, 85 significant. Yeah, 5 minutes and 54 of control time, but did she really do anything with that other than the friggin' bulldog choke, which they didn't even, they should have at least given her one submission attempt for the bulldog choke. Come on, ESPN. But no, Bannon, or I guess, sorry, Bannon outstruck her way more in the first round, but she ran into some of those big shots in the second. Should be a draw because Bannon deserves a point taken away. That is true. Anderson was Neo. What's up, Giga Chad MMA? Good to see you, dude. He was my favorite fighter growing up, and to this day, he still is. I've never seen a fighter do what he did in the cage. Is the closest thing to magic. What it do? What it do? They didn't give Bannon any of those arm bars. All right, listening in for the decision. Oh, it's going to be split. And at 30-27? Okay, so one judge had it 29-28. Shauna, one judge had it 29-28. Ardelan, and then one judge had it 30-27. Ardelan is thick. Bro, when I was doing like just research on the fighters for my picks and predictions, I literally like looked up because I wanted to watch some of her past fights. Mostly just how she looked up against Wei Li. And the first thing that came up were all her spicy content. I was like, jeez. Literally the headline, subscribe if you want me to sit on your face. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is who the UFC is friggin' signing here? I saw a tow truck last week that was named Camel. That's funny. What's up, Solid Scrap? Let's have a night. Let's see some fights. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. Gee-wee-wee. All right, that's one, ladies and gentlemen. That is one. That was too close for my liking, but that was one. By the way, I also have my Ryzen picks and predictions. I have the video also up on the channel. So if you're getting bored of these prelims on the UFC and you want to take a break and check out some of my picks, they're all time-stamped. Both UFC and Super Ryzen 3. I can't believe Raul's getting on a main card. I know. And it's at Noche UFC. Sean Aleti looks like that English interviewer. Which one? Which one? Bro, how the fuck are these next two guys minus 500? McParkin was minus 350 the other day. Let's go. First leg hit on a 10-leg parlay. Let's go, Sven. Big Porky Parkin. Let's go. You make 'em bastard. Let's go. What's up, Inderiyama? Good to see you. Big Parton 2-3 sub. Bannon should lost though. She got beat up and kept grabbing the cage. She should have lost a point for grabbing the cage, yeah, but she did land way more strikes, which was crazy. They just were muffin shots compared to those thick ones from her opponent. That works for UK broadcast, for UFC. She done Ian Gary interview on YouTube. She's like, oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Actually, she does look like her, yeah. I'm feeling good. My Scout Sakeo parlay 10 pays 210. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, let's highlight these. Let's highlight these next two fighters here. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. We're going to try to get to 40 likes on the video here today. That is right. If we can get 40 likes by the end of the stream, that would be amazing. So if you haven't already smashed that like button, I will get a poll question up shortly. The next two fighters are making their walk out now. And the next two fighters are the big boys, Mick Parkin, Lukas Bresky. Mick Parkin, undefeated, 9-0 as a pro, minus 500 now. Yesterday, when I actually made my picks, he was minus 350 and still shows that on Tapology. Undefeated, 29 or 28 years of age, trades out of that now like super heavyweight freaking gym in the UK with Phil DeFree, with Tom Aspinall, and many others who are starting to go there to train more as well. He's going up against a Polish fighter who, let me tell you, he doesn't have the legendary Polish power. Hey, what's up, Tarzan Strickland? Bannon did not win. Good to see you, buddy. Wonder if Parkin makes it to the top. Will he fight Tom? They're always seen together. Best mates. Yeah, they train in the same gym. I KO'd that like button. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Paddy got that new dad strength. He had twins, so a baby for each fist. Oh, that is true. That is true. Tarzan Stricken, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. Anyways, like I said, undefeated. This guy does not have that legendary Polish power anymore. He was yoked on the regional scene, and now, I mean, he's in better shape in this fight than he's looked recently in the UFC, but yeah. Plus 280. He's the pretty big underdog here. He's only 32 years of age, though. Record not that great in his last 5 fights. 3 straight losses to Cortez Acosta, Carl Williams, and Martin Budai. And this one was a bad one, too. This one was a bad one. Waldo Cortez Acosta knocked him out, and he's got like pillow hands for a heavyweight. Good win against Walter Walker, who may have been on the juice on the regional scene, too, because he looked night and day compared to some of the highlights and some of the fights that I watched of his when I was actually prepping for that picks and preview video. Anyways, I'm going Mick Parkin on this one. Though he hasn't necessarily beat like better competition because the heavyweight division in the UFC sucks right now. Muhammad Usman, whatever. Cal Machado, whatever. Literally, this guy, the UFC signed him off Contender Series because they just need more heavyweights. He is not that great. Jamal Pogues, Eduardo Neves. You know what I'm saying? But I'm rooting for Mick Parkin here. He does have good submissions. He is tough, and he is very good at controlling his opponents up against the cage. And he has decent cardio for a big boy. He has good leg kicks as well. Great grappling, good strikes in the clinch, solid takedowns. A fish tank, that's the camp that he's out of with all the big boys there out of the UK. And I think he's better than all the last opponents that Bresek has beaten and lost to. And I really do think that even in this last win, he didn't look that great. So we're going Mick Parkin, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. There we go. We're minus 600 now. Jeez. All right, the fighters are being announced right now in the cage. Doing good, man. Doing good. Sipping on a brewski, watching some fights, and we're going to be live all night. We got Super Ryzen 3 after this card, which honestly, you guys know that I'm crazy dialed into the regional scene, and I love the superior rule set, the real MMA rule set that is in Japan. So I'm looking forward to some grounded kicks to the face here tonight at Super Ryzen. And they have some BKFC fights on the card as well. Dodson's fighting BK or Bear Knucks on the Ryzen card. What's up, Cam? I have Kape. And people say MMA doesn't have the boxing style. Setup fights minus 500 is crazy. Looks like they want to build him up. It's pretty set up, but Bresky can somewhat strike. Mick should win. True, suppose anything can happen at heavyweight as well. Bro, there was a plus 850 who won last night in Cage Fury FC in 40 seconds. So yeah, heavyweight it's tough to call. I got parking like minus 290 in a parlay like 4 days ago. That shit got steamed. What's up, Justin? UFC should cap heavyweight at 230 or something like that to make super heavyweight division. Yeah, someone who was it you suggested that last night in Cage Fury FC? Someone suggested that last night in Cage Fury FC. I think someone said like 240 and up, or maybe it was 230 and up just should be super heavyweight. Round one. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. It might have been you, Justin. Yo, what's up, BZA? Good to see you, my man. And Justin, thank you so much for joining. Again, Bresky's a little bit taller, a little bit lankier than Parkin. Oh, and double left jab. And the Mick Park era starts. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you, my man. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, couple nice strikes there by Bresky to the body. Nice right uppercut in the clinch and Parkin with the right hand on the break. But Bresky landed some decent shots there. Again, he's going to have the range. Parkin checking the leg kick. Parkin with a 1-2, but those shots are slow. What's up, Caden? Parkin looks like he probably got dropped off by his mom and thought it was a play date. Oh, yeah, Ilcat. Oh, yeah. What's up, Matt? Our Mick Parkin needs to tuck his chin. Oh, overhand. Swing and a miss by Bresky. Little head movement. Head movement there by Parkin. Curtis Clark. It was Curtis Clark who said it. Speaking of, what's up, Curtis? Parkin shouldn't have been minus 500. It's looking like it's going inside the distance. 3 minutes and 22, or 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Bresky's striking is quicker than Parkin here. Parkin's going to have to make, honestly, he's going to have to make this a boring fight. He's going to have to find his entry, get him up against the cage, drag him to the ground, and go jiu-jitsu. Why did Bresky weigh? Why isn't he a 205? Right hand by Bresky because he doesn't want to cut that weight. Doesn't want to have that discipline camp, probably. He's better than Bresky, but it's heavyweight, and Parkin is sort of untested. Yo, what's up? What's up, Dan? 2 minutes and 48 seconds. I've been thinking that Bresky could upset with his striking. Mick is not that fast. And, dude, you're dead on right now in the striking. Oh, but a nice left hook by Parkin in the right hand. No, Parkin's not... He's definitely not quick. But when he connects... Seemed to do a little damage there. Chisora by decision is a crazy ticket to cash, but I might do it. Chisora plus 1,200 ticket might be cash. Oh, nice right hand by Parkin. Talking about heavyweight division last night and how if it's 230, if it's over 230, they should just have a superweight or super heavyweight division where Chris Barnett would just dominate. Parkin back is jiggling every jab. Peak specimen. Yeah, Justin just brought that up. 205 on the clock. Low kick by Parkin and a 1-2 by Bresky by countering. Oh, nice straight left by Parkin. Yo, 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 what's up? The big Parkin era starts now. I love it. Oh, Mick, he hurt him. Mick hurt him. Oh, and Mick with the left hand just dropped Bresky. It is all over. The Mick Parkin era starts now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And Phil Defree, the greatest heavyweight outside the UFC right now, is in his corner. Damn right he is. Let's go. Let's go. Phil Defree is in your corner. You cannot lose, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish. What did I say? Let's go. You got Pacquiao. Yeah, and so does the whole world. He's minus 2,500 favorite. Mick Parkin wins. He lands a beautiful right hand right on the temple of Bresky, giving him the stanky leg, then a left and a right and a left, and then drops him with a beautiful left hook, and then some ground and pound, like 3 more big shots for good measure, ladies and gentlemen. It ended in the first round. It ended in the first round. Let's go. Mick inside the distance was under 2.5. Was great. Cash that money, ladies and gentlemen. Man, thought he tried to sub him, but it was a great KO. He doesn't have quick hands, but he's got powerful hands. Having 2 heavyweight champs in your camp, best base for heavyweight MMA, right? Phil Defree, who has the longest heavyweight streak in the world right now in mixed martial arts, and title defense streak right now outside of the UFC. I'm just pissed the IOC wouldn't let Manny compete in the Olympics. They have an age limit of 40 on box. Honestly, it's probably smart. Saki Kabara doesn't care about that shit. Actually, no defense from Lanky. Promotion should bring back open weight. Yes. Yes, they should. 115 under, 170 above. Did you hear about, Shotzi was just bait and switching us? But did you hear that Shotzi wanted to do a open weight Muay Thai tournament? And I was just hoping that Alistair Overeem would like fight Rodtang. The only knock I have on Parkin is he's not tucking his chin. That is awesome. That is awesome. Depending on the weight class, Manny could have easily challenged for a medal. The IOC actually caring about people's health? Nah.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Great, great victory by Parkin. Well, he's showing that he's a level above the bum heavyweights that, that are stocked up in the UFC heavyweight division right now. The lower weight at the Olympics is sort of lacking. I only had some of the judo on in the background today. Hey, what's up, Five Lives Gaming? It's good to see you. What's up, Irish? Hate time zone. It's so unfair. What's up, Five Lives Gaming? Good to see you. Chisora decision plus 120. Wait, did he win? Or did you make that bet? That would be sick. Miss the anything goes Pride days. Dude, Ryzen has better... I don't think people understand. Ryzen has better rules than Pride. You weren't allowed to throw elbows in Pride. You are allowed to throw elbows in Ryzen. They got roided up dudes as well. They just don't have the heavyweight division like Pride did. That's what's lacking. But, Giga Chad, they mended their relationship with KSW, and they're gonna start to do cross promotion with KSW and start bringing in some of these roided up, Europeans into Japan to try to build up a heavyweight division again. Parking by decision minus 125. Come on, Kiefer. Hey, what's up, Emmett? Anything but elbows. Who should Mick fight next? Maybe like Acosta? Edward is scared? I don't think so. Yeah, wet blanket, maybe. You fucking did it. Joe Joyce is so washed. That's crazy, dude. Can't believe Kyle Machado gave Parkin his toughest fight to date. Yeah, that's... spiders or heights or what, JL? Dude was about to retire last fight. Yeah, that's crazy. I did not think Chisora was going to win. I'm thinking Acosta or Lima. You think Enan Ferreira is a good heavyweight? I do think he's a good heavyweight. Do I think he deserves that free $3 million from Francis Ngannou? No. There's only one heavyweight in the world who deserves to fight Francis Ngannou, and that is Phil Defree. Outside the UFC. Nice, you gotta check Ryzen out then. Yeah, dude, it's on tonight. Super Ryzen 3. We will be live for it. The good old grounded kicks to the face. It's just like their best divisions are their smaller divisions right now, but it's awesome. It's awesome. Lene Hart still on the mic, you know, the crazy operatic singer who gives those crazy intros. And they're at the Saitama Super Arena tonight. Great pickup. He is one of the best in the world. I didn't believe in that ticket at all. I just know how sloppy he is. Yeah, Irish, it's not fair to you guys out east. Joyce is so trash. Well, Zhang almost beat him, right? He's somehow always out of shape. Well, didn't like Zhang knock him down a few times? Chisora isn't good either, just uses better game plan where Joyce can't stick to one. Yeah, Chisora, like, this is still probably his last fight, no? Anyways, wow. This chat's been absolutely buzzing. Really appreciate you guys joining. Let's get to the next fight here. I mean, seriously, I did not expect you guys to hang out, as many of you guys to hang out with us here tonight. So really appreciate you guys hanging out. This has been awesome. Thank you so much. This is awesome. This has been awesome. This is awesome. Thank you. Hank doesn't even say hello, just drops the link. Hi, Hank. Good to see you too, sir. All right. Let's get to the next fight here. There it is. Hope you're having fun. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good stream too, my man. All right. Let's get to the next one here. Sam Patterson versus Kiefer Crosbie. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And I didn't pick a lot of underdogs here on this one to win, but I am... the one I'm most confident in is Manel Kape. And mostly just because, like, Mokaev, yes, he's a specialist in his grappling, in his wrestling. But other than that, Kape he's beaten guys at a higher level than him throughout his career. And it's not like he's old. All right, we'll get back to you guys' comments here in a sec. Sam Patterson, the future, up against Kiefer Crosbie. We got a little bit of buffer time here, so I will get back to you guys' comments. If I miss any, by the way, if they get like too, what's the word? If it gets too crowded, or if I can't get to them, just comment them again if it's something you want me to read. Sam Patterson, the future, up against Kiefer Crosbie, 10-4 as a pro. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He is the underdog, 34 years of age, and he lost his last fight to Kevin Jousset. Kevin Jousset's good. Don't get me wrong. Kevin Jousset's good. Beat an old cowboy, Alex Oliveira. And who the fuck is this guy? Look, if he's your fellow Irishman and you're in the live chat here rooting for your fellow Irishman, then good on you. You should root for him. But like, this guy does not deserve to be in the UFC. He does not deserve to be in the UFC. Sam Patterson is actually a really good prospect. Now, this loss was actually brutal, and he's finally moved up to his proper weight class in 170. I think he was just, and he even admitted, I was listening to a podcast that I don't know if he was on Helwani. I forget where he was, what podcast he was on, but I was listening to him, and he was saying that like his weight cuts were like the primary focus of his camp. And you're not going to improve as a prospect when that is your primary focus, right? To lose the weight. For being such a big guy to fight at 155. So I think 170 is perfect for him. And that's not like an excuse. He got absolutely smoked by a schmooze in this one. And it was actually kind of scary because he was like trying to fight the ref after he was still out of it. Came back strong against a very good opponent in Johan Laness. He's 28 years of age. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. And he developed, this is the key thing, he developed in Brave, man. And a white boy developing in Brave is legit. Like, you gotta knock out and finish a lot of your opponents, which he did, because you ain't getting a lot of decisions there, right? And he did. He was a finishing machine in Brave, which is a very good promotion. He only has 1 decision win. The rest are 6 via submission, 4 via KO, TKO. I'm going with Sammy Patterson here, which, by the way, I should mark another check mark. I got cooked in predictions last week, ladies and gentlemen. Hoping to do better this week. There's two. But yeah, I'm going with Sam Patterson. Again, Kiefer Crosbie, I just don't think he's UFC caliber. I really, really don't. He did okay in Bellator, though. He faced some decent guys in Bellator. He does have some power, okay? So, like, I'm not just going to shit on him here. I'm going to highlight what he's good at. But yeah, I just don't think he's UFC level. Sam Patterson bounced back from his KO loss at lightweight at welterweight, and against a powerful striker who I mentioned. He's a finishing machine, great prospect, and he's going up against a, like I said, non-UFC caliber fighter. I think it should be the simple one here. But with a guy who actually has power, anything can happen. But I think Sam Patterson will be fine in this one. That is my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat. And we'll get back to the live chat now. Let's get this next one teed up here. Even tried to get out. Chisora dropped Joyce in the 9th and 10th. Wow. But his clubbing weird downward jab and the not throwing uppercuts while Derek ducked for 10 rounds shows his lack of class. Whereas Hockey, she'll probably be here soon. But Joyce was never really hurt, just fell off balance. UFC and Rides, it's not going to be fights all night long. Yeah, we're not going to stop streaming until like probably 5 or 6 a.m. You're going to hear the ASMR Isha while my roommates are sleeping. The Juggernaut is a very appropriate nickname. The U.S. men's surfers won their heats today and got to skip the second round. Nice. God, I got to tune into some of the surfing. You have me all in on that one. He deserved to get dropped. That was a picturesque example of how not to enter and overthrow your shots. What's up, Will? Will Mayu. Kiefer's entertaining as hell. I'm rooting for him. Sounds good. Let's go. Oh yeah, I got to get the poll question up. That shit that, Ash Moose caught him with was kind of crazy. Who will be the next champ? Curtis, Belal, Valentina Marab. I was like, Bell, who the fuck is that guy? All right, let's do that. I'm going to bookmark that one. And I'll add it here in a sec. What happened to the blonde female ref with long hair? Dude, she is a disgrace to the sport. St. Paddy for the dub by submission. I think Alexa has Val's number and it's her time. Yeah, I think Val's past her prime as well. What's up, Donut Sensei? Good to see you, buddy. Agreed on Alexa in hers and uses solid game plans to stick to them. Yep. Got some Kiefer KO plus 1,200 and 1 and 2 plus 2,400 small action. Chinny Patterson better grapple. Macy Barber next champ at flyweight. Dude, she's good. Of course, I'm rooting for USA, but Australia is also going to be tough in surfing. Be one of the two, I think. Dude, our boy Austin Malley here, he's a big snowboarder and surfing guy, and he's getting me into the Olympic surfing, which I think is really cool. No, I did not, Irish Animal. I did not. I forgot put Izzy in there. Macy can't beat Alexa, Val, or Rose, in my opinion. Oh, she's going to destroy Rose. It's going to be the most beautiful thing on the planet when she does as well. Valentina and Alexa will be very, very tough, though. Valentina and Alexa will be very, very tough, though. All right, I'm going to add a poll question here as the fighters are. Once again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Again, we're trying to hit 40 likes on the video, and we've got 35 people in the chat right now. We can easily smash the like goal here tonight. Macy is her. Probably not, Irish Animal. Probably not. I got standby KO 375. All right, like I said, fighters are being announced right now. Mesh striking isn't there yet. Those three are levels above and can grapple. Getting a poll question on the fly. If the waves are small, it could be Brazil. That steals it all. USA. I'm still here, guys. I'm adding a poll question on the fly. All right, round one coming up here. All right, round one, guys. Let's get it on. Yeah, we were talking about that on the Rush City Fight Show. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Yeah, that was the fight that chick refed, and Finney literally got like at least 5 years shaved off her life in that one. Man, Sam Patterson needs to be lightweight, guys. Crazy. Straight left by Patterson. Nice high guard by Crosbie. All right, poll question is up, guys. Poll question is up. Oh, I have Patterson. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Big shout out and cheers to everybody joining, by the way. I gotta get through this cold one so I can get another. I think we'll level up from the Bush Light and go to a Summer Shandy next. Then we'll get into an IPA. And then we'll whip out the good stuff. 4 minutes on the clock. I might have a barrel age still cellared. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. And a left and a right by Patterson. But Crosbie with a nice right hand. Outside low kick by Crosbie. No, this is the third fight of the night. Third fight of the night. We've already gone through two, my man. Thank you so much for joining. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. And Patterson got kicked in the balls. Sam's balance while he strikes is great. Ooh. Oh, Crosbie has been training in Thailand, though. Hey, that's good. I got Crosbie by unexpected punch. Yeah, he does have power. He does have power. Oh, nice right uppercut by Sam Patterson. And he cracked Crosbie, and Crosbie just continues to walk forward. Good on him. Good on him. That was a nice right uppercut. Yo, Shane. We're already 2 fights in, Shane. Mick Parkin won via knockout, and Sean Bannon won via split decision. 3 minutes on the clock. And, hey, don't grab the cage or you're going to get your fingers chopped off. Great takedown by Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson now is in the full mount. Sam Patterson is in the full mount. Respect to Jan for being tough. Oh, looking for the arm triangle choke. Looking for the arm triangle choke. Oh, my goodness. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Hey, Sage, good to see you. I'm doing great. Great reversal to takedown. This is over. Yeah, goes into half guard. He's going to choke him out. He's going to choke him out. Oh, shit, man. This is tight, and Crosby's still in it. Crosbie didn't go limp yet. Dude, beautiful stuff. Sam Patterson back into full mount here. He's readjusting this. Oh, here we go. Going to the other side. Going to the other side. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Sam Patterson. Oh, hey, I like that. A little cheeky bow. A little cheeky bow. Sam Patterson wins, ladies and gentlemen. Sam Patterson wins in the first round via submission. And that's 3. I'm not flaunting. I'm just proving that I'm sticking to my picks from my picks and predictions video. I did this even last week when I got absolutely cooked. Hey, what's up, mixed martial artist? Good to see you. Takedown was always the easy path, easy money levels. Time, tap time. Nasty choke. Time for a nappy poo. Crosbie stand up 2 brawlers and his entry sucked. He needs a big jump in competition. Crosbie isn't UFC material. Nope. After last week, we're all flaunting wins. That is true. That is true. Although Mikey P cleaned up again. Mikey P cleans up every weekend, though, man. That guy, I don't think even works because he makes all his money. He makes all his money from UFC. Perfect work from Sam Patterson. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yo, when's Elliott on? I got him winning. Not the next one, but the one after that. Manel Kape is coming up next. That's called High IQ Fighting. Good to see you, by the way, Ethan. Yeah, made easy work. Made easy work. All right, we do have a poll question, by the way, guys. Who will be the next UFC champion? Curtis Blaydes, Belal Muhammad, Valentina Shevchenko, or Israel Adesanya? And we're trying to get to 40 likes on the video, ladies and gentlemen. We're at 28 right now, and there's 35 people watching. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do so. Sam Patterson got the win. Sam's size at 170 is going to be tough too. It's crazy that he fought at lightweight. Did I hear about Gina Carano? What's the latest on Gina Carano? He seems strong for his size. To be honest, though, he was winning on the feet, too. His straights landed better, and more often, the hooks coming back at him. And that right uppercut was really good, too. And that landed, like, clean. Kiefer Crosbie just has a chin, or else that would have wobbled more. I think that would have wobbled other fighters a little bit more. Oh, shoot. The bout order is different here than I had it yesterday. Never mind. We got Modestas Bukauskas against Marcin Prachnio. Man, this bout order keeps changing on me all the time. I thought Manel Kape was next, but anyways, guess not. This bout order has changed so much the last couple of weeks. I can't keep up. This card's going to be a classic. Sam Patterson wins by KO, TKO, or DQ. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Got some football action. AC Milan cooking. Bummy Man City plus 230. The crowd going to get rowdy later. Dude, I can't believe that they're going to stop serving liquor at like whatever time. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care what UK law says you can't drink past X amount of time. If you are going to make these fighters and make these fans anyways, well, and the fighters, because they'll want to drink your poo after this as well. If you're going to make, it's all good, Hank. It's all good. I was just teasing you. If you're going to make these fans stay up this late, like, you got to at least allow them to buy liquor. Crazy to me that Kape Mokaev is on next. Apparently it's not. Apparently it's they've moved it. They've moved it. Now that Manel Kape made weight, they moved it. She won her lawsuit against Elon. Oh, I wasn't even following that too much, but hey, good for her. Make some money. I've parlayed Parkin KO, Patterson by arm triangle, McCann KO, and Paddy KO. Damn, well, dude, you're almost there then, DC. Let's make some money. They'll be sniffing their keys all night. Yeah, I guess so. If you don't got the beer, Agree, Coward. I think it has to do with one missing multiple times and dropping out and the other not re-signing a contract, in my opinion. Yeah, because Mokaev hasn't re-signed yet, right? Saw the first backstage look like Abdul versus Hasbulma. Yeah, that's BS. Ain't surprised, to be honest. I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. I have to expect those Europeans know how to get it in somehow. Yeah, they have to stay up late on the other side of the pond. You should go back to Bellator. Dude, Bellator is going to be done soon. That just means a lot of people in the crowd keistered some booze in. 125 is very small. It is, but honestly, like, I would probably, if I was a fighter, I mean, I only fought point fighting. Like, I never had to cut weight or anything like that because it was just like age division. And then because I did in like right before like adulthood. It was mostly as a teenager is when I fought. I didn't have to cut weight. Thank fuck. But like now I would probably fight at 125. Like I walk around at like 140-ish, a little bit over. So yeah, I'm a tiny human as well. We're used to being a UK MMA fan is a grind. Yeah, dude, you guys are awesome. Seriously. Being a UK MMA fan is like being a Ryzen fan. I love Japanese MMA, so I have to stay up for that. But we only get one card a month. Sometimes one card every 2 months in Ryzen. You guys do it every weekend. So you guys are the real MVPs. You're the real MVP. Yeah, there's a way to sneak in UK or pros at that festivals over here, especially if you're a student. I can imagine. But we don't pay pay-per-view, so... I mean, depends on how tall you are. 125 is thick boy status for Inoue. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I'm like average height. Average male height, I guess. Under 6 foot, but like not a little person. All right. So again, this fight card got rejigged a little bit here. I guarantee as soon as Manel Kape made weight, they pushed him up the card. If he makes it to 147 like Manny, then Inoue will have a gut. That is true. That is true. Oh, dude, speaking of Inoue, he's fighting in September, right? September. God, I can't wait for that one. Okay, so ESPN says this is the next fight. Bukauskas versus Prachnio. So we're going to operate under the assumption that that is it. And you know what? Like, yeah, fucking right. Well, maybe it was as soon as Manel, Kape, and Mokaev had their little shindig, had their little I don't want to call it a brawl, but getting in each other's faces at the weigh-ins where the UFC's like, yeah, put it up the card. we don't want to waste this early. Which honestly they should have done in the beginning anyways. Who will win? We'll get into it here in a sec, buddy. Did Mokaev miss weight though? Did Mokaev miss weight? I thought it was not Nathaniel Wood, the other pasty white boy. Jake Hadley. I thought Jake Hadley missed weight. I could be wrong. I didn't watch the weigh-in show. I just watched the what is it? The ceremonial weigh-ins. I thought they both weighed in at 126. With every promo package, I'm reminded of how Tom's been done dirty for months. Absolutely. Kape always fights angry. Not sure if Mokaev emotional going in. He hasn't been emotional going into a fight in a while, but he is in this one. Yeah, Hadley miss. Inoue going to go crazy with a nice blocky head. TRT Inoue unlocked. Chat knows next champ is Izzy, as Valentina can't get finished by Grasso too early, and Tom can deal with Blaydes and Leon with Belal's size, so Izzy's the obvious choice. Or be absolutely jacked. All right, I'm going to highlight the next matchup here, guys. He didn't miss, but I think they didn't weigh him correctly. His team wanted the box of shame, but the scale guy said you're good. Oh, yes, that's what it was. And he was good. All right, let's highlight these next two guys here. And again, big shout out to you all for hanging out with us. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. We will be streaming again tonight, and my Ryzen stream is already up. And if you guys, during this buffer time, if you guys want to see my picks for Ryzen, there are timestamps on my Ryzen picks and predictions video that I posted. Sorry I posted a little late today. It took a while to export. It's a little long, which is why I give you guys timestamps so you can fire through some of the picks there. Again, according to ESPN, this is the next one. So let's get right into it. Modestas Bukauskas against Marcin Prachnio. So far, 3-0 with 2 perfects. Let's go, the bruh. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a great day. My friend. Marcin Prachnio, 17-7-0. Sounds good, Shane. Sounds good. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight, beat Devin Clark. Lost to Vitor Petrino, and that's who Modestas Bukauskas lost to in his last fight as well. They both got finished by him. Beat William Knight, who gives a fuck. Felipe Lins is actually pretty good. And who the fuck is that guy? Villeneuve. Modestas Bukauskas got his knee absolutely destroyed by Khalil Roundtree. Took a year for him to come back. Came back to Cage Warriors and actually went on a hell of a run. A 3-fight win streak, won the title. Or 2-fight win streak in Cage Warriors, won the title, beat Tyson Pedro, then beat, the can that is Zach Puega, and then lost to Vitor Petrino. Who am I going to go with this one? Bukauskas round 2 KO. I'm at work. 1:10 tomorrow, so no Ryzen. Well, you'll be here in spirit, my man. You'll be here in spirit. All right. My pick for this one, I'm going with Modestas Bukauskas. Yeah, he's a little chinny, but bro, everyone's a little chinny against Vitor Petrino. Well, except for Anthony Smith, right? But honestly, Prachnio's a little chinny as well. Neither of them have that Giga Chad chin. I do think Bukauskas fought more like a killer early in his first UFC run and in his first Cage Warriors run. He does fight, I don't even want to say more conservative now, but just a little bit more tactical now. He's a damn good striker. He's a very technical striker. He's tall, he's long, And he does have grappling in his arsenal. He just hasn't used it for a long time. Prachnio doesn't have grappling in his arsenal. So if Bukauskas is losing on the feet, is getting pieced up, is getting his legs chewed up, especially that repaired knee, then maybe he uses some of that grappling. Now, grappling's not great by any means, but he has that tool. He is a little bit more well-rounded than Prachnio, who is very much a striker. Tall, long. I do think this is a good even matchup that the UFC has made. I like this one by the matchmakers. Prachnio is very good at striking, has very good leg kicks, and he's light on his feet and has good movement. However, in the last few fights that have gone the distance, he has gassed hard in the third round, but having said that, he was fighting at a pretty high pace. This is the battle of the technical strikers. I think Bukauskas is a little bit small, a little bit smarter, a little bit tougher, and has a little bit more of a MMA arsenal to use. So I'm going with Bukauskas here. That is my pick. I just locked it in. All right, so let's get this back up here. As now Modesta's making his... What the hell? Making his way to the cage now. He does live in England, even though he's from Lithuania. Trains in England as well. Really just a good guy, says John Anik. I don't know. I guess I could check here. It was supposed to be the next one. Okay, it should be after this. They moved it up one as soon as Manel Kape made weight, and they had their little brouhaha on stage. Dana was like, "Oh yeah, we got to move this up a bit. Because it's round 3 plus 1,400. I'll go head to head with Prachnio. Yeah, Shane, this one's pretty close on the betting side of things, so that's not bad. Or 2 fights from now. I got Modestas, but he's unreliable, like Cerrone or Burgos. Those are 2 unreliable guys to pick as well. Fun fighters, and you like to root for both of them. Picked Baltic Gladiator by decision. Because I wanted to fight the big boys, Irish Animal. Tommy Boy, what's up, Tommy Boy? Prachnio. Okay, Fred, damn. Fred Red, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's get to this one here. Manel Kape hasn't fought yet, buddy. And again, yeah, Modestas Bukauskas, I mean, there's a lot of wear and tear on that body, especially the knee. And they have similar amount of fights. But yeah, he's quite a bit younger as well. 6 years younger. Bruce Buffer, looking dapper as always. Better hairline than I do. Even though he's a freaking grandpa. Nice suit as well. I got Bukauskas. Kape fight should be on the main card. I agree. He will win. Mark my words. I hope so. I do too. I think someone put in the live chat this way, and I agree. Kape, they were scared was going to miss weight, and Mokaev hasn't re-signed yet. So I think this will just kind of pressure on both of them. Like, hey, we'll put you back on the main card, but play by our rules, bitch. All right, here we go. Round 1 coming up here, guys. Again, big shout out to everyone hanging out with us. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with you folks in the live chat here. And right after this, and hopefully this fucking main card doesn't go too long, because right after this, we're hopping over to Super Ryzen 3, ladies and gentlemen. Stream is already up. Go check it out. All right. Round 1, guys.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Center of the cage. Ooh, there's that outside low kick right away by Prachnio. Side kick. Oh, by Prachnio. A nice counter right hand by Bukauskas. Prachnio will gas. He always seems to gas in the third round if it goes the distance, because he's always bouncing around and he fights at a Pretty high pace. Oh, inside low kick again. Ooh, that's what I was afraid of, though. That's what I was afraid of. Those are going to be nasty. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left hand by Bukauskas. Another low kick by Prachnio. Dude, he's going to do this all night. If I can get plus money on MB after the first, I'll probably hop on it. Modestus Bukauskas. 4 minutes on the clock. Can you sing us a song in Spanish? Porque me quiero mucho a como tremendo culo. I don't know many Spanish songs. Dilovar is not happy. Right back at you. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Prachnio. You everyone, flip Dilovar the bird in the live chat. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Side kick by Prachnio. Is Dilovar a pleb who actually thought that this was he was gonna see the prelims here? This is YouTube, buddy. Come on. You're a smart guy. Oh! 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Spinning heel kick by Prachnio. I don't know. He just wanted to flip me the bird. So I was like, let's flip him. Let's flip him off. Let's flip him back. 2 minutes and 35 or 53 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right and a left. Yo, Miss Martial Arts is going full hockey from home right now. Doesn't want us to watch the fights. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. That's the question for John Jones. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Oh, Modestus is landing some huge strikes here. Huge punches here early. But Prachnio is picking apart his legs. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. And stepping in with the right hand was Bukauskas. Clinching up here was Prachnio. 2 minutes on the clock. Dilovar's just upset. He thought this was ESPN. Those leg kicks are starting to have effect. Absolutely. He's landed like quite a bit already. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice short left elbow by Bukauskas. Tom Aspinall restoring greatness. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Prachnio, dirty for attacking to injury with the legs. At least he's not going full oblique kick. Prachnio needs to stay out of the boxing range. Oh! A big right hand by Modestus. Another right hand by Modestus. Prachnio just trying to clinch here. Taking some big shots early. They're not leaving time between prelims today, right? At least that. I think in 45 minutes, the early prelims will end. Side kick by Prachnio. Oh, another outside low kick by Prachnio. I mean, that's his only tool right now. He's missing with his punches, but he's landing those leg kicks. 45 seconds. How's your night going, HM, mixed martial artist? It's good to see you guys. It's good to see everyone. I just feel like I didn't single you guys out yet and say what's up. Oh, another right hand by Bukauskas. Oh, following through with that spinning heel kick. Shoot, if that would have landed, that would have been beautiful. Bukauskas throws too hard. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh! Throwing a high kick there. That might have hurt Prachnio. That did hurt Prachnio. Prachnio on the back foot there. And that is it for the first round. Good first round. As Whitman would say, take 10% off all your punches. Yeah, he's looking for the finish there early. Bukauskas 10-9. Yes, sir. Yeah, Bukauskas got that first one. Prachnio doing a great job with the leg kicks. And again, if he can continue to survive. Oh, it was a knee that hit him in the face. Bro, Prachnio, I take it back. This guy's got a good chin. He's taken some huge punches and knee right to the motherfucking face. Prachnio beating Roundtree is such an anomaly nowadays. Bangkok ready Roundtree would undo them cornrows inside too. What's up, Big Red? Good to see you, buddy. Bro, ain't that the truth? Be patient, Bukauskas. And he gets countered because of it too at to end the round. Modestus didn't look too modest. He doing good. He's getting slept off a counter. Good round for both, but 10-9 Bukauskas. I think the commentary nailed it there too, saying he's getting a little reckless there. But he's been taking a shot to get in range too. Good to see you, by the way, Dylan. Big Red. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Oh, and there's a nice shot by Prachnio to start off this second round. Side kick by Prachnio. Oh, Prachnio with a nice left. Prachnio starting to unload now in the pocket. Good start to the second round. Oh, there's the oblique kick. Prachnio, there's the oblique kick. Prachnio with the inside low kick. High kick by Prachnio. Bukauskas looks huge in there. Yeah, he's a big light heavyweight. Great kicks by Prachnio, man. Bukauskas' legs gonna be fucking sore. Oh, dude, thank you. Left hook by Prachnio. Dude, thank you so much, Dylan. Me red, me money, dude. Dylan with the $10 donation. Fucking rich, buddy. Thank you so much, dude. We're just happy that you're here, though. We're just happy that you're here, man. Thank you so much for the $10, man. What an absolute beauty. Big Red. He's red. He's money. And it's always money having him here in the live chat and part of our community. Thank you, man. Seriously. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Prachnio having a great start to the second round. You excited for Ryzen tonight, Dylan? More like Big Green. Big Red Prince Green. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Do you think Anpo has a chance at all tonight? Now just leg kick, jab, and circle Prachnio. Again, big shout out to Dylan again. Thank you so much for the 10 dono. Oh, big right hand by Bukauskas. Just dropped Prachnio. Prachnio back up to his feet. Bukauskas in the pocket here. And a high kick by Prachnio. Are you kidding me? Bukauskas just got hurt by that kick after he dropped Prachnio. I'm watching every molecule of Ryzen. Let's fucking go. In my veins, baby. If my long shot parlay hits, I'll make a hail in this bitch. I'm so excited for Super Ryzen 3 tonight. Dude, Prachnio's chin, bro. How is this guy still alive? Gets back up to his feet and in close range lands a high kick on Bukauskas. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. My lock underdog for Ryzen, by the way, guys, is Seguro Knee. He's coming in at plus 120. Hey, Isha, have a family day. Won't catch the stream. Have a good one. Hey, big shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory as well. Big supporter of the channel, too. Enjoy it with your family, my man. Good to see you. And if you are somehow awake for Ryzen, we will be live. This fight is a banger. I miss getting my bet in on this one, Curtis Clark. I'd have to take Bukauskas all day. Bukauskas looking for a takedown here. Knee to the body by Prachnio. And they separate. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Knee to the body and a right hand by Prachnio. Wild kick indeed, John. In close range, too. Live odds just went all the way to minus 200, and Bukauskas gets the takedown. He's grabbing the cage, ref. He's grabbing the cage. Dude, Mark Goddard, what the fuck? Dude, what is Mark Goddard looking at? It does matter. It does matter. Now he's going to grab it again here. Cut off his fingers, ladies and gentlemen. Cut off his fucking fingers. 1 minute on the clock. This is absolutely ridiculous. Bukauskas trying to get into full mount. Oh, posturing up here. He's in that is he in full mount? No, he's in that modified half guard side control, but he's posturing up here. 49 seconds. This fight is way more exciting than I anticipated. I have Parsons, Loughran, Mokaev, and Meatball Molly Parlaydo. Oh, he's looking for the straight armbar. And now Bukauskas north-south. If this was Ryzen, if this was the superior rule set, if this was real MMA, not this fake-ass unified garbage rule set, Bukauskas would end this fight right now with knees to the face on Prachnio, but I digress. We're going to see some grounded knees later tonight, so I shouldn't bitch too much about this fake-ass MMA rule set in the UFC. And back up to his feet is Prachnio. Good job getting back up to his feet, but Bukauskas won back that round. After losing the round halfway through, he won back that round. He's up to 2-0 now. All right, round three coming up. I like that hedge, big red, snip, snip, snip. I might also bet the same parlay with Kape instead. Being as big or a bigger Ryzen fan than me, Dylan, I'm surprised that you didn't include Kape in it. My thing, like, I picked Kape to win. I picked Kape to win because, yes, he's not as good of a wrestler, as good of a grappler as Mokaev. And even in Ryzen, when he's gone up against really good grapplers, that's been kind of his Achilles heel. But that's the one specialty of Mokaev. And I feel like Kape has faced guys throughout his career that are way better than him. So I just have to go with like the body of work and experience. Prachnio winning until the takedown. I really thought a KO was coming. That kick from close was nice. 2-0 Bukauskas. How he kick him from there. Dude, he's got some nasty kicks. Shout out to Prachnio. He's got some nasty kicks. Kape is so capable of winning. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, round 3. Third and final round. Oh, big shot by Prachnio. Prachnio tagged him. Bukauskas is hurt. He's going for it right here. Prachnio's going for it. He lands a right uppercut. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Prachnio ain't leaving this in the hands of the judges, ladies and gentlemen. Why would he clinch? And Bukauskas ends up in the top position. Negative fight IQ. Are you kidding me? He just gave that away. Because Bukauskas is just going to lay on him for the rest of the round now. Are you kidding me? Prachnio had him. He was on skates. He had the stanky leg. Oh my God, dude. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock, and Bukauskas is just going to wet blanket him now for the rest of the fight. Because why not? Recover. Dude, look at the left leg of Bukauskas. He's not going to be able to walk tomorrow. 4 minutes on the clock. Wow, dude. Wow. Negative fight IQ there. But just when we were praising Prachnio about his beautiful kicks, what the fuck? And Bukauskas in half guard here. The more blonde fighter has less fight IQ. How ironic. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. I don't know why I'm complaining. I have Parkin and Bukauskas parlay. Well, because we're fight fans. That's why. And it's just like, bro. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. And again, like, I don't even blame Bukauskas for this right now. Like, if I was him, I'd do the same thing. It's like, you just gave me a gift, buddy. You just gave me a way to recover and dominant position again. Mark Goddard saying he has to work. There's a couple shots. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Couple left hands there by Bukauskas. I mean, I'm totally fine with Mark Goddard telling him that, but like, he literally told him that while he was trying to pass guard. Two minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. No, Mike Bisping, he's not going to stand him. He landed some short shots and he's trying to pass guard. Oh, big right elbow by Bukauskas. I'm all about standing up fighters who aren't doing anything on the ground, and Ryzen is honestly the most based for that. But like, if you're actively trying to pass guard, like, let him at least try to pass twice. If he can't, then stand him up. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right elbow. Standing them up here is dumb. Yeah, I agree. And sometimes we forget where our loyalties lie. Hope I can do 4. Oh, arm triangle, but he's in half guard. He's going to go for the arm triangle and half guard. He taps! He taps! Modestas tapped him in the 3rd round. Modestas, Bukauskas, don't do a backflip. Oh, I thought he was going to blow his knee out there. How did he do a backflip on those legs? How does a guy that big do a fucking backflip anyways on the mat? Dude, I thought he was going to blow out his fucking knees doing that backflip because his legs were so fucked. Holy shit, in half guard. Guys, I don't think you understand how hard that is to do in fucking half guard. And did you hear him? He's like he was running out of air. Oh my goodness. This fight is over. This fight is over. Big ass dude. Holy shit. DC is sometimes just a fucking dick on the mic, dude. Like, we're on YouTube. We can speak our minds a little bit. Like, oh. DC, he literally was trying to give him that 5 or 6 times. Yeah, I don't think that was the case. You could have worded that a little better. I'm way behind. I'm still watching, guys. Sorry, Curtis. Wait, you're not on ESPN Plus? Oh my goodness, dude, this backflip scared the hell out of me. I'm like, with those legs? Oh, I thought he was going to blow out his knee. Let's fucking go. DC's always a dick on the mic. Fair, fair. I usually just have the volume down more, I guess, so I can't hear him. I mean, he already heard me go off on it. My bad, my bad. You're on Fight Pass in UK. And I think Shane's on Fight Pass in Canada. Bukauskas must have a hell of a grasp. Yeah, he must. Great fucking win, man. Great fucking win. What a fight, dude. Dude, we don't have Manel Kape up next. They must be doing it as the first fight on the prelims. So as soon as Manel made weight and as soon as they had their little brouhaha on stage, yeah, Dana White's like, move it up the card. Yeah, there's not a lot of guys who can throw kicks like that. Indeed. That's 4. So far, we're on a good run. But honestly, pretty much everybody's on a good run here today compared to last week. No, it is. They moved it up. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Curtis. Yeah, I'm on Fight Pass until 5 p.m. Well, Curtis Clark, once we get to the pay-per-view, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, we'll all be in the same time. Bukauskas KO... Kape KO parlay died, but Bukauskas round 3, Duncan round 2, parlay lives on. Let's go, DC. And I was talking to, and I hope you know DC. When I was talking about DC being a dick, I wasn't talking about you. You're a fucking beauty. I was talking about this old man on screen. But Mokaev versus Kape should be higher on the main card. Yeah, but like the chat was saying, with Mokaev not re-signing a contract yet, wanting some more money, and with Kape, potentially not making weight. I understand why they kind of wanted to, like, not punish them, but say, like, you don't deserve this main card. Like, prove it to us that you deserve a main card spot again, and we'll give it to you. Okay, yeah, I do that when Tough is on sometimes. That was a dope fight. Hey, see you later, the bruh. I'm so happy you got to join us for that one, dude. I'm so happy you got to join us for that one. Yo, I was on Jens Pulver. Yo, shout to Jens Pulver. Yeah, he streams UFC as well. Dude, how amazing was that last fight, man? How amazing was that last fight? For someone who competed in pro Muay Thai, you have to have an appreciation for those freaking kicks. Oh my goodness, Bukauskas limping out of the cage. God, they just showed Mousasi. I miss Mousasi. I miss Mousasi, dude. Even if he fights again, like, he's a shadow of what he was. But the Dreamcatcher was one of my favorite fighters as well. Foul One, we were talking about you the other day, buddy. We were wondering where the Foul One was and if you were okay. Good to see you, man. How are you? I hope you're enjoying your summer. Dude, cheers to you. I'm chugging the rest of this for foul one, ladies and gentlemen. Long-time subscriber of the channel. Fellow Canadian friend of mine. It's great to see you. And main card minute in the live chat, dude. Cheers, boys. Yo, everyone, go show some love to my friend Main Card Minute too. Obviously, Skate Tank MMA streaming. Our friend No Chill MMA streaming. Main Card Minute, dude. Did you hit 1,000 subs yet? You're right there. You're right. The last time I checked, you were right there. Let's get Main Card Minute to 1,000 subs. I'm going to try to be here as long as possible. I'm watching fights all night. Yes, Super Ryzen 3 after this, ladies and gentlemen. And I know some of you are going to roll your eyes and call me a hipster or as Hank the Tank says, fucking Helwani. Ryzen, I prefer to watch more as a fan, personally. Now, the UFC is the NFL, the NHL, the MLB of mixed martial arts. It is. And I'm not disputing that. But Ryzen is my favorite league. It goes Ryzen, KSW, UFC in that order. Dreamcatcher, criminally underrated. Just because just the new generation of fans don't know who he is. That's why. But like, I don't even was he even underrated when he was when he was in his prime? I guess a little bit because there were fighters like Silva still ripping it up. Yeah, you know what? You're right. He was. No way I'm starting off the day hitting a plus 1,200 Chisora ticket and now a 1,400 Bukauskas ticket. Dude, you're going to be eating caviar tonight. Guys, he's only like 20 away. He's only 19 away. Main Card Minute. He does amazing content, everybody. It'd be really cool if you go and showed him some love. Hey, appreciate all the support you show the channel. I will always remember when you first dropped in the live chat. It was like, there was like no one in the chat. It was like a midday Sunday Fury FC stream. And you and I were just getting so fucking hyped on Fury. And I was like, this guy's a beauty. Checked out his channel and I was like, this guy's even more a beauty than he was in the live chat. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Let's get to the next one. And all of you in the live chat here are fucking awesome too. I did not expect a crowd for this one because, to be perfectly honest, I don't expect anyone to show up for my UFC streams. I really don't, because everybody and their dog is streaming UFC. So the fact that you guys are choosing the City Life Project to hang out and watch these fights is really cool, and I really appreciate it. Don't forget to vote in the poll question too and drop a like on the video. Doing well, busy, working, new job. Oh, hey, we should catch up sometime, either like on Twitter or Discord. I'd love to hear about how the job's going, and it's awesome. I'm hoping the new job is going well, my friend. It was supposed to be the one before, but I guess they're doing as the first fight on the prelim. So they pushed it up to the first fight on the prelim. Imagine Alex Volkswagen comes instead of Leon Edwards. Short notice. Glad to be here. Can't stand the racist MMA guru. I'm glad you're here as well, DL. They moved it to the first televised prelim. So after this fight. Belal isn't beating Leon. He was getting picked apart before the eye poke, and it's going to happen again. I agree. This is why we're best friends, DC. If we weren't best friends before, we are now, motherfucker. Let's go.
Exactly that.
The poll is wild. Oh, I don't even want to check the poll right now. If that's the case, I don't even want to check the poll right now. It's JL and all his burner accounts. I swear to God. Of course they did. They just thought one of them wouldn't make weight. Well, yeah. So who said in the chat they thought Kape wouldn't make weight, and there was a risk that Kape wouldn't make weight, and Mokaev hasn't signed an extension yet. So I think the UFC was just kind of being like, all right, well, until you sign an extension and until you prove you can make weight, you're going to be on the prelims. Belal wins by decision. Again, my biggest thing with that one is Leon Edwards has prepared for wrestlers in so many camps. He prepared for Chimaev 2 separate camps. Before then, Tyron Woodley. After that, friggin' Usman twice, Belal, I mean, it's not in the right order, and Colby. They're all wrestlers. right? So the fact that people are like, oh, it's a bad style matchup. Yeah, maybe 10 years ago. So that's my biggest thing. That's my biggest thing. If Belal wins, it'll be one of the craziest upsets. Even if it's not the craziest upset on the betting odds, it will be an absolutely insane upset. Now, do I think Belal has improved and deserves his title shot? Absolutely. Me saying that is not saying that Belal Muhammad's not a good fighter. I'm just saying that the argument that people are saying Leon can't handle another wrestler and a better wrestler. It's like, bro, he's been in so many wrestling camps. You know what I mean? Camps preparing for wrestlers. He was supposed to fight Chimaev 3 separate occasions, and he went through 2 camps for that one. You're telling me he wasn't preparing back then for a wrestler? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Great fight, painful result. I got Elliot here. So I've been holding Elliot versus Parsons under 1.5 at plus 110 since like Tuesday. The line is now plus 115. If Belal wins by decision, we all lose. Elliot to win and the hype, the hometown crowd. I think they both want to sign, in my opinion. I doubt they're doing it on purpose. Damn, now you get under 2.5 for plus 115. The line moved way against me. Talat, who's supporting, Paddy or Bobby Green? Who am I supporting or who did I pick? I need clarification. Who am I supporting or who did I pick? Because those are 2 very different things. Oban Elliott, the Welsh gangster, against Preston's Parson. 10-2 as a pro for Oban Elliott. And by the way, Tyler, it's great to have you in the live chat, dude. Thank you so much. I love when you guys chime in. I love when we create conversation. That's what it's all about. This is a watch party. We're here partying, hanging out together like we would at a pub, like we would sit on the couch with the boys. Clarification, who did you pick? Well, curveball for you. I am both supporting and picked King Bobby Green. Am I like super bullish on it? No, it's close for a reason. I just think that he is good at counter wrestling guys who shoot double legs and single legs. So Paddy won't be able to do that because he's good at sprawling. He's good at getting back up to his feet, and he's miles better than Paddy in the striking. But if Paddy clinches, gets those underhooks or body lock up against the cage and drags him to the ground, Bobby Green does have a habit of giving up his back. And what is Paddy so good at? Rear naked choke. So if Paddy wins, I do think it's going to be via rear naked choke, but I think Bobby Green pieces him up. And I've always been a fan of King Green. I just doubled down under 1.5 plus 100. What about you, Talit? All right, sorry. Fighters are being announced in the cage now, so I want to finish quickly going over it. Let's fucking go, Curtis. Curtis is the lucky charm here tonight. 10-2 as a pro for Oban Elliott. Great run he is on right now, and he's only 26 years of age. Barely made it to the UFC off Contender Series. He had a great, grueling fight, but it wasn't like the most exciting fight. 2 KOT goes, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. He's only lost twice via knockout. And his UFC debut, I mean, you're going to take who you can get. Val Woodburn, he probably should have finished him, but it is what it is. The guy who he did fight on Contender Series was a very tough opponent. Preston Parsons, man. He's very good. Don't let his resume and record fool you. He is damn good, and he is crafty, and that's the reason I think he's the favorite. Very, very talented grappler who actually has some quick hands, but like doesn't rely on those necessarily to win the fight. 2-2 in the UFC, 3-1 in HOF, 4-0 in Combat Night, 2-1 in Titan FC. He's fought everywhere in North America. Beat Semi the Jedi, actually landing some decent shots on him. Lost to Trevin Giles, beat Evan Elder, lost to Daniel Rodrigues, and then was on a 4-fight win streak before that as well. And again, has crushed some cans, but he fought a young Ignacio Bahamondes as well. I just think Preston Parsons is a little bit better than him, so I'm going with Preston Parsons. Round 1. Let's get it on. I will give a little bit more detail on why I picked him here, but the fight has started, so let's focus on that. And Preston Parsons already looking for the underhook here to take Oban Elliott to the ground. Where the heck is this? Here we go. I'll go head-to-head with Elliott. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. I got under 2.5, 2. Let's go. Sounds good, Talit. Sounds good. Parson with the underhooks right now, trying to drag Elliott to the ground. Nice knee to the body. And Elliott's fought up a weight class too before. He's a little bit taller than Parsons, as you can see here, but Parsons just fucking built like a shit brick house. My goodness. Very talented grappler, well-rounded overall, smart fighter, quick movement and striking. Has beaten better competition, I think, overall throughout his career. And he's beaten them more soundly. Oban Elliott, though, is hard to finish. His grappling is good. And I just think Parsons more like UFC ready overall. Val Woodburn, that fight, despite him winning. Not impressed by your performance. But having said that, Parsons wasn't able to take Elliott to the ground there. And Elliott pressuring him outside that center line. Hey, Jelani, good to see you, my man. Good to see you. How you doing tonight? Training today? Rooting for Oban to win by youth, speed, and adrenaline. Well, that's the thing. Preston Parsons is not much older. Preston Parsons is 28, right? He's only 2 years older. Nice side kick by Elliott. But Elliott is bigger, as you can see here. Not necessarily... Oh! Nice little low kick there by Elliott, or by Parsons, and that stumbled Elliott a bit. Come on, little Chael. What's up? That's gambling, baby. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Just got back, then short day. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Hey, I'm glad you're going to hang out with us for a little bit, my man. I'm usually going till late night. It's UFC night. That's why. Let's go. Front kick by Parsons. Just smoking. Nice gambling, baby. We're looking for a counter right there by Elliott. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Oh, and slip there was Elliott. And Parsons snatched that neck. Elliott got out of it. John Anik telling the life story of Parsons. He has a good relationship with his stepdad, much like I do. What the fuck, John? How did you know that? 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Caden, good to see you. Poor Tony Ferguson, they changed his face and name and made him fight Elliott. Wait, what? 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. I heard he lost to fucking Chisora. And that's and our boy Curtis Clark got rich off of it. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand on the exit by Parsons. Dude, Elliott doing a lot better right now than I expected. Low kick by Parsons. This round's going to be tough to score. Nice low kick by Parsons and a counter right by Elliott. Yeah, if someone could win the round in the last minute, Austin Malley. Whoever lands the better strikes here, maybe gets a takedown in a couple strikes, could be the deciding factor. There's another nice counter left by Elliott. Elliott's striking is really good. Superman punch attempt by Parsons and Elliott with the counters. Literally just rolled up myself. I've got nothing on this fight, but I think Elliott shades it. Takes it. 35 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm off the cannabis until after summer. I'm saving my money. It's not in my budget right now. But soon. Or if I get a new client. I do like freelance audio production and some consulting. And it's been a slow summer, to say the least. So I had to cut some things out of my budget. I got it on Oban round barely. I think Shavkat will replace Edwards being champion. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you so much for joining. Shavkat, I think, is way more of a threat than Belal Muhammad to take the title. That is fact. All right, end of round one. And, I'm going to give it to Oban Elliott as well. He landed the better strikes. His countering is beautiful. All right, round two. Oh, he didn't land more strikes, but he landed the better strikes. What's up, Hoggy from home? I took a 3-week break from cannabis, but it pulled me right back in. This is actually the longest break I've taken in years. But when you don't have the money, you don't have the money. Most of the beer I get, I have a beer and hockey podcast. I have a whole other channel and a whole other podcast, and actually, believe it or not, put more time into that than I even do this channel. And so I get a lot of free beers to review and try, and just gifts from breweries that we talk about. So like, as far as beer goes, I'm set. I don't have to pay for beer, which is awesome. But yeah.
Let's get it all.
Elliot takes round 1 for me. But John, cannabis definitely my poison of choice. Definitely my poison. I mean, I'm from Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Canada. It's the hippie island of Canada. Half my friends' parents grew the shit. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. 10-9 Elliot. 9-3-1 significant strikes is pretty dog shit, but I love him so. 1-0 gangster from the Wales. Well, I mean, most of that first round was him defending Parsons, trying to take him to the ground. Irish Goat, I have a farm brother. Didn't I see my Instagram? Can send you some. Oh, you're the man. I saw, actually, I did. That was one of the things I noticed from your Instagram. Three minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. I start drinking, I start sounding like the other DC.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Hey, what's up, Armin? So excited for Ryzen tonight, my man. UFC start at 3:30 here. Double left jab by Parson there. Thanks, Hockey. See ya. You'll be back. Left by Parson. Open minus 345 and peace. I'm out. Nice left by Elliot and a counter left by Parson. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. It's on Sportsnet after this, foul one. Great job by Obon Elliott stuffing the takedown of Parson. And again, if this wasn't fake MMA, Elliott would be able to knee Parson in the face. Told you wouldn't be about hockey. Again, hockey, if you're not leaving, don't say peace out. Enough said. Enough's enough. If you're not leaving, don't say peace out. Like, stop it. Just stop. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet. Elliott letting go of the body. And they're separating back to the center of the cage. Hell yeah, Olympics today. That boy a gangster. Bro, John, the peace outs is getting crazy. And we're not betting on it anymore, so it's just wild. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Looking forward to watch the real MMA later today. Super Ryzen 3. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice, nice. If I can, I'll stop by. 2 minutes on the clock. Again, hockey, what did I just say? 2 minutes on the clock. Looks pretty even to me. And a nice takedown by Elliott. Dude, Elliott able to take Parsons to the ground here. And Parsons been trying to take him down this whole fight. If you stay there, we'll be in trouble. If I peace out, we'll be in it will be double. Obon is minus 1,200. That's crazy to me, but let's go. I took a money line pre-fight. Nice. 1 minute 33 seconds on the clock. They're back up to their feet. Inside low kick. Anyone watching basketball in the Olympics? Canada is probably the best Olympic team they've had. Bro, the US are like not playing as good as people thought they were. Oh, Canada, baby. Let's go. 1 minute on the clock. Nice knee by Obon Elliott, followed by a right hand. Dude, what a tremendous performance. Because like Parsons, he's a solid opponent. And Elliott's doing a great job here. Don't pull a chair and get finished in the last minute. Or in the last round. 50 seconds on the clock, and Parsons finally got the trip, but doesn't land the takedown clean. And Obon Elliott attacking the arm there. Oh, was going to go for the Kimura, but they scramble back up to their feet. 30 seconds. Today, Canada beat Greece, but they didn't do well. 3 stars for Canada, fouled out. $14 seconds on the clock. Man, Elliott, right underhook, pushing Parson up against the cage. Clear Oban round, let's go. Germany beat France 8-2 in hockey. Does Canada even have a field hockey team at the Olympics? It'd be so funny if they're it's like, nope, just ice hockey, just ice hockey. I think the women do, don't they? All right, third and final round here. And yeah, Parson needs a finish. Parson needs a finish. This is going to break my streak. But actually, I'm super proud of Oban Elliott. He's looked tremendous. That plus 138 is looking sexy. Or after this, I'm grabbing another cold one, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving up. We're moving up. We're going from Busch Light, which, again, I like cheap beer, so whatever. Even though I'm like a beer connoisseur, I like cheap beer. I like good cheap beer. I think we'll go with a Shandy next, and then we'll go with an IPA, and then maybe a barrel age to cap off the night. Elliott up 2, yep. Unfortunately, he wants to watch basketball during the Olympics. Summer Olympics? Meh. I'm more interested in the surfing, and I know the Muay Thai is not televised. You have to watch that online, but I'm excited to see some of those. Isha loves Bud Light. I'm drinking a Coors Light. Coors Light, because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. I like Bud Light only if there's a little bit of pickle juice in there. Most shitty beers like Miller Lite and Bud Light, and I know the joke you're trying to make, they can be fixed with a little bit of pickle juice. Sounds good, Shane. God, I'm skipping dinner tonight, guys. I'm skipping dinner tonight. Right after UFC, we're going right into Rise, and I'm only going to be eating breakfast. I want to see more niche sports like synchronized diving. True. You know what? When I watch the Winter Olympics, like obviously I'm all in on hockey, but like I do find myself watching some of the crazier ones. I like vodka. Anyone else do a full card parlay? 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, and a nice counter right by Elliott, and Parsons desperately going for the takedown again, and beautiful sprawls there by Elliott. No Canadian hockey. There's a USA, ladies. Oh, okay. Oban's takedown defense is so good. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. But Parsons on his back now, trying to fetch an arm of Elliott. ESPN 8 the Ocho. Eating is for chumps. Drink your food. Back up to his feet. And again, if we had the superior rule set, Elliott could have just kicked Parsons in the face. Hopefully we see some grounded kicks tonight. Not full carb, but I have a 10-legger. If you ate on stream, I wouldn't mind. I don't snack, so everything I have to cook. So, a nice right hand by Elliott. So I just don't have time to go cook anything. I got to start doing some meal prep. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. That's on me. Dude, Elliott has looked tremendous in this fight. Let this guy cook. No, we're streaming. No, I made the executive decision earlier today to go for a run instead of cook food before the stream. And I'm glad I went for a run because I got a good sweating. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Like, yeah, I think all I have right now is chicken and rice too. So I'd have to I guess I could bake some chicken. Nah. We're going to drink beer. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Cooking stream? I'd have to move my whole setup upstairs. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. But I am a damn good cook. Low kick by Parsons. Swing and a miss there by Parsons. Dude, Elliott on point here. It kind of just in that flow right now. Oh, and just when I say that, Parsons lands a nice left hook. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Mokaev, Caolán, Wood, Leroy, Duncan, King, Green, Tom, and then Leon / Belal, Hedge. I need Molly and Paddy to catch a parlay for the 300 profit. I seen Paddy at mine 1,066 odds, and I could not take it. I don't like him, but I like those odds. I do it every card. Only like $3 stake. Never hit. Been one off so many times. Still rolling with this with Elliot. Still rolling this with Elliot. Elliot's such a good underdog, man. Was the first name on the bet slip. Nice. We're gonna just drink beer. Hell yeah, buddy. Dude, I'm Persian. Well, half Persian. If there's one thing I can do well in this world, in this life, is cook white rice. Make some baklava, Tokman, and kuku yalanji zobasi. I could do all those on stream. 1 minute on the clock here, and Parsons is on his back here, threatening the arm of Elliot. Make some tacos and hand it to John Jones. Couldn't believe Paddy was the underdog from the underground. He was only a slight underdog from what I saw. 35 seconds on the clock here and trying to get that arm. Oh, get your toes out of the cage there, Parsons. Someone should have cut off his big toe. This, an improved Oban Elliott, looks so much better than his debut. Absolutely. Absolutely. Great job by Oban Elliott. They're back up to their feet. 15 seconds on the clock. I need Molly KO and Paddy KO for a crazy parlay to hit. Big toe AO what? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Oban Elliott. What a performance, man. What a performance. Great job, one-way traffic. I'm a little fucked in the head, but my thing is, if you put your toes in the cage or grab the cage, there should be a clause in every MMA organization contract, not just UFC, every organization, that by doing so, it's basically a waiver that someone can cut your finger or toe off. And I swear, if once one fighter gets their finger or toe cut off, no fighter will ever grab the cage again. Elliott in a full camp is good. I'm going to cash it out if Molly gets a knockout, though, I think. Oban Elliott versus Sam Patterson. Book it. I like that. Crowd going to like this decision. Scouts KO parlay. Actually, the lock on this card with a chainsaw. I like the garden scissors. Currently ranked 74 and 79 before their wins. Eye pokes should be legal. Do you agree? No, I disagree. I do not think they should be legal at all. If eye pokes are going to be legal, then legalize kick to the balls. You know, that's... Yeah, I disagree. I disapprove, as Paulo Costa would say. 30-27 Elliott. Yep, all 3 rounds. All 3 rounds. A good display of respect between the guys here. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. I'll show you a 30-27 Oban. Oban Elliott, unanimous decision. And good timing, too. They're not going to be able to interview him because we're going right to the prelims, but... Oh, they are interviewing him. My first loss on the card. Hey, they are interviewing him. Good on them. 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. Agreed the first was the only close round. What is the sleeper fight for Ryzen? As in, which one will be a banger, but on paper looks like it won't. Ooh. Honestly, I think the Ashizawa and Kuzi, well, I guess that one's been hyped up. Maybe the Yaman and Suzuki fight. The Yaman and Suzuki fight. And honestly, I think the Shinryu and Ogikubo fight, because I think, Ogikubo's wrestling and Shinryu's grappling are going to kind of, it's either going to make for a ton of fun scrambles or force them to fight on the feet. I think Kondo's going to beat the old man. I think Rena's going to absolutely murder her opponent. Ashizawa and Kuzi are going to stand on their feet and just throw bombs. So yeah, I'll say the Suzuki and Yaman. Suzuki and Yaman. And then the first fight on the card, dude. Suguru Ni is always a fun fighter to watch. The 11-legger lives. So not surprised one judge gave it to Parsons. What's up, YouTube user? Good to see you. I take my notes seriously, man. These are my Ryzen notes. Whoops. These are my Ryzen notes. These are my UFC notes. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Kuzi fight is pretty hyped. Good choice, I agree. Undefeated, and that's all that matters in the UFC. Those two loses never happen on my books. All right. Well, the official prelims are upon us now. If people are watching in Canada, this will now be on Sportsnet, not UFC Fight Pass. Bro, are you kidding me? Okay, I was going to say, it has to be this one to start off. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this one. 35 guys in the chat can call it better from their front room off. Thanks, DC. I appreciate you. That looks like a UFC job application, bro. Well, I mean, I expect everybody who makes picks to do this. If not, are you actually doing preparation? Judges are so fucking ruthless. They have Kape and Mokaev both ranked 6. Can it be on 10 sports? I'm not sure. I only know where it's at. In the United States, it's on ESPN TV and ESPN Plus. In Canada, it's on Sportsnet. Hockey's going to break in and steal notes and do a documentary about you titled Peace I'm Out. So also Peace I'm Out. Dude, honestly though, if Hockey from Home is still listening, I will bet you that she's going to comment and be like, Isha, you want me to do a documentary? Okay, we're going to take a quick break, guys. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. I'm literally just going to grab another drinky poo, grab another brewski, and we will be back to highlight the next two fighters, which is honestly one of the people's main events, I would say. Mokaev versus Manel Kape coming up next. What do you think, Duncan or Rodrigues? Oh, that one I'm so torn on, dude. I picked Christian Leroy Duncan because if RoboCop does grapple, people are like, oh, Christian Rodrigues has never faced a grapple before. He beat Will Curry twice, okay? He beat Will Curry twice. And in the fight that he didn't knock him out in, he actually... And Will Curry's a damn good grappler, right? Now, is RoboCop better? Probably. He's in the UFC. He's been training at... He's been training with D1 wrestlers as of late. And yeah, maybe Christian Leroy Duncan has never been hit with someone who hits as hard as RoboCop, but Christian Leroy Duncan is as talented, dude. So I went with Christian Leroy Duncan, but I could not believe that RoboCop was the underdog. If I was betting on this card, like you guys, I would probably choose him as... I would probably bet on him. Actually, you know what? I actually might have bet on him. Hockey already made a copy of the key. No need to break in. Sit left. No, I'm not going to cook some food. I'm just going to grab another brewski. Mokaev going to dog walk Kape. You think so? I think CLD keeps RoboCop at range. Again, Mokaev's specialty is grappling, is wrestling, and he's so good at that. I'm not going to take that away from him at all. I just think overall, Kape. You look at his resume, and we'll do a full breakdown here in a moment. He's just faced better guys throughout his career. So I don't think that this is like a huge challenge for him. Is it a challenge? Absolutely. But is it a huge challenge compared to some of these other guys that he's fought throughout his career? No. But anyways, we will get to that. We will get to that on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Vote in the poll question. Smash that like button. And we're going to take a quick break, literally just so I can refill this glass. Do a quick stretch. Back for... You look like Max Holloway, brother, man. Brother. I got Kape locking it in. He's a good-looking cat, so thank you, Talat. Thank you. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More UFC 304 here, and a banger coming up next.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for UFC 304 Edwards versus Muhammad 2. I'm really excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. The official prelims are starting now, ladies and gentlemen. They're starting off with a banger. But before we get to that, we got two brewskis here on hand. Why aren't the prelims loading, by the way, on ESPN Plus? Anyways, we have a raspberry lemon summer shandy brewed by my friends at 10K Takes and Elm Creek Brewing. And we also have a Modelo brewed for a fighter's spirit. Let me know in the live chat. What are we cracking? What are we cracking here next? What are we cracking here next? Dude, is anybody else's ESPN app bugging the fuck out right now? Could just be my old iPad here. I want to get this back online here, and then I'll get right to your guys' comments, and then we'll highlight these next two fighters. Shotgun it or a piece. I'm not shotgunning this one. I'm glad to shotgun a Bush or a Hams, but not a summer shandy. I'm back. Just had some Chinese food. Oh no, Shane. Haven't you learned your lesson? Haven't you learned your lesson? Hopefully not from that lady who cooked it for you last time and almost killed you. I thought you meant a match was on right now. 12-0 versus 12-6. Give me 12-0 by finish, and we'll see you motherfuckers at the bank. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, football. We'll let it run on Duncan second round. Belal with almost 2.5 as many significant strikes per minute as Leon. It was from a restaurant. Nice, Shane. Dude, what the fuck is going on with the ESPN app right now? Literally, my whole thing just, it's not loading. It's not loading. It was from a restaurant, Shane. Good. All right, ESPN. I literally got back from the break and my ESPN app was frozen, so I'm just refreshing it here. I don't know who's going to win, but that might just have to be a sport just for the value. ESPN on crack, right? I thought maybe it was like going to jump to like that, like the early prelims on one, and they were jumping to like a new one. I was like, okay, maybe it just ended, but no. My ESPN working. Okay, it might just be my old shitty iPad. All right, we're good here. We're good. Mokaev is 12-0. Kape is 19-6. I'm saying I'll take 12-0 by finish. I'll see you at the bank. It's plus 280. Okay. Got you. I just think, well, we'll get into it here. Let's highlight these next two fighters. All right. I think Kape would absolutely murder every guy in the UFC that Mokaev has beaten as well. But that's my opinion. That is my opinion. They better not do a UAE Wars. Oh, I know. That was so annoying. Anyways, all right, we have Muhammad Mokaev against Manel Kape, ladies and gentlemen. And dude, this rivalry has been brewing for a little while here. Muhammad Mokaev, the Punisher, 11-0 as a pro. Minus 170 favorite. Elliot won, yes, Shane. Minus 170 favorite, 23 years of age. Has had an amazing pro mixed martial arts career up to this point. 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions, 6-0 in the UFC, 4-0-1 no contest in Brave. And he beat his last opponents were Alex Perez, Tim Elliott, Rafael Filho, Malcolm Gordon, Charles Johnson. I mean, good win against Cody Durden, good win against Charles Johnson. Malcolm Gordon, well, I mean, everyone at this stage should beat Malcolm Gordon, which is good. He was losing this fight. I'll give him credit, man. He sacrificed his knee over the win. So that is like tough as nails. I'll give him that one. Tim Elliott looked really good at moments in that one. Props to Mokaev for being able to get that one done. And honestly, I don't think he looked that good in the Alex Perez fight overall. Manel Kape, 19-6 as a pro, made weight, thank goodness. Plus 145, he's 30 years of age. Former Ryzen champ, training at Extreme Couture, 11 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 3 decisions, never been knocked out, been submitted twice, lost via decision 4 times, 6-3 in Ryzen, 4-2 in the UFC. This was the only kind of concerning one recently. It was Felipe Dos Santos. Dos Santos is a good prospect, and he beat him, but Dos Santos looked really good against him as well. And Dos Santos came literally on 48 hours notice. Walked through Dvorak, walked through Zumagulov, walked through Ode Osborne, lost to Nicolau split decision. That was a close fight. And then lost to the current champ. Kaya Sakura, he beat, who was the Ryzen champ upon him leaving. Kaya Sakura, great fucking fighter. And he actually beat some really good opponents in Ryzen as well. Some really good grapplers there too. And in Ryzen, he only lost to the top of his division at that time. Kai, Kyoji, and Sasaki. So I am going with Manel Kape on this one. And I'll explain what I have in my notes here in a moment. Yeah, so I am going with Manel Kape. Oh, fuck. I did the wrong one here. Anyways, great finishes against better guys. His takedown defense has been improving, and his last 2 camps, he's been training with Dagestanis. Something that I'm sure Mokaev does not approve of. Mokaev has great wrestling, but his striking is not even close to that of Kape. Kape has a lot more tools on the feet. He's way quicker, in my opinion. Kape is better than Perez, Elliott, Filho, Gordon, and even Johnson. No doubt that Mokaev's wrestling is his specialty, and it's damn good. But again, Kape has faced better competition throughout his career. Competition that is better than Mokaev, in my opinion. So I do think he's a level above him, despite Mokaev being a specialist in grappling. And I think he's just a little bit stronger as well. So going with Manel Kape on this one. I like him as an underdog too. If I did gamble like you guys on mixed martial arts, I would be pumped for this underdog. But let's see how much Mokaev is continuing to improve, because that's the thing. He's only 23 years of age. So for absorbing new skills, you're like a fucking sponge, right? Like you're like a fucking sponge, and it's such a great age to develop at this level, right? So interested to see how this one plays out. You ready to go one-on-one with the great one? Huh? The third is yet to surf. And that's 2-3 women's U.S. surfers that won their heat and into the third round. That is awesome. They started 2 hours late, but not with money. Mokaev wanting to fight in sunglasses. How low IQ? That's how you lose an eyeball. Dana. Oh, Kape already going at him here? Oh my goodness. Dana Insta went live for a minute ago. Film Kape getting ready. They hyping this up. Finally, no press conference. Kind of disrespectful for the title eliminator. Mokaev by finish plus 280. Thanks. Come again. I'm hyped for this fight. I really feel like anything can happen. Mokaev doesn't beat the Perez that showed up to fight Nicolau. Me should go in one-on-one again this time. I get the red corner, motherfucker. Shane's picking Mokaev. Mokaev always fights his opponent level, but does enough. Might do the same. I don't know, honestly. Got Kape in the full card parlay. Got a small Kape split decision, but that's it. Holy, Mokaev's getting in there with the quickness. Cash the Bukauskas Duncan ticket for 10 times. Put Duncan round 2, Allen round 3 parlay on. Holy. Either fighter round 1 plus 400. Either fighter round 2 plus 500. Going down. You got Kape. I got Mokaev. Kape moneyline plus 185. Oh, baby. A coffee. I'm going to have a coffee later. Don't you worry, because we're staying up all night. I love it. I love it. The intensity. Let's go Hamzat Chimaev of 125. They're 100% gonna hug after this fight. The fight before the fight. I gotta stop reading the chat. I'm gonna spoil it for myself. Hamzat Chimaev is not fighting on this card. Not gonna lie, slightly rocked. Hope Kape knocks his bitch out. Kape getting held back by one firmly placed large hand. Glad I picked the under. These guys are going to go. Good to see you, Represent Dado, by the way. It's been a little while. All right. Whew. Caught up on the comments there. Glad I did. Dude, the crowd's going crazy for this one. The crowd is going crazy for this one. And honestly, I'm stoked for this one as well. What are we rocking with here tonight, guys? Are we going to start with Modelo, brewed for a fighter spirit, or are we going with the Shandy, the captain's patch? Let me know. Let me know. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Kape's going to get taken down if he's trying to be too aggressive. He's saying Mokaev is a smaller version of Khamzat, but I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. But he loves Khamzat Chimaev. That's his shtick. Shandy first, then Modelo. Okay, okay. Poor Kape getting fed to another dude whose mother... Oh, my goodness. Then the IPA. Yes, sir. Modelo first on the main card. All right, guys. Round one. What's up, Haley Reyes?
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Good to see you, Haley. Oh, and right away, Kape tried to land a left hand as Mokaev scurried towards him. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 45 seconds. What you want? What you want? 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Low kick by Mokaev. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Mokaev, no. Good to see you too, man. Good to see you too. I think they're both pretty religious, actually. I don't think either of them partake in the hippie lettuce. 4 minutes on the clock. Both of them kind of waiting for someone to pull the trigger here. Low kick by Mokaev again. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. I'm saying you think they will get together. Probably not. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Someone's going to have to do something here soon. Kape acting all crazy just to stand there and throw nothing. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. They're desperate to fight. Now they're holding up. Oh, looking for that counter left was Kape. Kape's waiting to counter. They're like, Kape's waiting to counter and Mokaev's waiting for him to come in so he can shoot. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. It's like two small chihuahuas. It's like two small chihuahuas. Chihuahuas! 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 Had that on loop. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Two and a half minutes into round one, and only Mokaev's landed some shots, and those are leg kicks. Two minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. And now the crowd's booing. The crowd went from cheering like crazy. Bro, they don't got red cards in this promotion. Oh, a nice straight left by Kape. Weak sauce. Funny they want to get at each other so bad just as soon as the fight starts. Super technical. This is bullshit. Kape waving off the ref like Pereira. Dock both their fucking pay. See, that's one thing one championship does well in for MMA is they'll give you a yellow card and then they'll give you and that takes percentage off your pay. And you can lose a fight for inactivity in one championship. Kape made wait for this. Yep. Diabolical action thus far, right? 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Both of them are running out of time to do anything, and Mokaev is going to win this first round by default leg kick. High kick attempt there by Mokaev. 1 minute on the clock. Ooh, and a nice knee by Mokaev to the body there. Referee calling for action. Yep. This is exciting because it would be in the running for the worst MMA round ever on the big stage at this pace, right? Over under 10 combined strikes for the first. Referee calling for action. Carlos, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. By big stage, I mean a big promotion. And this is why we don't buy pay-per-views anymore. Chibi's times 3. Yeah, sorry, I kept the loop button on. All right, 11 strikes in the first round. Oh, and Kape going for the knee there in a right hand. And Mokaev tried to take him down, stuffed by Manel Kape. I love that he waved the ref off. Yep. High kick by Kape. Oh, nice knee by Mokaev, and Kape with the left hand. That left hand by Kape. Mokaev didn't like it. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the first round. I mean, the game plan is evident. Kape is waiting to counter. He's waiting for him to shoot so he can counter. And Mokaev's waiting for Kape to throw something overhand so he can go for the takedown. So it's kind of making for a stalemate right now. Leg kicks versus that one big shot. Who wins the first round? They tried to fight in the octagon before the bell and security's there, break it up. But now that it started, they're like, nah, I changed my mind. Dana's shaking his head that they moved this up the card. They look like friends at the end of the round. If we stop the fight, they might fight. Neither get any points that round. Let's go Chimaev 125. Did you see how they smiled at each other? We got played, y'all. Laughably, that single combo wins the round. You hate on your channel's ability to succeed, yet hereby we are the most viewed than ITB Live on Go. Oh, really? Dude, shout out to that. Shout out to you all, guys. That's awesome. Well, I was saying before, Janelle, I never expect any of you guys to join this channel for UFC, except for, like, you know, the regulars, right? Because there's so much UFC content out there. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Round 2. Let's get it all. Just my bias. There's Kape winning that round. Leg kicks over that last big flurry. Friends now. I could make an argument for either of them in that round. Cheers to everybody joining us here tonight. Come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. We ride. This is exactly what Belal versus Leon 2 is going to be like. This ain't a title eliminator anymore. Come over to YouTube, Tavares. Come over to YouTube. For anybody on... and if there's anybody watching on Twitch and Facebook right now, come over to YouTube. I literally only stream to those platforms to tell you guys to come over to YouTube. That's where the real action is. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. They're having dinner after the fight. Oh, nice shot there by Mokaev. Three minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. The commentary is saying that Kape broke his toe. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Yeah, that... Oh, dude, it's fucked. I'm looking at it right now. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Ouch, toe's fucked. Look at his big toe. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah. Get a KO and point at it like Alex. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. And Mokaev looking for the takedown, and he gets it. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Mokaev grabbed the shorts of Kape there. Oh, damn. He, like, really pulled those shorts down. Kape's fucked now. No way he's going to be able to stop those takedowns. Oh, dude, he's pissed. Beltran is pissed. How is that not a point? Literally pulling down his shorts. What the hell, Mokaev? How can you stop a takedown with 1 foot, though? He's okay. He gave the toes up. The left is there for Kape. Mokaev comes in. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. And Mokaev throwing high kicks here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. He should be pissed. That was egregious. Mike is the man. Kape mood in the crowd. I actually agree with DC there. Straight left by Mokaev. Oh, and now Kape was saying that Mokaev poked him in the eye. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Thought Kape was a sheep. Kape has no mobility. Yeah, his toes fucked. 2 minutes on the clock. Protect yourself at all times. Yep. Don't back away thinking that the ref is gonna see it. Oh, nice little switch kick attempt there by Mokaev. One minute and 46 seconds. Oh, a nice left by Kape. How he hasn't taken a point there, I'll never know. I hate asking for ref on any fouls, to be honest. 30-27, Mokaev. I thought he would want to finish the dude, but turns out he just scours a wanker dozer. Well, I think he... I don't know. I think he lost the first round, but it's very close, very close. On top 15 worst fights in the UFC pace right now, yep. 1 minute on the clock. And honestly... Well, we'll see who lands the better strikes here in the last minute. There's a nice left hook by Mokaev. 52 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body there by Mokaev. High kick, but blocked. Spamming some kicks here is Mokaev. Hey, for a guy who has a broken toe, I mean, he's still walking forward. 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, for a guy with a broken toe, still able to control some of the distance here. 22 seconds on the clock. 1-2 by Kape. Ten seconds. Kape with the left. Body kick by Mokaev. And that's it for the round. Another close round. I'm leaning Mokaev that one and Kape first round. Plus 450 makes no sense. It's because of the toe probably. Connor could learn a thing. I would be pushing Kape against the fence and stomping on his toe, but that's just me. The good old foot stomp. Just took some Kape plus a 450 seems off. Kape looks comfortable. Mo doesn't. Fight's not that bad. Why whoa? No one to call in a real fight. Can Kape not strike an ortho? It'd help his toe situation. Yeah, 100%. Watch these guys try to get into it after the final bell. He's finding range without throwing full go with that right this round. Let's see if Kape can plant it next round. Mokaev 2-0, 1-1. Draw. That's 2-0. I got it 1-1 also. I think Mokaev landed some good leg kicks in the first round, but Kape landed the better punches. So it's whatever... I guess it's whatever you value more. Oh, and the doctor's saying he's good. He's saying he was good. Didn't want the doctor to look at it. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see if Kape goes for it here. Round 3. Mokaev 2018, but should be 1918 if this ref had any clue. I should have known they were going to do this. I'm actually going to say spicy and say 0-0. On a scorecard, who gives a fuck? This is dog shit.
Exactly that.
4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice high kick by Mokaev. Kick to the body by Mokaev. Low kick by Mokaev, but yeah, Kape, he should go for it here. Mokaev did nothing to earn the first, in my opinion. 3 leg kicks isn't enough to outscore 3 solid head strikes. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. Sad as those stats may be, yeah. 4 minutes on the clock. It's laughable these two are being considered for a title fight. That toe pointing north, and Kape stuffing the takedown of Mokaev there with a broken toe. Kape pushing forward again here. If someone doesn't put a stamp on someone's going home piss. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Oh, there's a left and a right by Kape. Oh, high kick by Mokaev, and Kape just ate that. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Just took Kape plus 305 live. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Three minutes. There's a Starboy joke in there somewhere. Kape better go for broke. Two minutes and 52 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Mokaev. That's crazy. Kape like limps back to center and then continues to pressure Mokaev again. And look for that single leg. Ooh, nice single leg by Mokaev. He gets it. Nice single leg by Mokaev. Kape might win just based off of cage aggression. I'll say for all of us, these two motherfuckers are posers, a couple of wannabe tough guys. Holding the neck of Mokaev right now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. How are the bottom feeding rats feeling tonight? 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Mokaev might edge this round. Kape should get the win on the point deduction. Impossible beef. But it never happened. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Kape's just holding the neck of Mokaev right now. Mokaev finally pops out. And now in the guard of Kape. Kape throwing elbows from the bottom here. Kape doing more damage in this third round from elbows from the bottom. But huge live favor here is Mokaev. Dude, that's crazy. The better strikes are coming from the bottom right now. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Is this I'll be there when you least expect you talking to us right now? Probably. 1 minute on the clock. Gonna be tough getting up with that toe. Yeah. 56 seconds on the clock. Impossible beef is funny. 45 seconds on the clock. And back up to his feet here. Oh, and that toe just like dug into the mat. 39 seconds on the clock. Mokaev pointing at the middle right now. I mean, where was this the whole fight, dude? Where was this the whole fight? 30 seconds on the clock. Kape's gonna Kape, you got to push forward, dude. Squeak, squeak. 23 seconds on the clock. Kape looking for takedown. Mokaev clearly grabbed the cage. 2-1 Mokaev inside the distance. Or incoming, sorry, incoming. I don't know why I thought it was ITD. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, the fake beef. The fake beef.
Emotional damage.
Mokaev's legs are unbelievably hairy, but not a single hair on his upper body. Fuck these two guys. Boo! This is why these motherfuckers on the prelim. Should be a draw. Honestly, it should be. I'll do them like Jorge did Colby in the streets. L on the plus 450, but I do it again. Boo! What the hate should stay. Better hope they never end up on a Denver card. I got Kape winning 1 and 3. Honestly, the most boring fight of the night. Yeah, no, agreed. Fake beef, now they hug. Dana wasn't wrong for putting them on the prelims. The toe tally hung in there. Yeah. Oh, man. I think it's going to be 29-28 Mokaev, but it should be 28-28. Honestly, I don't want to hear anyone saying, well, he was fighting with an injured Kape, so he done that to himself. Really a hug. Activate called the hug. Yup. I wonder what the odds are on them hugging after the fight. Fake Russian. The Wayne Instant now looks more like a Trailer Park Midget episode of Jerry Springfield. Home judging. Oh, man. All right, listening in for the official decision. $30-27. 30. Who's this judge giving these 30-27s out like candy? Mohamed Mokaev wins unanimous decision. And that's my second L of the night. I don't agree with the 30-27, but 29-28, fine with that. They wanted to kill each other until they actually had to fight. Really despicable, trying to build up a fight and not delivering. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. My bet lost, though. 30-27, you robbing fucker. They best friends now. 11-legger lives on. My first L is my second. My second. He did land some good kicks. I'll give him that. Mokaev, the high kicks. These guys never really disliked each other. They're full of shit. Now they're best friends. Sheesh. Still would have been a majority draw if Red done his job. There's an asterisk on that L. Mokaev, I'm sorry. That fight does not warrant a title shot. Oh, the ref, yes. I'm sorry, my friends. This is a Jerry Springer type beef. No, we're all on the same page, buddy. We're all on the same page. Mokaev has such a crazy accent. Russian and English mixed together. Yeah, you're not getting a title shot off of that performance. One thing you can't deny is Mokaev is a winner through and through. Mike Beltran won that fight. Northern English, Russian. How can he call for a title after that, right? Whew. All right. Well, we should see a little bit more action here coming in the next fight. Mokaev is Tyra, book it. I'm down. I'm down for that one. Yeah, however, one still lost. They would have further away from the title. May the best grappler win. So pantsed him. I poked him. He broke his own toe. And he landed more damage after the break. I can see how they scored it for Mokaev, I guess, but it feels fucking wrong. Mokaev going to have to go to the Belal route for a title shot. I like this channel. It seems like a pretty chill type of content, and this commentator seems kind of unbiased and down to earth. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Dude, we do We don't just do UFC. We're staying up all night, buddy. We're doing Super Ryzen 3 after this. My favorite promotion is Ryzen. My second favorite's KSW. My third favorite's the UFC. But having said that, the UFC is the NFL, the MLB, the NHL of mixed martial arts. I don't deny that. But yeah, man, we are combat sports junkies here. If you click the live tab on the channel, you'll see we cover every fucking promotion. We did Cage Fury FC last night, ended with A1 Combat. We were going to do UAE Warriors today, but they were 2 hours late, and then I just had other shit that I was doing. Friday, we did one Friday fights, and what the fuck did we do Friday night? I don't even remember what we did Friday night. And Thursday, we did Cage Warriors. But appreciate you, man. Thank you. Punisher, more like Punanisher. 36 fight win streak for Mokaev. Insane. Yeah, with the amateurs as well. It is all night already for some of us. Yeah, okay, all night and all morning for some of you. Unbiased till the main event. Yeah. Paddy now the betting favorite. His hometown didn't even cheer Mokaev after he asked for another contract. I mean, I don't think I'm that biased. There's like a few fighters that I root for, like our boy Max Canones last night. I was pretty bummed that he lost. All fun and unbiased games until someone grabs a cage. Yeah, cage grabbers can get their fucking fingers chopped off. Brickwood Goated, we're gonna get to it here in a moment, buddy. Him being bantamweight is crazy. Loughran, I might subscribe him into everything, but I also like grappling, wrestling, and all that between. I do like Muay Thai, etc. We do. You should subscribe, by the way. I'm just saying, you should subscribe. We do everything from grappling tournaments to fucking... We haven't done NCAA wrestling yet, but we do everything. We do everything on the channel. He looks as big as Volk. Already 2 a.m. in Manchester. One more boring fight and the crowd is going to sleep. It's crazy that they're not serving... Or wait, when do they stop serving liquor? That's the real question. It's absolutely insane that they're not serving liquor up until like at least the co-main. Absolutely insane. Okay, let's get to this next fight here. But again, guys, that was my second incorrect pick of the night. Let's get back in the win column. Wow, you got a lot of Belal fans on that poll. Apparently. No, I know. One of these guys got to fight like they wanted. Wake up the crowd. Only person you're biased for is Oliveira era. I'm really looking forward to Loughran and the Blaydes fight. Is the no beer a rumor or true? No, they're gonna stop the liquor sales, I think, in like an hour. Did you watch the judo tournament Olympics so far? It was late last night. I watched a little bit of it this morning, but I just kind of had it on in the background while I was doing some stuff around the house. Who's Belal team here? The real Belal. I love how you spelt it. The real Belal. There's a Belal Hassan on Cage Fury FC, and he's the real Belal. That's brutal. Getting all liquored up and then not having a drop for hours. My pick I had money on got silver in judo. Nice, dude.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right. If I missed your comment it again. We're going to highlight these next two fighters. Here we got Caolán Loughran against Jake Hadley. Jake Hadley did take this fight on short notice, guys. He did take this fight on short notice. He's 10-3 as a pro on a 2-fight losing streak right now. Pretty high-level grappler who looked like he'd have a lot of promise coming into the UFC and then just didn't really live up to expectation. Now, he did beat Carlos Candelario and Malcolm Gordon, which, whatever. But, and lost to Alan Nascimento, which Alan Nascimento is very, very good. Lost to Cody Durden, lost to Charles Johnson. I don't blame him there. I would like everyone here to have a great night. Hope this chat has great success and a wonderful weekend. Cheers, my mates. Hey, cheers, buddy. Hope you have a great weekend as well. And I think we're going to be streaming either UWC or we'll just not sleep at all and fire up UAE Warriors right after Ryzen. And if you're a fan of Ryzen, real MMA, superior rule set, join us later tonight or tomorrow, wherever your time zone is. But I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. And again, guys, we're trying to get to 40 likes on the video. That is the goal here today. So if you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe. And if you want to see other promotions and other streams of ours and videos that we drop as well, don't forget to hit that bell for notifications. Hey, thank you so much, buddy. Loughran taking this 100%. He's way too physical for Hadley. Got 2 or 3 and 2, 3 sub plus minus. Late night English drunks will be fighting outside the arena. What's up, King James? Good to see you. Cracking the first IPA tonight now. Thank you. I'm in Iowa. No way. I'm in Minnesota. Couple of Midwestern here. Dude, this one's actually locally brewed as well. Nice. I started with a Bush. We're going Shandy next, and then we're working our way up, and then we'll do a Modelo because it's UFC, based, but I'm gonna end with an IPA too. Okay, sorry guys, I have to highlight the fighting series. They're being announced in the cage. Kaolán Loughran, 9-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Rising, obviously. Lost against Taylor Lapilou, his debut in the UFC, and that's a tough opponent to debut against. Bounce back dominantly against Angel Pacheco. Jake Hadley again took this fight on short notice. Like I said, talented grappler coming in to the UFC on a 2-fight losing streak. And well, I'm guessing he took this because A, it's in the UK, and B, like it would get him back into the good graces of the UFC taking a fight on short notice. But he did miss weight, by the way. So Loughran's already won a little bit of money in this one. And again, though I like Jake Hadley coming in, Kaolán Loughran, he's just more of a scrapper, and he's got that fucking Drew Dober Chad chin. So that is my pick, locking it in. If I miss any of your comments, please comment them again. Sometimes I get behind on them when I'm going over and highlighting the fight. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
All right, 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Shit, eBay Motors is freaking sponsoring everything right now. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Yeah, I think Loughran is stronger. I think he's a better striker. He's scrappier. Obviously, Hadley is a better grappler. Oh! Nice 1-2 by Hadley there. I just don't think Loughran's going to be ragdolled by Hadley. But Hadley throwing some good strikes here early. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Everyone, let's hit the likes for this guy. Oh, thank you, buddy. Drove to town to join the chat. Oh, King James, you're awesome. This guy is juiced. 2-3 sub, and we cooking big time. Yeah, the Brits have been training to fight at 3 a.m. from 18. Rise and Deep. I like, obviously, Rise and more. Deep's more the feeder promotion. Shane's picking Loughran. Yeah, me too, Shane. Hey, cheers, buddy. Going with the dog Hadley here. Who's your favorite Rise and fighter that I wouldn't know? I don't know. I'm too focused on the fight right now. There's a few. Hey, cheers, buddy. It's that Minnesota nice. The HGH gut is crazy too. Nice 1-2 by Hadley again. Hadley KO plus 1600. I try to interact with the chat as much as I can. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Hadley usually willing to scrap. Hadley looks like he just up from a nap. He's an ex-rugby player. They're usually big like that, like Volk. His right, our left. Hadley close to be getting cut. I don't think he'll be, if he loses this one, I don't think he'll be cut because it's short notice, but if he loses the next one, absolutely. Oh, nice left to the body by Hadley. I'm down for the KSW juice. That's why I like that league so much. Loughran looks like the kid you would dare to eat bugs as a kid. These boys head to the crackheads. That angle on the jab Irish dude sucks. It makes it slow. He pulls it too far back and then shoots up, not out. If I missed any of your guys' comments, just comment them again. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Left jab by Loughran. Takedown got to be coming soon. Hadley trying to employ that right jab. Oh, nice left uppercut by Hadley. One minute and 51 seconds. Do you that's gambling, baby. Do you know Seguro Ni? Do you know who he is? 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Hadley winning the round. Yes, he is. Wrestlers are dominant, and we'll see who's dominant between Blaydes and Aspinall. Tom has advantage on the feet, but Blaydes is no slouch. Us wrestlers are hard to deal with. D1 wrestler here. Oh, nice, dude. Where'd you wrestle? Like in Iowa, or did you go to a different school? That's true, but Tom is a jiu-jitsu black belt. Now, I know wrestling and jiu-jitsu, it's different. It's night and day, but he is a good grappler. I do like Blaydes, though. I do like Blaydes. Belal Muhammad's going to win. Agree, Rising is fire. Good strike from Hadley so far. If Hadley can time when dude pulls that arm back like dummy, that right hook, wide opener, uppercut, dip at the same time. Okay, Sugruni, he's on the free. Ryzen has their first 2 fights for free. He's on the opening fight. On the same night where those 2 PFL friends refused to fight each other and hugged for 15 minutes, Sugruni kicked his best friend in the face while he was on the ground. Not his best friend, his high school friend. In the face. Grounded kick. It was amazing. Iowa State. Nice, dude. That's a great school for wrestling, so you know your shit. Starting to transition to MMA soon. I'm still young. Nice, man. Hey, well, all the best, dude. And, you know, when you make it big, let me know what league you're fighting in and we'll cover your shit. Wrestling definitely isn't the dominating discipline in MMA anymore. Well, in the UFC with these rule sets, absolutely. In Japan, no. Loughran standing in front of Hadley like a brick wall. Taking some live plus 100 Loughran. Probably. You've probably seen that one. That's it for the first round. Without knees to grounded opponents and grounded kicks / soccer kicks, wrestlers definitely get a little bit of an advantage. Not even an advantage. They just like their style fits the rule set. In Japan, it's a different story. Wrestling over jiu-jitsu. But if you get a wrestler who's good at jiu-jitsu, that's what you got to do. But it's good to have both. I just love the Japanese rule set so much better. In my opinion, Japanese MMA is real MMA. Stomps, grounded kicks, grounded knees. That's fighting, baby. Wrestling doesn't dominate in Japan for a reason. Because you get kicked in the face once you get your takedown stuffed. Something they should have in the UFC, but I digress. All right, round 2 coming, guys. Round 2 coming. By the way, big shout out to the chat here. Jump the Gilly. What's up, Chris Cushman? How you enjoying the card so far? I know we've had a couple stinkers, but yes, denial. Well, Rena's fighting tonight. When Japan fighters encounter a real wrestler, they are neutralized. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. In the UFC, yes. In Ryzen? In the old Pride days? 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. I remember what Vanderlei did to some of those wrestlers. You might be too young to have watched Vanderlei in Pride, though. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. The commentators this week have been questioning how Tom will do off his back despite him being a black belt, but we'll yap about Gaethje's wrestling background endlessly. No, I think Bo Nickel will go far. Respect to all opinions. No, absolutely. And appreciate that. You're a good dude too, my man. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Loughran. Nice left by Hadley. Dude, Hadley's looking great here on short notice. No one ain't for the stomp like Shogun and Vandy. Or no one went for the stomp like Shogun and Vandy. Outside low kick by Loughran. Inside low kick by Loughran. Right hand by Loughran. Dude, Vanderlei was an absolute savage. I both hated and loved how he near killed Sakuraba with those kicks. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Shogun flying through the air, heel first. It was amazing. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock in the second round, and Loughran continuing to land, or starting to land consistently here. Would have liked Khabib to fight more BJJ guys, but he seems unsubmittable. Yep. Like MJF Pride. I really would have loved to see him fight Tony in his prime, because then I do think that would have been a test. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. But alas, it is what it is. Hadley beating that boy, but yeah, head to crackheads. Right hand by Loughran. Hadley with another left. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Loughran landing now. There's a nice shot by Loughran. Loughran looking for the uppercut. Left hand by Hadley again. Another left hand by Hadley. Does Loughran just have no head movement? Like, come on, dude. Oh, big left by Hadley. Hadley landed the left after he got hit in the balls. Vanderlei walking out to Sandstorm with the Japanese announcer is top 5 out of 10 walkout. Dude, she's still announcing. Lene Hart is still announcing. Oh, that's my biggest what if fight that could have but didn't happen. So close yet so far. I think Tony was too skinny to fight Khabib. Maybe in Tony's prime, but he doesn't sub Khabib, I don't think. That fight might have gone the distance. That fight might have gone the distance. UK was on fire until now. Loughran is stationary. Yep. No, he doesn't at all. And that lead hand isn't defensive at all. Yeah, I don't know why he's keeping the hand up, because it's not blocking anything. Yo, I'll be there when you least expect. Are you a hockey fan as well? I'm actually making a trip down to Iowa soon. Well, during the hockey season, to go watch some of the prospects there. I covered the Minnesota Wild and craft beer up here in the state on a different channel, on a different podcast. But I want to go down and experience some Iowa Wild hockey. They're going to have a ton of Minnesota prospects there that I want to see play live next year. It's a very low-level fight. You got to keep attempting takedowns. He's literally physically stronger. Super bad habit. He needs a new boxing coach if that's acceptable during training. He's pretty good on top. All right. And we are back. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock, round 2. Straight left by Loughran. 1-2, but Hadley blocks those. Hadley looking for that left again. Low kick by Hadley. Hey, Hadley fighting like he's about to be cut, man. I like it. Hockey's okay. Kind of a dying sport. I don't think it's dying at all. If it's actually growing, if anything. But I'm a fan of all competition sports. Wish it came back. I'm from Canada originally, so like it's just always huge there. But living in the States, it's actually like the numbers don't lie. It's actually growing. It doesn't feel like it because of the lack of Olympic competition. But now that it's coming back to the Olympics, it will be back on the big stage again, and people will start to feel that buzz. But like, it is literally growing. Like, there's more viewers in different regions for the NHL and other leagues, growing every year by the stats. But respect. Oh, look for the takedown. There was Loughran. But I'm guessing you haven't gone to any Iowa Wild games. I'm just curious what the atmosphere is like there. Little bias. Hey, but I mean, Minnesota would be the same thing. If I was actually from Minnesota, it'd be the same bias. This is the state of hockey. Good job by Hadley getting back up to his feet in a right hand. But I've been covering hockey, like on radio and stuff like that, since even before I started covering fights. So I do keep track of a lot of the growth and things like that. Same, but different. Baseball dying, if anything, I feel. Hockey is the most physically demanding sport, and I give much respect for the players. You hear about those hockey fight leagues that are starting now? Loughran in the top position right now, 26 seconds on the clock, and he lands a nice left elbow. He's in half guard. All sport is dying. It's all too political. Yet we all still watch. Sports used to be an escape. It's still an escape for me. Look what we're doing right now. You're the one who just brought up the political. Not many can play hockey at the top level. I'm just teasing, by the way, DC. Sports still an escape for me. I don't know about you guys. And that is it for the second round. I mean, look at us right now. None of us thinking about work, thinking about politics. We're drinking beer and watching the sport we love. Good win for Mac Miller. Yeah, we don't we focus on fights here. We focus on fights here. There's plenty of other channels for you guys to talk politics. How about we talk about how that was a close round? Tyron Woodley Prime beats GSP Prime. I'm just going to roll my eyes at that one. Yeah, I know, bro. Let's just enjoy and choose. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No, we got a good crowd here tonight, guys. Appreciate you guys. This isn't my favorite type of beer. I'm not going to lie. I'm very much West Coast IPA, like piney and bitter IPAs. I mean, I don't mind the hazy ones as well because most of them are like 9%. Imperials I like too. Then I like the dark beers. But my friend here, 10K Takes, they brewed this beer with Elm Creek. This is the last one. 2018 Hadley. Time really bears GSP. What the fuck? All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Well, you're going to chase with a Modelo, so you're good. I like Guinness Stout. I like Guinness too, by the way. But my buddy went there. Like, he actually went to the Guinness brewery across the pond. And he said, like, he can't drink a Guinness here in North America ever again because it's so shit because it takes so long to get here and then it's on the shelf. And he's like, it's just like once he had a fresh one, he's like, oh, yeah, it's so much better. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock and trying to reverse to get a takedown here was Loughran, and a nice job by Hadley getting the body lock. I'll see myself out right now if Woodley beats GSP at any point. Even in boxing, when they're both in their 40s, I think GSP still beats him. Have you tried a... Many times. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. I live 3 blocks away from the Guinness Brewery from 2015 to 2019. Oh, so you know, foul one. It's awesome to have you here, buddy. Like I said, it's been a while. We've missed you. Nice left by Hadley. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. It's a UK beer? Well, I haven't then. But that's a good name. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Willie lost commenting by stoppage. Yep. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Loughran. Hadley still the small favorite here in the live odds at minus 115. Second round was close. First round clear for Hadley. And Loughran looking for the takedown. Hadley, good job stuffing it. No. Yeah, there's a few spots close to the brewery that they roll kegs to. Oh, nice. Nothing like it. That's cool. Yeah, I want to eventually make my way out there. I want to go hiking in Scotland, and I want to go drinking in Ireland. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left by Hadley. Beautiful. Or was that an elbow? Whew. On the break there from the clinch. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Low kicks by Loughran. Straight right by Hadley. Straight left by Loughran. Now Loughran just dropping his hands here. High kick attempt by Loughran. Hadley looking for that big counter left. Two minutes. Yeah, this was always... You're in Scotland. Nice, dude. Yeah, I want to go... There's a few trails in Glasgow that I want to go hiking, and I have some friends who've gone there and explored some sweet spots that I want to see. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Molly's going to go to sleep. This girl, though, for us. Minus 130 Hadley. Hedge. Sesh. Man. Loughran can't get a takedown. Where can you get a minus 115? What the fuck? Probably DraftKings. That's what the UFC just showed. Speaking of Scotland, do you believe in Joe Hendry? How's everyone feeling tonight? Yes. How's everyone feeling tonight? 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock in this third round. And I'm pretty sure the 10-legger is dead. Beautiful country you'll enjoy. Dude, that's what I hear. I can't wait. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Don't know when I'll make my way there, but someday. Someday when I can still, like, do a good long hike. So late 30s, early 40s, I'll probably make my way there. Oh, a nice straight right by Hadley. Low kick by Loughran. Feeling good. All-time bad performance, can't take down a flyweight. Card's been good so far. Hey, yes. 28 seconds on the clock. It was down to minus 300 after I wrote my bet. 19 seconds. Sorry, guys. I just want to see if there's a flurry here in the last 15 seconds. Low kick by Loughran. Right hand by Loughran. Swing and a miss with the left by Hadley. It's been a blessed day. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Doing great. Got my coffee and my trees. Thinking about to take the second L. These prelims are kicking my arse. All right, we're about to hear the official decision. Yeah, I think Hadley's going to win this one too, guys. I think Hadley's going to win this one too. I did have Loughran to win this one. But Hadley looked good. Again, Hadley looked like someone who's fighting not to be cut from the UFC. Yep, exactly.
Exactly that.
Hadley looked real good, especially for short notice. That fight seemed twice as long as the Mokaev fight. Honestly, I was thinking the same thing. I think because we were just so in tune to that one. You should drink 2 Guinness Extra Stout. Nice. How you feeling? How you feeling? Yeah, I do like stouts. I do like stouts, but I like barrel-aged stouts a lot more. Stouts that are aged in bourbon barrels. Hadley didn't even get a scratch. 2 30-27s and 1 29-28. The judges hate Ireland. No. Jake Hadley on short notice gets it done. Oh my goodness. Great work for the young man. Great work for the young man. And that's another one wrong, ladies and gentlemen. We started off strong and then 3 straight losses. No, great work by Hadley. Great work by Hadley. Damn, Jake. Plus 1,600, plus 500. Well, we still got a lot of fights to go, guys. We still have a lot of fights to go. We got Molly Meatball McCann coming up here against Bruno Brasil. Brother, where did my money go? Where did your money go? Hey, when we all predominantly pick the favorites, sometimes we get burned, although most of us, I think a lot of us pick Kape too. No, we pick Parsons. A lot of us pick Parsons. A lot of us pick Loughran. When we go these favorite heavy cards, sometimes we get burned. We need Molly KO. Meatball for the win. I do have her to win. Hopefully Meatball gets the KO. Elbow and cross were nasty, though. Could have happened. The only way I see Bruna Brasil winning is, again, probably like her Contender Series fight. Head kick on the outside. Who else was impressed by Alex Pereira KOing Yuri like that? What a performance, dude. An amazing performance by Alex Pereira. All right. Let's tee up this next one, guys. Let's tee up this next one. I didn't even pick the fave. I had the fight to not go to the distance. Plus sacks. I had the same thing in the Mokaev fight. There you go. There you go. Well, you're betting more than just straight picking. Again, you got to remember, like I don't bet on the sport like you. I just make my picks because, honestly, because you guys asked me to do those picks and prediction videos, and then I just keep my notes here, and it's kind of fun to go over them and see if my research even matters at all. Which it's fighting. Research doesn't matter at all. Anything can happen. Why do I take all these notes? No, it's actually a fun exercise to do, like to watch tape and old fights and things like that. Try to look for like little things that other you know, because I do listen to other channels too, and when they make their picks and predictions videos to see if they caught what I caught, to see if like I missed anything. Meatball by KO. Isha wears hockey. She left. Hey, what's up, Combat Sports today? Dude, you better make some coffee because we got a full night of rising ahead, my man. Good to see you. Yuri got in his own head. 2 prelims left on Sportsnet. You're down 1. I'm picking McCann. I'm also picking McCann. He gave the left hook of death at the end of the first, then switch kick at the start of the second. Wow, just wow, he showed out. Props are silly business. It makes sense. Good stuff. Combat sleeps today. I mean, the last 2 fights haven't been good, but every other fight on this card has been good so far. I think he beats Ankalaev. Magomed wrestling is not that good. He's a striker, and Jan hurt his leg bad. What's Alice going to do to Magomed? Dude, I agree. What's the over-under on the hockey saying peace? We don't play that game anymore, unfortunately, because hockey ruined it for us. I'm sorry I'm not perfect. Hey, you're close to perfect in my eyes, bruv. Molly always fights on the same card with Paddy. I don't think she fought on the last one, did she? She might have, actually. No, wait. Paddy didn't fight on the same card as her last time. So, yeah, you're right. Got some fight goes the distance -110 for this. Don't think Molly hits as hard as Denise Gomez. Need some Red Bulls for Ryzen. I got some coffee brewing for Ryzen, but for every grounded kick to the face, soccer kick, I will shotgun a beer. They've only fought on the same card 3 times. They both won all 3. I'll go for the Vev Molly Meatball McCann. Just so you know, the last fight in the prelims has even more of a favorite than McCann. Well, Shane, I can't go away from my picks. I've already made my picks, Shane. I'm going Nathaniel Wood as the favorite as well. I'm going to lose the beer bet. I'm going to lose the beer bet. All right. I'm guessing you're not staying up for the first 2 fights of Ryzen, Shane. The first 2 fights are for free, by the way, on YouTube. But you've been actually getting some sleep. You've been getting more sleep than me lately. Switch them for the beer bet. Okay, well then for the beer bet, I might as well just go head-to-head on the last 2. So I will go Bruna Brasil on this one then, Shane. I'll go Bruna Brasil on this one. John Dodson violence, I'm here for it. Dude, Saguru knee violence, I'm here for it. Like, yeah, John Dodson, he's going to be good, but like, dude, Saguru knee, bro. Fucking fighter by day, bouncer by night. Are you kidding me? Good to see you, by the way. Molly definitely finishing her. You must not bout that meatball elbow. Come on, Molly, knock her out. Alice got to his head too. Meatball always goes and gets my money. She's one of the few fighters I've never got a prediction wrong as far as money line. Nice. I picked Erie in both fights, by the way, so I hate that loss. Hype me up. Oh, dude. The Saguru knee fight, the Hiroki Suzuki fight. I think also the Ashizawa and Kuzi fight's going to be awesome. I think Shinryu and Ogi Kubo are going to like nullify each other's grappling and force this fight on the feet. By the way, for those who are watching on Facebook and Twitch, come over to Twitter. Or sorry, it's not Twitter. Come over to YouTube. And I also think, well, I think the main event will be good, but I think Mikuru is going to just destroy Ren Hiromoto. Yeah, Molly's freaking dialed. Dude, Saguru needs the guy who soccer kicked his high school friend in the face the same night that those 2 friends in PFL hugged each other and the PFL kicked them out of the tournament. He's sick. And he's on a 6-fight win streak. He just won the King of Pancrase. And if he gets one more win, he's going to fight for the title. Paddy pinned the girlfriend by TKO. Guru Mask, first round. For sure, Curtis Alex leaned into it. Molly got that back fist of doom. Oh, shit, you were talking about the head kick. My bad. Disgrace of a company. UFC? All right. Let me quickly highlight these fighters. Molly McCann, 14-6 as a pro. 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She did win her last fight against Diana Belbita, and she got a submission. She has been training her grappling. She has been competing in regional ADCC events. But usually that's what gets her. She loses to grapplers. She's 7-5 in the UFC, 3-0 in Cage Warriors, 3-0 in Shockin'. Lost to Storyalenko, lost to Blanchfield. So her last two big losses were to grapplers. I don't even know who Laura Fritzen is, but Tyler Santos is legit. She's actually ripping it up in PFL right now. Bruna, Brazil. She ain't that great. She had a tremendous head kick knockout in her Dana White Contender Series fight. That was against Marnik Man. But since then, lost to Denise Gomez, who's a hard hitter, don't get me wrong. Beat Shauna Bannon, who she's not that good. We just saw that. And then lost to Lumen Lukbumi, who honestly, Lumen Lukbumi's good. So Bruna Brazil's actually only lost to two really good opponents in her UFC career thus far. But she for a Brazilian, and I don't know if you guys know this, but every Brazilian is actually born. They come out of the womb in a gi with a couple stripes on their white belt. Despite that, she never got any more stripes after coming out of the womb with those stripes on her white belt. She doesn't really grapple at all. She is a distance striker who doesn't necessarily have that. Whoops, this is the Ryzen one. Mean factor that Molly McCann has. Molly McCann puts on a good pressure. She's as good of a grappler as Bruna Brazil. Bruna Brazil's not that good on the back foot. And Brazil's more of a fragile striker who needs range and space to thrive. Molly gonna take that space away, in my opinion, and put on a good pace. So I am going well in, lad. I'm going with Molly McCann. Round one's about to start.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Molly McCann is my pick officially, but Shane, for our beer bets, I'll go the opposite of you so I can get back in the race. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. McCann already throwing here. White belts are actually made of Brazilian placenta. Yes, that is true. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Like, look how much longer Bruna Brazil is. That's what I'm saying. If she can keep this at distance, she has a chance to land a head kick. She's gotten those knockouts before. Oh, right hand by Molly. Molly needs to get into the pocket here. Sorry to get rocked. I'm still impressed. Meatball makes weight, but seems she's made the proper life improvements. Absolutely. Meatball gets wrecked here. We'll give my Meatball money. Coming down a weight class will help Molly. Molly be early stoppage. Ref, please. Front kick by Brazil. Oh, and a kick to the groin by Brazil. Right in the pussy. That's heavy info, Isha. Yeah, I did my research on this Rising card. Kicked in the nuts. Lifted her off her feet with that one. Oh! I mean, she doesn't have balls, but like just looking at that, like as a man, I was like, oh, I just clenched mine. I was like, fuck, bro. The cunt punt. That's what you got, one. Right in the meatballs. The lady garden. That leg. Oh my goodness. See, all the men in the live chat here are like, oh, ow, ooh. All right, we're back at it. What's up, my brother? So many good cards on tonight. Boxing, UFC, Rising. Yes, Punchy Mango. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. Hey, we will be live for Rising right after that. She wouldn't be fighting in the UFC if she did. Let's be honest. No. I mean, I'm sure it... Oh, a nice knee on Molly's entry by Bruna Brazil. Bruna Brazil looking for the spinning heel kick. I'm sure it hurts, but I don't think it's the same. Pro Molly. Molly minus 160 after that push shot. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Bruna Brazil doing a good job keeping Molly on the outside. Look, there's a welt on the forehead of Molly McCann already. Molly with the outside low kick. Bruna Brazil with the counter right. Going for the body kick again. Here's Brazil. I'm a big Molly fan. Win or lose. Right in the meatballs. Plus 100 meatball underdog. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Where's Amberly when we need her, right? Amberly, if you're listening, we hope you're doing well on this Saturday night. Oh, there's that high kick attempt by Brasil. Oh, big shot by Bruna Brasil. Right in the gut of Molly McCann, and Bruna Brasil invites her back to her feet. Do what the fuck, meatball. Meatball on meatball's hef. Molly plus Colin Amberley like Dean Thomas in the middle for the inside look. Oh, another shot to the body here. Molly McCann getting beaten up on the outside here. Bruna Brasil with those nasty body kicks, man. Molly's hurt. Bruna Brasil, another kick, or another shot to the body. Knees to the body there. Knees to the body by Bruna Brasil. I'm busy calling the fight right now, Joshua. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Exposing that body. Some Cage Warriors fighters do really good. Some don't. Plus 239. What the fuck? And Molly trying to take Brasil to the ground. Brasil looking to give it the back take on Molly McCann. Left leg is hooked right now. Molly McCann. Red as a fucking tomato right now. But yeah, some do well, Joshua. Some don't. Just like all prospects coming from different promotions. Oh, and Bruna Brasil now in half guard. But knees planted here. 55 seconds on the clock. Hi from Japan. Sad to see Kape lose. Good to see you, buddy. We will be live for Super Ryzen 3 later. Hope to see you there. Damn, Molly red as a tomato. Brazil looks so phenomenal, but McCann is not that good. Just ran off Paddy's success and a few spinning fist wins. 30 seconds on the clock. No, that's true. That's true. Molly redder than a meatball covered in sauce. I feel like I got kicked in the meatballs. This is why I never bet chick fights. McCann is so inconsistent. Yeah, Molly at chalk is a no-go. This is why I'll take plus 300, though. Final 10 seconds of the fight. Another knee to the body by Brasil. Well, especially just like the reach difference, too. And Molly falling to her back here. I've been watching fights all day. Chisora beat Joyce pretty bad. Yes, and Curtis Clark made some money on that. Oh my God, what a round. Oh my God, what a round. I live in Tokyo and I'm going to Saitama Super Arena to watch Super Ryzen 3. Dude, I'm so jealous. I hope you have a tremendous time. I will be live for it. So while you're there in the intermission, join our live chat and say what's up, man. And wave to the camera and I'll point you out. I'll point you out. I love Ryzen. It's my favorite MMA promotion. That is so cool. I hope you have an awesome time, dude. I think the crowd can be an X factor for Molly. Damn, I don't know if she can recover, though. She need her soul out of her body. She always way too aggressive. 13 knees to the body. Plus 470. Wow. I seen that Chisora versus Joyce was crazy fight. If she took her in time, she'd be good, in my opinion. You have a lot of ads on your channel. You must be making good money off these streams. I do okay. I set them to low, so I'm sorry if you guys are getting ads. I think she cracked her ribs. That's almost 10-8. She is quite literally gay. Not going to plan. Oh, dude, Idaho, thank you so much for the $5 donation. What? Dude, you did not have to do that, buddy. Seriously. Idaho Skatesman with the $5 donation. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the fights. I know you're probably going back and forth in Skate Tank, your podcast channel, the stream that Hank's in, and helping to mod Rush Hour right now. So thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for the $5 donation, man. Dude, Idaho Skates, man, what an absolute beauty. Thank you so much, brother. Hope you're enjoying the fight tonight. Will you be hanging out for Ryzen? Hey, thank you for stopping by. That is so awesome. I someday I hope to go to Japan and go to like a deep event, a breaking down event, a pancrase event, and obviously a Ryzen event. Nice right elbow by Bruna Brasil. Yo, Idaho, this guy right here is going to Saitama later. This guy's going to Saitama later. That is so awesome, bro. Shout out to the Idaho Skatesman for the $5 donation. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, okay, fuck it. McCann plus 450. McCann looking for the takedown here. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Bruno is scared of the takedown now. Honestly, Fook Brazil, I put you in my spaghetti and lasagna. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Please chill out, Molly. Liked and subscribed. Thank you, buddy. Yo, check out my Ryzen picks and predictions video if you're not glued to your TV watching this UFC event. I actually made picks for the Ryzen card. I'll link them in the live chat for you. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock, and Molly looking to drag Brazil to the ground. Yeah, here you go, buddy. Oh, and Molly with a nice takedown there. Molly just outclassed. If any of you guys told me Brazil was going to 10-8 McCann in the first round, I would have called you dumb. If you appreciate him, like the video, pronounce his name. I wish I could pronounce his name, but I couldn't. I can't. I can't read Japanese yet. She tried to spin. Back up to their feet here. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Couldn't capitalize, though. Wrestler can always stifle strikers. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. But who's the wrestler in this situation? That is the real question. Good to see that Bruna can actually tries getting up. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Because Bruna Brazil got right back up to her feet. If this goes the distance... 2 minutes on the clock. Underhooks here by Bruna Brazil, and Molly pushing her up against the cage now. Molly just does exactly what she's doing for the next 7 minutes. She'll get my money. By the way, for those who are watching on Facebook, if anybody's watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube, the City Life Project. That's where the chat's actually buzzing right now. Bruna low IQ. McCann had 4 significant strikes in the first round. Molly's more of a wrestler, but she's not a real wrestler. I don't think she's a wrestler at all. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. She may be built like one, though. That round one was horrendous. Yeah, don't trust take Molly live. And Bruna Brazil reverses that attempt for Molly to trip her. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Much better round for Molly. No teeps, body kicks, knees. Sloppy second round. A real wrestler will make a striker scared to strike and hesitant. Which is why she's not a real wrestler. Neither of them are wrestlers. If anybody, it's Brazil. She got like 6 takedowns in her last fight. Oh, jeez. 45 seconds on the clock. She's setting up the armbar. 40 seconds. More of the wrestler, not the real wrestler. I don't think she's either. 30 seconds on the clock. 1-1 so far. Which is crazy given how that first round got to be a meatball round. Oh, right hand by Brazil. And she knocked Molly down. Molly was falling backwards, though. 3 seconds on the clock. Sammy got Molly round. Molly got super reckless. But by the way, not a good wrestler. Indeed.
Exactly that.
Maybe, Madar. Maybe. I don't know if I'd count. I wouldn't count that as a knockdown, but it was a good strike regardless. That's the round. 2-0 for that knockdown. Was it a knockdown there, or was she off balance? But it was a good strike regardless. I don't give Bruno that round for that, though. She was falling backwards. Yeah, that's a knockdown. Who's winning? Brazil. That wasn't a knockdown. Bruno won that round. The chat split. More damage wins in MMA. Molly plus 350 going round 3. All right. Round 3 coming up here, guys. Round 3 coming up here. Doesn't matter if she was off balance. She got dropped from a punch. Well, the judges, look, in the judges' eyes, 100% matters. These judges in particular, not sure. If Molly went in third, I'm going to take her live. Molly needs a miracle. Round 3. thought about parlaying Molly, but didn't. Elbow her in the mouth. Women's MMA seems to be scored differently, though, so who knows? And Molly looking for the takedown already here. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Gaethje didn't drop Max, allegedly. Terrible start to the third round. Oh, and a nice knee by Bruno Brasil. And another reversal there by Brasil. That's crazy, DC. Molly's an industry plant, as Kat would say. Oh, and Bruno Brasil looking for the back of Molly McCann. Molly has officially sold my money now, plus 900. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Bruno Brasil in half guard in the top position here. Three minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Bruno Brasil trying to set up. Oh, I thought she was trying to set up the arm triangle choke. Molly's not winning. Oh, wait, she's down. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Bruno Brasil looking to maybe try to set up that arm triangle. No way. I know, right? Even Max said it, but it states, but the stats say no. Molly's purple now. I feel like she's been purple since that first round. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Molly now employing the rubber guard. Bruno Brasil not doing much here. She ate one of those Wonka candies. Stalemate, stand him up. Molly's much better when she strikes to set up a takedown rather than just try to start closing the distance with a takedown and punch after. Back up to their feet and a nice push kick by Molly McCann. Molly going hard. Left by Molly. Nice right by Bruno Brasil. Nice counter right there. Oh, nice elbow there by Molly McCann. Push kick by Molly McCann. Left hand by Molly McCann. Right hand by Molly McCann. And Brasil's trying to land a counter. Oh, a nice knee by Brasil. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. She went for the spinning back elbow. And Brasil gets the takedown. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock in the full guard of McCann. She loves that elbow. Two minutes. Brasil looking good tonight. She looks a lot better than I think we all expected. Look at that, Shane. Whimsical beer bet pick. And it might actually work. Brasil's not an exciting finisher by any means. A lot of these girls of this division aren't. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. She has 2 KOs in the UFC with spinning elbow. Molly's not that high level. She can still have a good performance, though, which she is. Got the back of Molly McCann. I don't think either of them are super high level, to be perfectly honest. And Brasil lost to 2 really good opponents in Denise Gomez and Lumi Lukbumi. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, and Molly. Molly looking for the backpack. No way. Molly just jumped the back of Brasil. Molly wants the armbar. Molly wants the armbar. Took Molly live plus 1,400, dude. Oh, I thought she was looking for the armbar there. Molly looking for the backpack. Molly trying to get the back take. And Brasil reverses her. Brasil now in the top position. That would have been crazy. Only small we get in a split. 25 seconds left on the clock. I got to take a quick break after this to drain the main vein, by the way, guys. And then we crack the Modelo. Ref just took Bruno's hand out of Molly's glove. 10 seconds. And Brasil falling off the back of Molly, but going for the calf slicer. Brasil just wasting time now. Can't get it up against the cage. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. This could be Molly round. Biggest moment was when she stood up and landed. It's crazy how unpunished fouls go. Dude, fouls in the UFC don't mean anything. Overseas, again, one championship in particular, they actually take that shit seriously. Is there a retirement incoming? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I literally don't have any piss jugs under the desk for this one. Usually I got at least 2. So I will be right back for the official decision.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe, she said, just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. City light. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get down, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup.
Okay, I missed the decision. Brazil win.
Baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight.
That's another loss here, but you won in the beer bet. Wow. Dude, who is this judge? Who are these judges giving up 327s like they're freaking giving up cards? What was that score, Sam? 327, 28. Some bitches. Some fuckers the first round, not a 10-8. England couldn't buy her a win. Paddy Limbless is hurt now and is definitely affected by McCann's loss. Let's see how it affects him. 327. I'll never understand these UFC judges. Our beer bet is tied now. Oh yeah, sorry about the music. Sorry. Thank you. Whoop. And what would I do without you, Austin? 327. That was the best fight since Bukauskas. I guess that's so. I love how it's like, I guess split decision. It's like, nope, we see a couple 30-27s. Damn. No retirement, though. No retirement. Should have been, I'm sad. I'm sad. You'll get it back, buddy. You'll get it back. Better fight than Mokaev. Kape. That is true. That first round was really exciting. I still want the South Park remix of that. Shitty walk. Boom, boom, boom. Anyways, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience there. We're back live here in the City Life Project YouTube channel. For UFC 304, we have one more fight on the prelim before we get to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. And when we get to the main card, we will crack this Modelo and shoot, maybe a nice IPA as well. I've been nursing this beer a little too much here, but it's just been a lot of fun reading your guys' comments. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't be shy. Get your comments in. Vote in the poll question. And don't forget to check out our Super Ryzen 3 picks and predictions video. If we have timestamps for just some of the fights that you want to check out, as well as our live stream later tonight. It's kind of weird not seeing Hog from home say peace out every 5 minutes and never leaving. I mean, she kind of did in the opening frame. Giga or Allen? I have Allen. Nathaniel did lose to John Dobson. John Johnson's underrated beast. Yes, and he's fighting tonight. Bare Knucks in Japan. A nice Modelo to start off the night. I'm still sipping on that Stratus IPA. Got another 4-pack for tonight. Nice. I have so many different types of beers. Again, the perks of doing a craft beer podcast is my fridge is always full. So if anything, I gotta pace myself. I have to pace myself. But honestly, I don't really drink. I don't actually drink at all throughout the week. I usually save it for fights now, or hanging with the boys. All right, let's get to this next fight here. Let's get to this next fight. I might have to Dobson fighting tonight, BKFC. So Ryzen and BKFC have partnered up. So there's 2 BKFC fights on the Ryzen card, and Dodson's going to be fighting on one. I think there were supposed to be 3, but one guy was injured. So yeah, BKFC sending fighters to Japan, and Japan is sending MMA fighters who want to start doing bare knucks to BKFC in North America. He's fighting a guy making his debut in BKFC who's probably going to beat him. They wanted originally to do his rematch, the one where he got a draw in the last one. Or yeah, the last fight where he got a draw in, they wanted to do that rematch in Japan, but his opponent did not want to do it in Japan, which fair enough. And by the way, Ryan Garcia is fucking ringside in Japan, and he almost got in a fight at the weigh-ins with Kuzi last night. Can you believe it? Of course you can. It's Ryan Garcia. I might have to double dip. Dodson, especially in his prime, was the man. He killed Killishaw and gave Demetrius Johnson some honest competition as well. Dude, I loved and I still love John Dobson. I might do a blonde with the Big Butts podcast. Danny said he wants the best to fight the best. Well, Molly is headed to the PFL. She won't be able to use elbows in the PFL. Dobson is a great, well-rounded fighter. Absolutely. And at 39 years of age, fighting BKFC and still MMA and Ryzen is beast. Love to see Aspinall versus /Blaydes make it to the 3rd round. I'll tune in later tonight, too. I'm getting excited for the rest of the fights on this card. Let's go. Molly's held to the LGBTQFC. Same. I'm in the gym 5 days a week, only drink on weekends, and I help run a liquor store. That's why I like watching your beer reviews. Oh, appreciate that, man. Garcia is a train wreck. Dude, I know. Shout out to Matt R. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters here. God, Shane, I wish you could watch with us, buddy. I wish you could watch with us. I wish you had a shitty iPad like me. I told you could have used my shitty computer. But anyways. I know the reason. It's been like 2 years now, and I just wish you could watch with us. Also, I want to win the beer bet. Has Aspinall ever been to a decision in amateur? Daniel Pineda, 28-15-0. He's 38 years of age, 2-2-1 no contest in his last 5 fights. He had 2 fights overturned in the PFL due to him popping for steroids, by the way. Nathaniel Wood, shitty beef. What's up, dude? Shane, I'm picking Nathaniel Wood to win this one too, but for our beer bet, I'll go the opposite so I can get back in the win column. Or tired or whatever. 28-15-0. Been around for a while. Has fought in a few different promotions. 9 KO TKO, 19 submissions, 0 decisions, which is what I like to see. 5-6-1 in the UFC, 1-4 in Bellator, 2 no contests in PFL, and he actually fought in Elite XC. And look, like, he lost to Alex Caceres, didn't even look good in that win against Tucker Lutz. Lost older Cub Swanson, and he beat Herbert Burns. Big fucking whoop. Nathaniel Wood fought against an absolute cheater. Naimov cheated so much in that fight, and he still looked pretty good in it. 3-fight win streak. Absolute war against Philly. Beat Charles Rodin, beat Charles Rosa. And honestly, I do think this one, you can make an argument that it was a robbery. I really like Nathaniel Wood. I think his striking is awesome. I think he's very well-rounded. He's much younger. He's going to beat Daniel Pineda. He even has better low kicks than Pineda, in my opinion, and he can hold his own in the grappling. So we're going Nathaniel Wood, locking it in round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. What did I say about the low kick? Already Nathaniel Wood, low kick, and Pineda going for the takedown. Nathaniel Wood keeping this on the feet. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. If I miss any of your comments, just comment them again. Sometimes I miss some guys as I'm Doing a preview here, clicking on other things. I try to read them all. If I miss them, don't take it personally. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Wood decision plus 200. Early prelims 100% correct. Prelims 100% wrong. I promise you, brother, the gym I last saw Dodson train at is United Fit in Albuquerque, New Mexico. It's a couple miles from the liquor store I help run. Yeah, he trains out of New Mexico. Him and his brother. Oh, a nice right hand by Pineda. 4 minutes on the clock. They meet center of the cage. I've got Wood throbbing hard. What's up, Hood Jones? Pineda with the wannabe Aspinall back tat. I mean, or Volkov. Volkov had it first, did he not? Could he beat Wood? Pineda out. The first round is cooked. Oh, we are tied, and it's the last fight. Oh, shit. You know what, Shane? I'll succumb to a tie then. I'm picking Wood. If I remember, I think he was landing a few nice jabs. Wood sub is a sneaky play. I'm the only one that thinks Blaydes was getting the better of Aspinall before the knee blew. It was just so early. It was just so early. Like, it wasn't like Belal and Leon had way more time, right? Volkov on the feet would have picked apart Aspinall. Yeah, but this is mixed martial arts. Thomas wrestling in his back pocket. Ooh, that was a nice kick to the gut there by Wood. Sorry, I missed that reading the chat here. But yeah, Wood landed a beautiful teep right to the gut of Pineda, and now he's in the top position in his full guard. Dude, I love Volkov, by the way. I feel horrendous picking him to lose his last fight. Like I said, wrestlers will dominate most of the time. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Unless it's Hoist Gracie and Shamrock. Going back to 93, baby. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, a nice left elbow from the bottom. Life sucks when you're laying there. Just have Wood drop on you. Amen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Whoops, I meant to click this one.
Exactly that.
1 minute and 54 seconds. I love Volkov. He dominated Sergey. Yup, dude. Volkov's only lost to the top of the division too, right? Like he's been like Blaydes. He's been picking off guys at the top of the heavyweight division for a while. Pineda trying to single out that right arm of Wood. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. I'm not surprised. Oh, nice sweep by Pineda. Beautiful sweep by Pineda to get into mount just for a second here. And Wood, he's on the full mount. Yeah, Wood was trying to continue to roll left. 1 minute on the clock. Such a striking clinic. Oh, to be Volkov, brother, and I'm 155. What? Are you serious? Did you not watch that last fight? 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Pineda. Pineda's in top position. Was in the guard of Wood. Wood's trying to scramble out of this and push off Pineda here. And he would have beaten Lewis, but Lewis had the dynamite in his hands. Dude, that's why we love this sport, though. Gotta watch the Gilly getting up. I love Derek Lewis. Even though, like, he can get up randomly, and he's got hands, and that's it. Although he didn't allow Almeida to submit him. I'll give him that. Still in the full guard is Pineda. Oh, dude, let's go. In the granite. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, brother. Thank you. 1,000 times. Thank you, brother. Hope you're enjoying the fights here today. Hope you're enjoying Jay's stream at the Rush Hour Fight Club. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, man. Hope you're enjoying the fights today. Oh, nice big hammer fist by Pineda. Pineda landing some big shots. And that is it for the first round. I have Pitbull and baseball bat. All it takes from Lewis is one. Yep. Also from the USA, so I got guns. 5-1 Queensberry card. Damn. Wood round 2 coming up here. Yeah, how do you guys score this one? Let me know. How do you guys score this one? Let me know. Again, big shout out to those who've donated in the chat. Big shout out to all the new subscribers as well. But we have In the Granite. We had our boy, the Idaho Skatesman. And we also had Big Red with the $10. Thank you guys, seriously. He almost killed him. It has to be a Wood round. Dude was on 1 HP. And Wood was in the top position for a little bit longer. Luz has the just get up, accept the boring fight against the most horrible fighter in the UFC, Almeida. Thank you to Blaydes for beating Almeida. Dude, we just became best friends. I fucking hate Almeida. I hate that guy. He's a disgrace to mixed martial arts. Oh, God, we just became best friends. We just became best friends. I'm buying you a beer if we ever meet. Pineda already kind of breathing heavy. Outside low kick by Wood, round 2.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Wood. Outside low kick by Pineda, but Wood landed a 3-punch combo there. Oh my goodness. And Wood tried to land a step back left. Dude, Wood might have cut him on that right eye. Wood might have cut him there. Bro, Wood's boxing is slick. Front kick by Wood. Pineda trying to land that right hand, and Wood with the step back left again. Low kick, swing and a miss by Pineda. And that right eye of Pineda is still bothering him. Oh, so we have something in common for sure. I respect Almeida, but hate him. I respect all fighters, but yes, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. 4 minutes on the clock. Well, I respect everyone but Rose Namajunas, but you'll understand the lore later. We don't have time for that right now. Oh, see that? He knows the lore. Magic Thug Rose and Almeida had a kid coached by Pat Barry and even worked with James Krause. Almeida's insistence on hugging won't bring him loyal fans, especially because he came from boxing. But anyways, we won't get into that right now. But yes, you fit right in here in the chat. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Overhand right there by Pineda. Still touching that right eye. Swing and miss by Almeida. Molly. This is crazy. Wood was minus 1,500. Now he's minus 700. And he's done nothing but dominate. After the big moment, he was minus 1,500. Brother, his eye. What time does Ryzen start? Like the very start, the first fight of the prelims starts at 1 a.m. Eastern. And the first 2 fights are free on YouTube. And then you have to buy the pay-per-view. Low kick there by Wood. Yep. He landed a left hook, and as he was stepping back, he front kicked him right in the balls. And I know you guys, if you're watching the prelims, you might think that you have the third fight, but they literally cut it right when the fight's about to begin. The third fight, anyways. In the Dana Blancos. Speaking of, by the way, I still have to buy the pay-per-view. I was thinking about actually buying it on a Beam. Oh, by the way, like they have English commentary that's not on Zoom. Thank the Lord. Well, I give more respect to Rose, but the way Lee KO and more work in the UFC, but that Rose as far as the fight was horrible. That's where I lost all respect for her. It's kind of my thing to hate on Rose Namajunas. I bought that pay-per-view and coming after Tony getting knocked out, then seeing that, it just broke me, dude. And I was watching it alone too, so I had like no friends to like lean on, literally or emotionally. DQ him for that quick. No way you buy them. Ryzen, you have to buy them. There's no way you'll be able to find Ryzen online. Maybe this one because Manny Pacquiao's on it, but yeah, no, the Japanese, they have a tight seal, man. The Japanese are what Dana White wishes he could do when it comes to their pay-per-views. Yeah, I'd buy every single Ryzen pay-per-view, dude. Oh, a nice low kick by Wood and another low kick by Wood. Pineda went down twice. They're only $20. Yeah, donate to the homeless. Oh, another nice shot by Nathaniel Wood. That was a jab that knocked him down there. Man, he's hurt. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock, and Pineda gets back to center to reset. Rocked. He's just stumbling. Tried to land a spinning back fist was Pineda. Didn't land. Outside low kick by Wood. Oh, man. Now we're just spamming kicks to the leg. Finish him. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. And we're starting this pay-per-view a little late, eh? Usually it's 9 or 10 Eastern, right on the dot. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. One minute and 24 seconds. If you can do it in the next 1 minute and 15 seconds, you need to get the Glock. Outside low kick. Nice left to the body by Pineda. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Wood hurt him again. Oh, Wood with the body kick and a 1-2. It's because it hit the top of the hour. ESPN thinks it's pay-per-view time. And Nathaniel Wood gets him down again. 58 seconds on the clock. The right hand by Nathaniel Wood. Right elbow by Nathaniel Wood. Right elbow. How does he keep following him down? Literally can't 10-8, stand him up, get the Glock. Pineda is so outclassed in every way. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. 30 seconds on the clock here. Old man Pineda. This round has been a beating. Got to be a 10-8. Yeah, it has to be a 10-8, man. He's knocked him down 3 times, twice with leg kicks. He's been dead about 8 times. Great fight. Yo, I got to give a special shout out to the members here in the live chat, too. We got Justin, that's Gambling Baby, Activate A. Who else do we got here? Who else? Irish Animal. In the Granite, who also donated $2. I'm just scrolling up in the chat right now. If I missed anybody else, Shane, of course, Matt R. I'm just scrolling up. Anyways, Foul One, of course. Thank you guys so much. With the leg kicks, wow. Wood needs to learn to not let the ego get in the way and let him stand up. I think some of it's instinct too, but yeah, no, good point. All right, third and final round coming up here. When you fall him to the ground, you let him recover. I think a lot of them drill that, though, in their gyms and are just like, get him to the ground and try to finish him on the ground. Give me some love. Hey, I said all new subscribers. I don't even know if you subscribed yet, though. I don't even know if you subscribed yet. Now, the members here, I give them some extra love. They go above and beyond and pay for membership every month to support the channel, to jump on some extra live streams. You'd think Wood would have the ability to finish. I'm 6-2 on picks. Currently 0-2 my last 2. Bro, I started with 4 in a row, and it's just been downhill from then. Oh, the doctor's looking at the right eye of Pineda. Oh, this might be over. Oh, no. He can see. Just shooting blanks. I got the best pull for Ryzen. How did Mokaev perform? Oh, we don't even want to talk about that fight. It was one of the worst fights that we've ever seen. And Kape broke his toe. I'm also 6-2. Got the 2 lady fights wrong. Mokaev won decision. Kind of a close fight. He had some nice kicks. Didn't pull the trigger much at all. Kape didn't pull the trigger much at all. Kape broke his toe. It was a terrible fight. Nice uppercut by Wood and Pineda going for the takedown here. Round 3. If smoking weed was in the Olympics, what 3 people is the USA sending? Should be 7-2 if Wood wins decision. I didn't subscribe, no, but I'm a hard one. I only subscribed to 2 channels, MMA Holes and Ryzen. Oh, damn. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Hey, the MMA Holes approve of our channel, by the way. Mose is always in our live chat. Just saying. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Didn't subscribe, not a member, asking for love. So this is Paddy the Batty, right? 4 minutes on the clock. Pineda has the Aspinall back piece. Yep, Aspinall and Volkov. Now, we're glad to have you here. I'll be there when you least expect. I'd say we're sending Snoop, Wiz, and Willie. I like those three. I like those three. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice back elbow by Pineda as Wood is trying to get his back here. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Shane was thinking snooper whiz too. Shout out to I'll be there when you least expect. Yeah, I'll even give you the Jamaican horns. Would just ate an elbow like my... Oh, jeez. Pineda, vet. Is he still at lightweight or is he at featherweight again? He is a veteran. You are right. And this is at lightweight, if I'm not No, it's at featherweight. It's at featherweight. Joey Diaz, Action Bronson, Joe Rogan. Joey Diaz is a good one. Joey Diaz is a good one. I mean, those other two are good honorable mentions too, but I like Joey Diaz. I was also thinking, Tommy Chong. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Tommy Chong's another good one. No, but Tommy Chong's Canadian, Shane. Tommy Chong's Canadian. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Can't believe this Wood KO plus 210 going to be an L. Those back pieces are called Kame no Ko. Dude dropped him like 3 times. 2 minutes on the clock in the third round and Wood's on the back. Deal him some. Thank you, brother.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Appreciate you, man. It's like I said, you fit right into the live chat, so I hope you join more often. And appreciate the sub. Only 57 significant strikes for Wood is kind of low, to be honest. Yeah, but to argue with that, usually when he has high significant strike numbers, it's when his opponent is also meeting him in the middle and they're having a good boxing match. Whereas Pineda has not been that type of opponent. Pineda just staying on top of him right now, but not doing much damage at all. Wood trying to roll out of it, but Pineda is controlling him in deep water. 2 minutes of control time right now for Pineda in the third round. Yeah, Pineda holding for dear life, lay and pray. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. I mean, veteran here, able to survive here till the end. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. And he's going to win this third round. Oh, weird. This is Pineda's first lightweight. No, it's not. It's not lightweight. Sorry, I said I made a mistake. Featherweight. 53 seconds on the clock. And honestly, he was getting his ass kicked in the first 2 rounds, but he was able to get Wood to the ground here early in the third and has just been staying on top, landing some elbows. Wood tried to go for his back and he landed a nice back elbow. Wood was 61-107. Pineda was 65-106. That's so close, but 30-26. Paddy. 26 seconds on the clock. $15 seconds now. Pineda still in half guard on top of Wood. Oh, big right elbow by Pineda. Final 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the preliminary card, ladies and gentlemen. This seems like a place I can come to. The chat seems cool, and you're definitely a good commentary, even though I'm watching live. Respect, my friend. Hey, fist pump through the webcam, my friend. That'll do it. No last minute BS, please, fellas. Wood didn't deserve that 100K bonus, not at all. All right, we know who's going to win this one, but like, come on, boys. Come on. Oh, no. What is it? It's only 9 o'clock my time and I'm getting hungry. I might have to break my rule. But we did get a couple donations here tonight, but I might have to break my rule. I haven't ordered food in... since I was last home hanging out with you, Shane. But I might have to order food because I don't have anything to snack on. That's the thing. And I am fucking hungry. The beer diet ain't working tonight, boys. It's not filling me up. Maybe I just need to drink more beer. Maybe then I'll get full. Yeah, it's similar. It's similar to that. I'm interested in this fisting, though. Yeah, that's a rule of mine. No snacks allowed. No snacks allowed. Two 29-27s and 129-28. Nathaniel Wood. Oh my God, Justin. You did not have to do that. Bro, Justin with the $5 donation. Are you kidding me? We're ordering some food for the first time in God knows how long. I've never even used an Uber Eats app. I've never used it. I've never used the app before. I've used Uber, but I've never used Uber Eats before, but I might use it for the first time here. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Justin, for the $5 donation. You're the fucking man, dude. And again, you did not have to do that. I know you donated like last weekend and you re-upped your membership last weekend. So I really appreciate it, brother. Glad I hit that. I've been usually not a decision better. Robbery rig, fraud check, DoorDash cheaper. Again, I don't know. I don't have either of them. Uber Eats is more expensive out of the three. Okay. I just know that that's what my roommate uses. Like I said, I don't order food. I don't eat out. So there's probably a deal for first time user. Just order through a restaurant so Uber doesn't take a percentage. Most restaurants don't deliver though these days. Well, again, that's from what I've heard anyways. I guess I could just order a fucking like shitty pizza. I guess I could just do that. Anyways, we have the main card coming up here, guys. Wood decision plus 200. So let us go to the main card here. You should get a pizza. Yeah, pizza's easy. Bro, what? HM with the €7? Dude, seriously, guys, you do not have to do this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, HM, for the €7, man. You're an absolute beauty. Yo, what's up, Sean? Hank, Raid, Hank and Skate Show. You guys go check out the Skate Tank podcast as well as No Chill. He's streaming right now. And I think Main Card Minute will be up live soon as well. Guys, thank you so much to those who are donating. Yeah, I think I am going to order. I'm going to fucking order a pizza. Screw it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who's been donating tonight. You guys, God, you guys are far too kind, man. Seriously. I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you guys to become members, but I'm going to give you shout outs for all you who go above and beyond to do so. Seriously. Defo, deal for first time user. I also got a deal for first time users. First 2 rocks free. I actually laughed out loud while typing that. I'm great sometimes. You're great all the time. If you get DoorDash, use Honey. Sometimes you can get crazy discounts. Fuck, it feels like a lot to set up in like a 30-second break. Let's go Ninja Turtles pizza time. But I will do that. I will do that next time. I've heard of Honey. They sponsor a lot of YouTube channels that I've seen. Fill that belly. Really hope Allen versus Giga Chad starts before my second break ends. It should start relatively quick here because that fight went pretty long. Okay, let me get the pay-per-view up. And then we'll order some food. And then we'll continue to call some fights, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Invite the pizza guy onto the stream room. I tried when I was back home. When I was back home in Canada, we did streams where like this local pizza place. I would always order a pizza on stream, and he didn't want to come on stream, but every now and then I put the phone up to the mic and he would say hello to everybody. I got Allen, but I sprinkled a little on Giga. I do need to pour myself that Modelo now. It's still kind of cold. Let's move this keyboard out of the way. Oh, which by the way, Shane, I wish you could still hang out with us here. Shane ain't buying the pay-per-view, and that's fine. I respect that. But oops. That is a check mark. I don't know if you can see it with the glare. We got the Nathaniel Wood run right. All right, no waiting for this pay-per-view to start. We're right in it. Buffalo wings. Ooh. I do like that. What a thug. When I was delivering, you'd have to tip me so much for me to come on to a live stream. That's true. That's true. I'm in Iowa, so pizza sucks, but I got DiGiorno. Yo, do you got 7th Avenue Pizza in Iowa by any chance? I know that company. They actually help. They don't sponsor. This smells dank, dude. This must be old. Oh yeah, it is old. It is way too old. It says best before October 2024, but I mean, it's beer. It smells like weed. No joke. It's that dank. That's crazy. I've only had a Corona smell that dank before. Wow. Dude, that actually threw... I was like, wait, there's weed in here? Oh, God. Okay, we're drinking expired Corona. God, this is a... Or not Corona, Modelo. This is the dankest smelling... This was like the last Modelo that was in like the corner of my fridge. This is the dankest smelling Modelo I've ever had. Diboja, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yep. Oh yeah, by the way, this is how much of a hockey fan I am. Yep, it's got a little age to it. It's got a little age to it. No joking, I actually tip too good. An aged Modelo, he's got fancy taste. Bro, can smell it. Ew. Dude, it smelled like fucking a big old brand new fresh bag of cannabis. Whatever. We'll drink it anyways. God, it smells so dank, dude. I wish y'all could smell it. I wish y'all could smell it. I don't think he's gonna get that. I mean, that would be a good fight eventually, but I don't think he's gonna get that in his first UFC fight. 2 likes away from 60, dude. What? So we have not only hit our like goal, we've surpassed it by almost 20. Let's fucking go. Skunk Modelo is the best Modelo. They're both London. I do think, you know what? Now that I would like that fight, I just don't think it's realistic right away. This card is a disgrace. How so? How so? If you want me to smell it, just put your mouth. Clarissa Shields about to walk out and win another boring decision. Sorry, no need to apologize. No need to apologize. I don't think it's been that bad of a card. There've been some good fights. There've been some bad fights. It's a typical UFC card. It's a typical UFC card. Let's see if the main card, let's see if the pay-per-view can save us. All right. 5-fight main card. Let's get it. All right. Next year. Okay. I'm going to quickly... how were the prelims? They were good. Well, for the most part, they were good. Hold on. Let me check here. Again, guys, if I miss any of your comments, just comment them again. Sometimes I'm like doing stuff on the screen here and I don't see the chats come in. I would say for the most part, they were good. The McParkin fight was good. Sam Patterson fight was good. The Manel Kape fight sucked. Preston Parson won. Honestly, Obon Elliott really impressed me. Modestas Bukauskas, that one was good. The Loughran one and what's his name? White Kong is his why am I blanking? Oh yeah, Jake Hadley. I keep thinking of Nathaniel Wood. The other Brit. That one was a good fight. The Molly McCann one, it was an interesting fight, but entertaining nonetheless. And that last one, the first 2 rounds were fun. Sorry for the last 4 fights happened. I'm having a great time, Sean. I'm having a great time. Let's go 304 main card and Ryzen tonight. Let's go. I think I could KO the Goat. Also be Goat via murder. All right, guys. We're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back on the other side to highlight the next 2 fighters, which will be Arnold Allen and Giga Chikadze. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat too. And yeah, I'm gonna get this friggin' food app quickly figured out. Quick 2-3 minute break, and we'll be back on the other side, and we will highlight both these guys. I will give my pick and prediction, and then I will let you guys I'll let you guys do the same. I want to hear from you guys as well. Back on the other side, do not go anywhere. Live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. UFC 304 pay-per-view main card starts now, ladies and gentlemen. There's a little bit of an intro here. They're talking about Leon and Belal. We will be right back before they walk out to highlight the two fighters and continue to interact with you folks in the live chat. Don't go anywhere. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question, and we'll see you in just a couple minutes on the other side. As I go to my break here. All right, back in 2 minutes on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card pay-per-view UFC 304 Edwards versus Muhammad 2. And we have the cold open for Arnold Allen, Giga Chikadze, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining us throughout the prelims. We appreciate you all. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Reminder, after this card, in 3 hours, we will, 2.5 hours, we will be streaming Super Ryzen 3. So don't forget to join us for that. According to Tapology, Ryzen has already started. Has to be an error. Yeah, I think it is an error. I was watching UFC. Dude's neck was like 10 inches long. I remember that guy. I remember that guy. Yeah, because it's supposed to start at 1 a.m. Eastern. And the prelims are on YouTube. The prelims are on YouTube. Maybe the pick's just locked. Maybe. All right, Arnold Allen, ladies and gentlemen, 19-3-0 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last 2 fights. Now, Movsar Evloev, very, very close fight. Max Holloway, well, he went the distance with Max Holloway. Max Holloway beat him up for 5 rounds. He is the favorite here in this one up against Giga Chikadze, who won his last fight against Alex Caceres, who is still competing, is actually still looking pretty good for his age and how long he's been in the UFC. And let's be honest, for a vegan fighter. And but lost brutally to Calvin Kattar, a guy who, yes, Arnold Allen beat, but we only saw 1 round. I'm going to tell my grandkids Aaron and Giga are the same. Bro, yeah, dude, Ryzen is just the new version of Pride FC with elbows. Ryzen is MMA. They also do some kickboxing. Manny Pacquiao is boxing on the card tonight. Yeah, dude, Ryzen is literally run by Saki Kabara, the guy who, the promoter, the Dana White of Pride FC. It's when Dream folded, he started Ryzen. It's amazing. It's my favorite promotion. Lene Hart still announces the fighter. It's Pride but with elbows. Helwani thought Arnold beat Max. Yeah, that shit's nuts because Max beat him up for pretty much every. I mean, maybe Allen won 1 round, but no, that was one-way traffic. I mean, Allen held his own in that fight. In most parts of it, but like, let's be honest, Max clearly won that one. I'll stop with you then. I'm ready. Let's go. And yeah, the pay-per-views are only like $20. They're super cheap. I buy every single one. Giga Chikadze, 15-3-0. He is 5-1. Like I said, in his last 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Lost Calvin Kattar. He got brutally beaten up by Calvin Kattar after the first round. The first round, he was employing his kicks as he does, and then Calvin Kattar was able to find his distance, find his timing, and outbox the shit out of him. $20, I'm kind of broke, but I'll try. The first 2 fights are free on YouTube. Great win against Edson Barbosa, good win against Cub Swanson, and Jamie Simone. I'm gonna pick Arnold Allen for this one. I'm picking Arnold Allen for this one. I'm relying on him to use his offensive grappling, which he does have if he starts to get outpunched, outkicked, outstruck by Giga Chikadze. But overall, Allen's striking is decent. He just breaks his hands way too often. But he does have to watch those leg kicks because the Giga kicks are no joke. Overall, I just do think that Arnold Allen is better than Chikadze. Chikadze actually matched striking shots with Caceres. Like, Chikadze won every round, but Caceres went shot for shot with him, right? And I think Arnold Allen would absolutely school Alex Caceres. Now, that's just a little MMA math. MMA math doesn't necessarily add up, I know, but just something to keep in mind. I do think Arnold Allen, I do think there's an argument to be made that he won that last fight. And I think he has more tools overall in mixed martial arts than Giga Chikadze. Having said that, he could probably hold his own on the feet, even though, hell, he has that grappling option if needed. Where Giga is very much a kickboxing specialist whose grappling is getting a little bit better, but he leans on his kickboxing. He leans on his kicks more than anything. So I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with Arnold Allen, locking it in. And due to a lot of people, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, being a little bit behind, I will just keep it on Tapology now moving forward instead of ESPN Fight Center. All right, guys? Because they spoil stuff for those who aren't in real time. Giga kicks are no joke. Does the audio sound like shit for y'all on UFC? Yo, what's up, Kenneth, by the way? Good to see you. It sounds good to me. It sounds good to me. Yeah, if he mixes it up. All 5 of the U.S. surfers won their heat and are on to 3rd round. It's going to be Monday or Tuesday. If you're wanting to catch them. Okay. Tuesday, I can probably catch them. Tuesday, I can probably catch them. I'll be sad if Arnold loses. Cheers to everyone here. Enjoy your night. Love you all. Yes, cheers to you, brother. Dude, a beaming light of positivity. I fucking love it. God, this is awful. Feels like this is going all the way. Don't sleep on Chikadze. Eat on Sunday, eat breakfast. After that, I go to church. After that, I eat dinner. After that, I listen to music. After that, I talk about Yankees, Jazz, and talk about Trump. Not going to be able on Sunday for the stream. No worries, buddy. No worries. Sounds like you got a full schedule there, Joshua. Sounds like you got a full schedule there. All right, here we go. First fight on the card, on the main card, on the pay-per-view card, ladies and gentlemen. Very excited for this one. Oh, Bruce Buffer still gets me hyped. Still gets me hyped. Still gets me... Wait for it. What's the word, gambling, baby? Forecasting 10 to 15 foot waves. Wow. Positive chumps. All good people will win. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're my kind of people. I'm very much a glass half full kind of guy, too. Except when it comes to Carlos or Rose Namajunas talk. Then I get a little... Or the Toronto Maple Leafs. I hate the Toronto Maple Leafs more than I love my mother. Sorry, Mom. But fuck the Maple Leafs, dude. There's my Canada coming out. Ay. All right, like I said, guys, we're going to stay on the Tapology page here versus going back to Fight Center just because, like I said, there's a good chunk of you who I don't want Fight Center to ruin anything if like a knockout or something happens earlier. Here we go, boys! Arnold got the better of Cater in the exchanges, and Giga Chikadze got turned into a hamburger meat by Cater. Hard for me not to count out Giga.
Exactly that.
Whoops.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Big Red in the house again. Hope you're having a good night, Big Red. Skateboarding in the Olympics late tonight, early this morning, and on Monday, men's and women's. Ooh, I might have to catch a little bit of that on Monday. How's your evening going, Big Red? You should have to go for Chikadze. No, I'm picking Arnold Allen. I like both the fighters. Do you like Sergey Fedorov or what's his name? Yager? Dude, Yager's fighting, or sorry, not fighting. He's playing again at 53 years of age. It's amazing. But yes, I like them both. But Yager's playing again, 53 years of age for the team that he owns. Lemieux is the best player. He's better than Gretzky. And people who think Gretzky is the best are a bunch of fucking plebeians. Lemieux is the greatest hockey player of all time, and there's no debate. No debate. Maybe there's a little bit of a debate. Nice Giga kicks there, and Arnold Allen caught one, pushing him up against the cage. Finally synced up. I don't. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Oh, in the game? Arnold Allen pushing forward here. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Peace out. 4 minutes on the clock. Glad you're having a good night, buddy. Rocked was the word I was looking for, by the way. Chikadze going for the high kick there. And Allen pushing forward as he tends to do. Even against strikers like Chikadze. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Yeah, we're finally synced up together, Curtis. Okay, so we are cool then, but you know nothing about hockey, but I know the good names. Oh, I know a lot about hockey. People who think Gretzky is better than Lemieux are fucking crazy. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. This Giga Allen fight should be good. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Giga going for that high kick again. Oh, nice right hand by Giga. Allen's going to have to keep his guard high. Gretzky just had a better publicist and guys to protect him while Lemieux carried his fucking team on his back. I don't think he's overrated. I just think Lemieux's better than him. No, I disagree. We can have an argument about that on a different stream. Slug it out, slug it out. Without those pieces around him, Gretzky would have gotten absolutely shut down. Lemieux did everything. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, GQ, BBQ? Oh, nice front kick. Shout out from San Antonio, Texas. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Sounds good Irish, but like, honestly, man, we're going to focus in on the fight right now. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Good to see you, GQ, BBQ. Arnold got to get inside. Yeah, on the outside, Giga's landing some nice kicks. Nice step back jabs. Oh, and that right hand right through the middle again by Giga. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, Jerusalem? Good to see you again. Yo. Your boy did so well last night. When are you going to show up to Street Beefs? Giga kicks are brutal. Straight left by Giga. You're watching the fight? Let's go. Bro, dude, your boy did so good last night. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Even though he lost, he had a tremendous fight. So big shout out to him. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Allen continuing to move forward here, but Giga's piercing through his guard with that left and landing the better kicks. Arnold has proven to be a tough out. Absolutely. Oh, and a nice step back right by Giga. Giga missed with the high kick there. Arnold tried to connect, but Giga landed the nice step back right. Front kick by Giga. What a knee. Oh, I imagine it's coming. Ooh, nice left by Allen. 35 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss by Allen. I don't smoke at all, but this is my little joint case if I do divulge. Giga 1-0. Nobody survives a clean Giga liver removal. Oh, there's that knee by Giga. I'm a little bit behind you guys, but no worries. Keep the comments coming in real time. Beautiful knee by Giga Chikadze right at the end of the first round. If I do smoke, it is going to be the American Spirits. I love twisting them up though. But no, this is just a case, a cool case. The only thing he smokes is in your dreams. You got a favorite flower? Yes, the marijuana. And chamomile. I like chamomile tea. All right, end of the first round, guys. End of the first round. I might be a little bit behind you guys, but don't let that hinder you from commenting in real time. Allen looks Amish. I wish the books thought that minus 240 Allen. Wish it was like 130 Allen. I would be all over it. Mary Jane. You guys are so fancy. You kids are so fancy with your this strain and that strain and this name and that name. I like weed, bro. The sticky icky icky. Prefer sativa if I have a choice, but like I'm old school, man. Give me something to twist up and smoke and I'm there. I mean, it's near 130. All right, round two.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. I'm like Dwight in that office scene. That, sir, is Cannabis Northern Lights Indica. No, it's marijuana. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Alan swinging a miss with that left. Reggie. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. 4 minutes and 12. They should be both damaged if this goes 3 rounds. What about you, though, GQ, BBQ? Educate me. What's the good stuff? What's the good stuff? Most people I knew back home just grew it. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Jealousy Blue Dreamer Mac. My friend would always grow the blueberry kush. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Allen. Outside low kick by Giga. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. And yeah, Allen just cannot find his entry right now. Oh, Giga was looking for that knee again. Liquid CBD. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. The old Gold Bud back in the 70s was awesome. This is a good fight, evenly matched. Today's a moose piss day. I've had a great day. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. I was up 400. Now I'm down. Indigo had been doing me great lately. Oh, a nice left by Giga and Allen swinging on to try to get into the entry there. I have Giga plus 150. Nice. If I have the choice, I'm more of a sativa guy because I like to go for runs and work out and work. Funny enough. I'm not one to just smoke and then just sit on the couch and do nothing. I like to be productive. You like the H. If I can get the Allen be stuck, really need to finish here, but whatever. Hashish Bouillon Cubes. Who's winning? Giga's winning right now, but Allen landed a nice left hook, or a straight left. Nice 12 from Allen. Or a nice 1-2 from Allen. 2 minutes on the clock. By the way, big shout out to everybody joining us here. Right uppercut, swing and a miss by Giga. If I miss any of your comments, guys, I'll get to them as soon as I can. That's what I hear, GQ, BBQ. That's what I hear. Oh, Allen with a nice left hand. 1 minute and 42 seconds. All right, Allen's starting to land some shots here in the second. Allen with the left and then a left to the body. Allen pushing forward, yep. Giga with the step back right. I've never done that, King James. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Not scared what's coming back. Oh, big left hand by Allen. Allen doesn't care to take one to give one, though. Edibles scare me. They're too much for me, to be honest. I can't control my intake, right? It's different than smoking. Oh, big left hook by Allen, or overhand left, I should say, and that hurt Giga. Dude, this is Allen's round. Allen's landing the bigger shots, and Giga's starting to huff and puff a little bit. 49 seconds on the clock. Giga on the back foot. 44 seconds. I'm old school, guys. I love twisting doobies. That if I'm gonna smoke, that's the way. With the edibles, it's always not enough, and then it's oh, it's too much. 25 seconds on the clock. Kind of running away, backpedaling. Only an opinion, but alcohol is the worst thing you can do. Oh, it's definitely bad for you. As I take another sip of beer. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Giga tried to land a knee there at the end again. High kick, but didn't really land great. And Allen pushing forward. 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the second round. I don't smoke weed, but I understand. When I grew up hippie island in Canada, and again, I smoked even before I drank because that was the culture. It was way more of a hippie smoking culture than it was a drinking culture. So yeah, if I could only choose one, cannabis would be my poison of choice. But I'm off the cannabis right now, so I like beer. Perfect timing on the live lines by me, 1-1. I think everyone in the chat, what do you guys think? You got a 1-1 going into the third? Giga starting to, like I said, starting to huff and puff, and Alan's tagging him some of those big shots on the entry. Just turned a minus 300 to a minus 20. I think he just kind of meant, I think kind of meant on like the easily accessible substances that we can get. Smoke weed every day. 1919 for sure. One judge might have it 2-0 Giga. That is true. That is true. This 30-27 crazy ass judge. That's true. I forget how, like, especially in the States, how everyone's on the pill, or not everyone, but like pills are so much easier to access here than in Canada. You need to jump through hoops to get the good stuff. Good stuff. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Shit, to get like a single T3 in Canada, you got to jump through hoops, for fuck's sakes. Not that I'd recommend that. Giga's leading 2-0, you think, Haley? I think Alan won the second round. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Round 3. Keep the comments coming, guys. Appreciate it. Doesn't mean it's good. Means it's profitable. Minus 800 on Allen now. That's way too wide. Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. High kick by Giga. Not subscribing is the worst thing you can do. GQ, BBQ.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Hope you've been liking the beer vlogs, by the way. Leaking blood is Chikadze. His nose is messed up. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. And high kick by Giga on the way in. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Giga, this Modelo's from the Cinco de Mayo vlog, by the way. Turns out it's expired. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Arnold continues to walk forward here. 1-1. It's just this pressure by Arnold. That's how he breaks people. Because he can take damage and continue to walk forward, and he hits hard. Forgetting to like is unforgivable. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Yep, all 15 moose piss after moose piss. I'm 3 outs for hitting plus 870 MLB bet, though. Dude, I don't want to hear anything about fucking MLB bets. We're watching fights here. UFC 304. I don't give a fuck about baseball, bro. Some of us can drink and enjoy ourselves without abusing it. Absolutely. Same with cannabis. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Momentum, Allen. By the way, for the people who are on Facebook and Twitch, I know there's a few of you. Hop over to YouTube. Come hang out with us on YouTube. I'm pushing forward. Giga doing nothing but running away for the fight. At least in this third round and a good part of the second. First round, he was landing a ton of great counters. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Oh, Allen lands a right but misses with that left. Oh, nice kick by Giga. Nice step back left by Giga. Those are the strikes that we saw in the first round. Allen swinging a miss with that left hand. Punch faces every day. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. I got punched in the face too many times every day when I was younger. Shout out to martial arts competitions as a kid. Oh, body kick. Allen trying to catch that kick of Giga, but he's taking away his space. Giga's almost backed up against the cage. So much so that he almost tripped there. Beautiful shot there by Allen with the right hand. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. Closer round than the second, in my opinion, but I think this might still go to Allen. Allen with the left hook. We watch people get punched in the face every day, though, on this channel, King James. Pretty much. I stream, I think, every single day. I mean, Wednesdays we do membership streams, so yeah. Something happened to Giga. He looks hurt. I think maybe his nose was broken. 1 minute on the clock. Body kick by Allen. Giga's really been backpedaling. I mean, but that's what Allen does, though, man. He continues to walk forward. Big left hand by Allen. He continues to walk forward and just continue to pressure you. And maybe Giga's nose is hurt, which is why he was breathing heavily from his mouth in the second. 45 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Allen. Ooh, Allen almost tagged him with that right hand as Giga ducked and rolled left. Allen read that spinning attempt there by Giga. The last 8-9 minutes of the fight was just bowed from Giga. Fell off a cliff. Some chicken and dumpling soup would be so fire right now. Oh my goodness, that would be amazing. Your commentary in the fights is great. Good stuff. Oh, thank you, Sage421. Appreciate you, man. Giga has been known to backpedal to set up the Giga kick. Yes, and it worked in the first round. Not working in this second and third. Final 10 seconds of the fight here. And Allen's going to win this one, guys. Allen looking for a little switch knee there. And that is it. Oh, how the tides have turned from the first round. Allen wins split decision. Bro, one judge is good. It's going to be like 29-28 Giga, 29-28 Allen, and one judge 30-27 Allen. 2-1 Allen for sure. Good display of respect between these two guys. That's what you'd love to see in this sport. What is up, Andrew? Great to see you, my friend. Good to see you. How you doing tonight, Andrew? How you doing tonight, buddy? Oh, good fight indeed. Good fight indeed. That first round, Giga was landing. He would step in on the right, land that left, step back out, and then kick to the body with the right kick. And it was beautiful. But then Allen was able to start blitzing and getting his timing in and out of the pocket and landed the harder shots. Giga had first, Allen 2 and 3. Yep, let's go. Allen out-toughed Giga. We all agree Allen wins. Yes, sir. By the way, big shout out to No Chill MMA. He's also streaming right now. Go give him a like. Go subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. We're trying to get him to also 1,000 subscribers by the end of the weekend. Him, main card minute. They can get to 1,000 by the end of the weekend with a little help from our friends. We get by with a little help from our friends. Do you need anybody? I want somebody to love. CLD minus 125 unit. We faded in RoboCup. Allen won fair and square. Arnold Almighty Allen wins unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen. Allen has the voice of a heavyweight. And he didn't have to use any offensive grappling at all. We're back in the win column on the main portion of the card, ladies and gentlemen. We spread the love out here. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I'm just like slowly but surely getting through this danky fucking expired Modelo. Oh, it tastes like a Corona. It's so bad. What are you drinking tonight, Andrew? Okay, there you go. He did say we plan to wrestle, and instead he he just decided to strike. Hey, appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you. Now, we got a good community here. We got a good community here. We get a little heated every now and then, but for the most part, we're all homies. The vibe here is like if you're hanging out with the boys at the pub. That's kind of thing. You're hanging out with the boys at the pub or hosting a watch party with your friends at home. Everyone's sitting on the couch cracking a few beers. Towards the end of the night, we all get sometimes a little saucy. Usually, actually, I don't drink this many beers on stream, but I'm going to switch over to coffee after my last one because we're going to be up all night. But no, that's the vibe here, man. That's the vibe here. We're all a bunch of friends watching together. Yo, Habib, good to see you. Yo, congrats on 10K, bro. You've come a long way. Yes, dude, Habib, you've been along for the ride. Dude, Habib was a subscriber to the channel, I think before we even hit 1,000 subscribers, dude. Thank you so much, buddy. Hope that you're enjoying this card, and we've missed you. It's good to see you in the live chat, sir. Bro, JK in the live chat too here. JK, we've missed you too, brother. How are you doing? I don't like to fight. It's just me. I'm more sub. CLD minus 120 is crazy. Thought it would be like minus 200. What advice do you need? This card is rough. I don't think it's been that bad. There have been some stinkers for sure. It started off so strong. And kind of plateaued since for sure. And I fuck with Robo. Congrats, Khabib. Cash out for 3,000 and keep riding. I have Duncan, Leroy, Aspinall left to make 11,000. Cash out for 3,000. Oh man, the Christian Leroy Duncan is a risk. That one is a gamble. Aspinall's probably gonna win. That one is safer, but Christian Leroy Duncan is a gamble. So like, if I were you, I would cash out, but you guys let him know. What would you do? You guys are the gamblers in the live chat. I'm not. If I had 3,000 in the bank ready to go, I would cash out because this one for me was the hardest one to pick. This one for me, I think, is one of the closest fights on the card. So this next fight is the real gamble. So if you're going to get 3,000 guaranteed, I would cash out. What do you guys think in the chat? Always. Well, I mean, Andrew, I see you every day. What? A game Khabib is sad. Critical, yeah, it's like minus 160, but Robocall late Steam been crazy. On a $30 bet, guys, you think JK should cash out at $3,000 or roll the dice for 11K on this next one? What do you guys think? Like I said, this fight's too close to call for me. Like I went back and forth with the picks, so I would take the 3K. Whoops. I would take the 3K personally. Even though I picked Christian Leroy Duncan to win, I went back and forth a few times. And, I mean, you'll be sweating. I'll be here when you least expect it. Now I do not even watch Khabib. Oh, we've known Khabib Nurmagomedov for a long time. We've known him for a long time. Yes, bro. Got to hop on CLD at minus 120. I degen some Allen, minus 1,000 late in the third, made up for missing the minus 120 train with Curtis Clark. Well, I mean, this is the internet. People use people's names all the time. Younger, faster in his home country. Andrew's at 131 subscribers. I mean, why use the name I'll be there when you least expect? I don't even know your name, right? Word, thank you, bro. On a $30 bet, cash it out. Yeah, there you go. Or hedge heavy. I mean, 2,800, same difference. I'd hedge heavy if you have the capital. Yeah, RoboCup is a walking punching bay. Can't take shots to give against a finisher like CLD. Cash out and then make more bets. Who's left? Cash out. That's what I would do. But if you don't have the capital to hedge, then that tells me you should take the cash out. Cash out, man. I'm a wrestler from Russia, so it's kind of personal. Well, he's not attacking your family like Anthony Smith style. He changes up his name every now and then. I'm looking forward to this fight. Duncan, Aspinall, Leon. I'm high on CLD. I think he should be clear. Give me John Jones' reaction if Tom loses. Yeah, no beef. For the longest time, he didn't even have a picture of Khabib. It was just the purple K. Don't get along with cops going with Duncan. Haley, you also make me laugh. I know every now and then I make you laugh. You also make me laugh. I love it. Hedge 250 on RoboCop. You're attacking my family. You do miss me. Always, Andrew. I'm just a small wrestler from Russia now in Iowa, but taking Khabib's name as suspect. Well, then don't go on Twitter, brother. Don't go on Twitter. Because there's like 1,000 other of those guys on Twitter. But that's cool you're from Russia, man. That's cool you're from Russia. From Russia in Iowa. That's awesome. I thought you were like Midwestern. So we have both traveled to the Midwest. That's cool. Me from Canada to the Midwest. You from Russia. And you're not a hockey fan and you're from Russia living in the Midwest? God damn, brother. You think Khabib misses his cars? I think he misses his Toyota Tacoma more than anything. Then like 500 hedge on Belal if you make it to the final leg. Hey, you're the man, buddy. You're the man. Yo, one of my favorite hockey players of all time is Russian. Pavel Bure, the Russian Rocket. I even have his bobblehead on the other side of the room. Andrew, I am drinking an expired and dank Modelo. Who did I end up picking this fight? Yes, sorry, I haven't even highlighted the fighters yet. Let's do that here. Gregory Rodrigues against Christian Leroy Duncan. I picked Christian Leroy Duncan to win, and I'll explain why in a moment. 10-1 as a pro, a very good striker who actually has some grappling defense in his arsenal. Probably has never faced a guy wrestling and training his wrestling as good as Gregory Rodrigues has recently. He's been training with a lot of D1 wrestlers as of late, and he likely hasn't fought anyone who hits as hard as Christian Leroy Duncan. Oh, he has Fabian Edwards in his corner as well there. But he's a beautiful technical striker, very good at picking apart his opponents on the outside, and he's never been knocked out. He is the minus 135 favorite going into this one. He has a record of 10-1, like I said, 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. His only loss has come via decision. 3-1 in the UFC, 7-0 in Cage Warriors, where he was the champion. He beat and knocked out Claudio Ribeiro, beat Dennis Tuolulin, but realistically, who hasn't at this point? Lost to Armin Petrosian, but via decision. And Armin Petrosian is a very good striker. And before then was on a great win in Cage Warriors, where he fought really good opponents. And again, people say, oh, he has no grappling. Bro, he beat Will Curry twice. Enough said. Enough said. Now, Will Curry's not like UFC caliber, but he's a very good grappler. RoboCop. See, there you go. Has faced better wrestler Will Curry, in my opinion. And he beat him twice. And Will Curry's gone on to be 12-3, and 2 of those losses have come to CLD. RoboCop, though, 9 KO DKO, 4 submission, 2 decision. 6-2 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA, 1-0 in ACB. He put out Brad Tavares, which is hard to do. Again, beat Dennis Tuolulin, but again, who hasn't in the UFC? Dennis Tuolulin in M1 was a different animal, but in the UFC, god damn, he's not been good. Lost to Bruno Ferreira. I don't blame him for that. Bruno Ferreira hits hard. This was a crazy fight where he almost was put out by Chitty and got his friggin'. You saw like the nerves in his friggin' head. And he also lost to Armin Petrosian via split decision. I'm going Christian Leroy Duncan, like I said, in this one. I'm very surprised actually that Gregory Rodrigues is the underdog, but hey, that's okay. That's okay. This one was tough to pick. I do think Rodrigues is a good underdog, but still going with CLD. He's beaten grapplers before, like Will Curry, like I said, twice, who's now 12-3. 2 of those losses have come to Christian Leroy Duncan. Very good rangy striker. May not have that one-punch power that RoboCop has, but has put guys away following through and goes for the kill when he smells the blood. Smart fighter, amazing amateur MMA career and pro career. Going with Christian Leroy Duncan. Let's get it on. We have to check on RoboCop's birth certificate, right? He looks old, and he's 32 now. But I'm 31, bro. I'm 31. That's the thing. This guy looks like he could be like freaking Barack Obama's like younger brother by 2 years. 2 years. Whoops. I will catch up on some of your guys' comments. I see a lot of them have come in. But we have a light heavyweight fight, round 1. Let's get it on. Looks more like 52. I'm 31 too. Nice, dude. 32. Yo, he looks like 52. Joshua. Dude, how are you doing? I'm choosing RoboCop. He's a dog. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Yeah, he's in the corner of Christian Leroy Duncan. You've been busy with work and sports and helping family stuff. Flurry is good. Absolutely. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Let's go. CLD 2 and 3. Oh, nice shot there by Rodrigues. Who do I got for the main? I have Leon Edwards. Good to see you, Caden. He was super underrated. Oh, Theo Fleury. Which Fleury are you talking about? Theo Fleury or Marc-Andre Fleury? I used to work for Theo Fleury, actually. I produced his podcast for about 18 episodes. The We're All a Little Crazy podcast. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Fedorov is awesome. Oh, nice shot by Gregory Rodrigues. I'm betting on Duncan's hand. Rodrigues wrestling sucks, honestly, but jiu-jitsu on the ground is nice. He said this will be the greatest interview in UFC history. You're drinking some proper number 12. Cheers, bro. You're 25 as well. Hey, our friend is going, dude. Our friend here will be at the Super Ryzen 3 show. I'm so jealous of you and so happy for you at the same time. Did I say light heavyweight? Isn't that what this is at? Oh, middleweight. Jesus. Sorry, guys. It's crazy that both these guys make middleweight, which is why I always get confused, because they're both massive. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. That of the Modelo is just killing my brain cells. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, and in the top position right now is RoboCop. So I'm trying to catch up on the chat here. I can't keep up, guys. My apologies. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. RoboSub would be nuts. Catch a kick. I think round one might be his best. Got to fight through. To be honest, logic, brain, and heart say Leon, but Allah says Belal. Nice left hand by RoboCop. RoboCop with a right elbow to the body of Christian Leroy Duncan. He's in modified half guard side control right now, postured up with his knees. Again, if this was Ryzen and had the superior rule set, RoboCop could just knee Christian Leroy Duncan in the face, but it is what it is. RoboCop got the cuffs out. Duncan looking good. Duncan running more than Giga. RoboCop does look like Obama. I feel joy every time I look at your sub count. Oh, thank you, buddy. It's cool because you've seen the channel grow from, like I said, before 1,000 subs. So it's cool. It's cool to have you here, and it's cool to see you grow with us. It's cool to see you in the chat as we've grown these last couple years. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. And he's up. Blow might make the fight boring as hell. Absolutely dominating round for RoboCop. Can't stay there and eat elbows, but getting back up to his feet. Duncan ground game seems soft. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. RoboCop trying to get to his back here. Christian Leroy Duncan moving with him on his knees right now. Christian Leroy Duncan trying to get into side control here is Rodrigues. 45 seconds on the clock. I can't believe I said light heavyweight. That's
emotional damage.
We're not even on the rising card yet. I can't let the Napitis kick in. Great job controlling the neck right now as Rodrigues. 28 seconds on the clock. Dominating is a bit hyperbolic. Again, if we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Duncan would be in a world of pain. I don't think Leon is all-time boring at all. 5 seconds on the clock. If this was Japan, he would be fucked. Yeah, denial right on cue. End of the first round, guys. End of the first round. His big body literally doing the work. He caught a kick. Fight over? No, we're going to the second round. We're going to the second round. Rodrigues is impressive, but Leroy's defending well, but only defending. Dude just big on top. Leroy's outclassed. I don't know if I'd say that yet. All right, round two coming up. Round two coming up. Oh, he does have a big welt. Hematoma forming on the just above his left forehead. Damn. Oh, in regard to Japan. Yeah, I was going to say Duncan Horn coming out his forehead. Avoid throwing high kicks and you'll struggle to take him down. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. No ice on the welter, anything. Yeah, some corner. All right, here we go. Round 2. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Christian Leroy Duncan. Like the whole card is kind of the main card. But the last 4 fights, you mean? It's going to start at 1 a.m. Eastern. I would say at the intermittent. Oh, beautiful left hook by RoboCop. I would say the last few fights will probably start at 3 a.m. our time. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Beautiful hook there by RoboCop. They're clinching right now, each exchanging some knees. I would say intermission is probably going to be around 2:30 or 3 a.m. Leroy Duncan desperately going for the takedown here. Oh shit, Robo's landing. Yup. Oh, and a nice trip. Oh, but right back up to his feet is Christian Leroy Duncan. Fuck, dad mode and Ryzen is a hard combo. Oh yeah, I can imagine, dude. That's why I am never going to have kids and I'm never going to date or get married, because then I can't watch Ryzen anymore. Unless I find a chick who loves Japanese mixed martial arts as much as me, I'm shit out of luck. Going solo. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock, which I pick Japanese MMA over pussy all day, every day. Long term, I should say. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Quickly went back on that. I can't miss Pac-Man though. Nice left by Christian Leroy Duncan. But not as good of the left as RoboCop had early in this round. He's such a ball, dude. Can eat a punch. Damn. Oh, a nice right hand by RoboCop. Spinning right elbow by Christian Leroy Duncan. Tried to land a knee there. He got a little reckless. Back to the clinch. And RoboCop looking for this trip takedown. Didn't quite get it. CLD still on his feet here. RoboCop has the body lock, trying to drag him to the ground. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Or the Magician, for that matter. He fights on the fourth fight, I think. 5th fight is John Dodson. They're going at it now. Fence grab. I missed it. Cut his fingers off. Two minutes and 14 seconds. Fence grab all night. Cut their fingers off. That's what I'm saying. As soon as one fighter gets his finger cut off with like a garden scissors, no one will ever grab the cage again. Not if that's a clause in the contract for fighting in the organization. Yeah, we'll pay you hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands, but if you grab the cage, your finger might be cut off. Prevented the takedown. Damn. That's pretty egregious then. Sorry, I was reading the chat. I totally missed that. Surround the octagon with nuns. Yes, or the angry nuns and the rulers. I like that too. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. And the ref's separating them from the clinch there. What's up, Vinder? Belal's going to win. All right, show of hands. Who fell for the Chris Duncan is a contender meme? I feel you, brother. Wow, separation. What the fuck? I thought he was going to win this fight. I never said he was going to be a contender, though. Based ref. 1 minute on the clock. How can you eat 3 elbows? Duncan's getting to the firefight now, and that's a mistake. 2-0 RoboCop. 56 seconds on the clock. This guy's a freak. Oh, man. RoboCop's landing some big shots here. Right hand by RoboCop again. Damn, dude. Yeah, so much for fighting at distance. Oh, big right elbow by Christian Leroy Duncan. And RoboCop is cut on the left side. Oh, another right hand by RoboCop. A straight left and a right hand by RoboCop. RoboCop tried to land a knee there. A 1-2 by RoboCop. God damn. That uppercut Hurt Chris badly. Yo, it was hard to tell, but I know it. Violence. His face is messed up, and RoboCop gets a takedown late here. 20 seconds on the clock. 60 likes. Let's go, guys. Thank you so much for the 60 likes. Our like goal was 40, and we hit 60. You know what? Let's try to hit 70. Let's try to hit 70. If you haven't liked this video yet, let's try to hit 70 likes. 10 more. RoboCop is a beast warrior. Bumps all over his head. Knee wasn't much better. And that is it for the second round. Dude, absolute beatdown by RoboCop. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Christian Leroy Duncan doesn't want to sit down. Yeah, so much for distance striking. My goodness. CLD got soft hands. Carnage. I met RoboCop and hung with him for 30 minutes at the Apex. Nice. He seems like such a nice dude. And then he gets in that cage and he's just like, time to kill. That's a lot of blood. CLD got that Robbie Lawler cranium. The camera doesn't even do it justice how immense that motherfucker is. Dude, that's why I totally, like, I said he was a light heavyweight just by automatic. My eyes saw him walk into the cage and then like I was just like, oh yeah. Brain went to light heavyweight. Totally forgot he was a middleweight. Yes, thank you guys. Head, not hands. Whoever is working production for the broadcast is really fucking up. Or soft head. Sorry, soft head. His hands are like baseball gloves. He looks Albanian or European. Duncan needs a left horn to look like Satan. Told you I was all messed up. Oh, yeah. It's good to have you here, by the way, Kenneth. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
Get it on. Low kicks by CLD. Good call, good call. Hey, what's up, Chaos? Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing tonight? Broadcast blowing it. Thanks for the advice, boys. It's a me. Yeah, this one was a risky one. Spinning heel kick attempt there by CLD. Duncan needs to stay at range. All this clinching is not it. Big dig is Duplessis. Hope you're having a good night, Chaos Alpha. Oh, spinning elbow attempt again there by Christian Leroy Duncan. He has to stay at range. Oh, right hand by RoboCop. RoboCop with the right uppercut again. Test this freak. What time? I don't know what time, but in two more fights. Cheers, brother. Oh, and there's another takedown by Rodrigues. Oh, he ruined your parlay. I think he ruined a lot of people's parlays. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. By the way, anybody joining us on Facebook, please come over to YouTube. Anybody joining us on Facebook or Twitch, the only reason I'm streaming to those platforms is to tell you guys, come over and support us on YouTube. The live chat is so much better on YouTube. This fight is up for grabs. Damn, give me RoboCop versus Kopilov. RoboCop is so good, he will win it, and I'm going for him. My feed went to ESPN Plus technical difficulties page. Uh-oh. I do have Facebook. No, don't watch on Facebook. Watch here on YouTube. Can't wait for Ryzen. I know, dude. I'm so stoked. Just under 2 hours. We're not streaming to X, Andrew. 3 minutes on the clock. He did. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. I got 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Yeah, I don't think this fight is up for grabs. Christian Leroy Duncan stuffing the single right leg takedown of Gregory Rodrigues. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Big Red, what is up? And dragging CLD to the ground again. Here is RoboCop. Right knee planted. Left foot planted. Can't wait for the Pac-Man fight. Honestly, I'm excited to see Seguro knee in the first fight. I'm hoping these UFC fights end quicker because I don't want to have to end this UFC stream to watch Ryzen because you guys are all going to hate me. I'm also excited for the Suzuki fight. I'm also excited for the Ashizawa and Koji fight. The Shinryu fight, obviously John Dodson as well. Yeah, there's some good fights on the Rising card. Can you press that horn button? This fight is as close as my dig has been to Jessica Alba. Soon, brother, soon. You guys can't play skill for skill when one opponent literally doesn't flinch from elbows. I'm excited for Ryzen 2. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. RoboCop is leaking from his left eye, though. I love the bare knuckle fights and MMA, of course. Absolutely. Dude, look at this. RoboCop is about to swim in a pool of his own blood. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, dude.
my God.
Dude, I swear he bleeds like this every single fight. Nice, Andrew. This fight is as close as Michael Stratton's teeth. Oh, big left elbow by RoboCop. Another big left elbow by RoboCop. 42 seconds on the clock, and RoboCop still has the back, and now he's got the freaking backpack, ladies and gentlemen.
Backpack, yeah!
I thought it started at 1 a.m. Eastern. $25 seconds on the clock. He's got that Nate Diaz face skin. RoboCop is making a mess. 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. He still has the backpack here. And CLD getting back up to his feet, but RoboCop left hook in. I have a soundboard. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. A good display of respect here between them. Both bloodied up and battered, but this one should go to RoboCop. Gregory Rodrigues donating pints of blood to the octagon. What comment, Andrew? Yeah, CLD might need some time off Patterson now, RoboCop. I want Belal to win because I want to see him do the Khabib thing. All right, we're awaiting the official decision. We're awaiting the official decision, but again, it's going to be RoboCop. He won all the rounds. You have to beat these guys as a 29-year-old prospect. Yep. Well, RoboCop fought Petrosian already. It was he lost split decision. So let's go for the rematch. Oh, great showing by Rodrigues there, man. He took a lot of damage. He took a lot of damage in this one. All right, listening in for the official decision. They haven't announced it yet. Again, I might be a little bit behind you guys. And again, Fabian Edwards in the corner of CLD right now. Imagine he'll be in the corner of Leon as well. He has a fight coming up. Is it for the title in Bellator? I still got audio. Damn. No, it's King Green time, baby. That I was out tonight and about Ryzen later tonight. Hype for that. Dude, Andrew, I'm so hyped for Ryzen too, and I'm glad you had a good night. CLD moneyline minus 120. Yeah, we lost this one too, boys. We lost this one too. But honestly, this one I don't even care about losing. I really don't care about my picks at all, to be honest. It's just a fun exercise to do with you guys. An excuse to do an extra stream, but this one was the closest one, and it was not close. It was not close. Jonathan. Gregory Rodrigues a gagné, but Jonathan, viens on YouTube. Come to YouTube, man. The City Life Project. I got to roll up before the Bobby fight. Attaboy, yes. That was rough. Unanimous. Cop win. Yeah, I had some CLD. First time all three judges had the same cards, I think, right? Yes. Yes, it's true. None of these 2 29-28s or 28-27, fucking 30-27. Like, no. These cards have been all over the place all night. This one was unanimous, all three. How is this guy 32 years of age? Oh, let's see if he's going to make a call out. He wants to fight a ranked opponent. RoboCop always finds a way to win. Remember in the Nujquani fight? My goodness. I thought he was down and out for that one. Oh, he's got Vicente Luque in his corner. Let's go. I love it. All right. King Green time. God, I wish I could roll up a blunt for Bobby King Green right now, but that's okay. I'll let Curtis Clark do that for me. All right. We have Paddy the Batty against King Green coming up next, guys. I'm going to take a quick break here to drain the main vein and grab one more cold one before we switch over to coffee for the rest of the night, because we are going to be up all night streaming Ryzen after this. Super Ryzen 3, ladies and gentlemen, starts in like about an hour and a half. So I really hope we get like 3 straight finishes on this fight so that we can watch, so we don't have to dig into any Ryzen. Because that would really suck. I want us to, and especially because the first fight on the Super Ryzen card is an awesome one. Suguru Ni, are you kidding me? Dude, fighter by day, bouncer by night, kicked his friend in the face the same night where those two friends from PFL just refused to fight each other. Man, he's a G, not in a gi. Like a ton of broccoli. All right, be right back, guys. Like again, I didn't have any piss jugs under the desk here today, so every now and then, if you see me stream without taking any breaks, you can assume I'm going straight up Ray from Trailer Park Boys up in this month. Paddy decision on my FanDuel is at 0. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back to highlight both of these fighters. I will give my pick. I want to hear yours. And yeah, we'll continue on. Featured fight coming up next. UFC 304, Edwards versus Mohamed 2. Back here on the City Life Project YouTube channel in a couple minutes. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the featured fight of UFC 304 Edwards versus Muhammad 2. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Speaking of live streams, we're keeping the night rolling with MMAs. We got Super Ryzen 3 right after this card. Yes, that's right. We're going to stream for 6+ hours. Then we're just going to stream for another 5+ hours well into the morning. We're going to see the sun rise as we are watching Ryzen together. It's going to be awesome. But until then, we have some more fights here on this UFC card. Paddy the Baddy Pimblett against Bobby Green. Before I go over a full little preview and my pick, let's get back to the comments here. It's Bobby King bashing time. Going to be Paddy Pimblett after Bobby Green turns him into ground beef. He's going to be Bobby Flay out there cooking up Flavor Town burgers. Turn Paddy into 70-30 ground beef. He truly is. I hope Green wins, but think Paddy will win. Paddy finally going to face a real fighter.
Exactly that.
Well, in fairness, Jared Gordon beat Paddy Pimblett, right? Jared Gordon did beat Paddy Pimblett, but yes. Excited to see this one. Paddy the Baddy Pimblett, 21-3 as a pro. He's on a 5-fight win streak, but let's be honest. He should have lost this one. But it is what it is. Beat Tony Ferguson. Couldn't finish old man Tony Ferguson. And before then, didn't really beat the best names in the UFC. But I don't blame him for coming in and building his name a little bit, especially the UFC giving him those fights. 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. Scout says we don't get knocked out. That's the worst impression ever. 10 submissions, 1 submission loss, and 6 decision victories. 2 losses coming from decision. 5-0 in the UFC, 11-3 in Cage Warriors. Beat old man Tony Ferguson. Should have lost to Jared Gordon, but beat him. Beat Jordan Levitt. Not the worst. Not the best win. Beat Vargas. Who the fuck is that guy? Beat Vendramani. Seriously, who the fuck is that guy? And then in Cage Warriors, actually had a good little run coming back. I did really want to see him fight Joe Giannetti, but Joe Giannetti missed weight, and Paddy the Baddy did not want to fight at a catchweight. King Green now, I guess. 32-15-1. He's 37 years of age. So he's getting up there in age. 32 wins, 15 losses, 1 draw, 3-1-1 no contest in his last 5 fights where he freaking battle rammed Jared Gordon in the face after Jared Gordon was actually getting the better of him early in that fight. 11 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 12 decision. Yes, he's been knocked out 5 times. Yes, he's been submitted twice, but most of his losses have come via decision. 13-10-1-1 in the UFC, 4-1 in Strikeforce, and had a fight even in Affliction. Great fight against Jim Miller where he got a win, unanimous decision. But let's be honest, if Jim Miller actually wanted to play a little bit more jiu-jitsu in that one, he may have found a path to victory. But he wanted that big knockout, and he did knock down Bobby Green at one point in that fight. It is important to say. Jalen Turner destroyed him. And honestly, the ref probably took a year off his life not finishing the fight earlier. A great upset win against Grant Dawson. Actually finished Tony Ferguson, something Paddy Pimblett couldn't do. No contest against Jared Gordon. Yeah, Drew Dober knocked him out silly. Took this fight on short notice. Beat Nasrat Hakparas, which was a good win in a straight-up boxing fight there. Beaten old man Ally Quenta. Lost to Fiziev, but went the distance with him. And this is actually a very fun fight to go back and watch. I mean, Bobby Green, he's fought the best of the best. He's fought the worst of the worst. He's fought the middle-ranking guys. Bro, he's been fighting for so long, and I love how he just loves to fight. He loves to fight. He loves to put on a show. He does have decent takedown defense when it comes to just the single leg and double leg takedowns, but up against the cage, when you get the underhooks against him, pushing him up against cage, he is prone to being dragged to the ground. Now, he is a little lanky. He's hard to keep on the ground, but he does give up his back often. And what is Paddy good at doing? Getting the back, getting the rear naked choke. So if Paddy is going to win this fight, I do think his path to victory is not boxing with Bobby Green. Bobby Green is the better striker. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But if Paddy Green can get into the pocket, push us up against the cage, or get the body lock and drag him to the ground, or get a trip takedown, as Bobby Green turns, as he tries to scramble, he does give up his back, and that's where Paddy will be able to pounce because his jiu-jitsu is better than Bobby Green's. Having said that, we're going with crown him. We're going with King Green, ladies and gentlemen. Both get dropped often in their fights. Green has the better boxing and way better striking. It's not even close. Doesn't get takedown easy, like I said, from the single and double legs. But if Paddy does drop him, somehow, some way, which, I mean, has been working on striking it. It could happen. I don't think it's going to happen, but it could happen. And just pounces on him right away. He's going to go for that back take. He's going to go for that rear naked choke. Paddy couldn't sub Tony, though. Fucking Bobby Green sub Tony Ferguson at this stage in his career. And I know it's old man Tony, and I hate even to use old man Tony, declining Tony in even this preview at all. But I'm going to, because they both fought him. But yeah, his path to victory is getting the back, getting the rear naked choke. But Bobby Green, I think, is going to piece him the fuck up. Let's go, King Green. Let's go, King Green. All right. Let's see your guys' comments here. More like 30-70 with his weight gain between camps. Odds flipped now. First time I seen that, Bobby was like a -160 a few weeks ago. Paddy wins by eating Green. You've heard of K-pop? I want to come out with a new genre, gay pop. Even if Paddy wins, that will be his peak in the rankings. Why do you think Paddy's so popular despite his fighting ability? Well, he did do well in Cage Warriors. And he's a showman. My homie has watched UFC with me every week for the last 6 years, and he doesn't know the RP Joe Rogan meme. Some people are just robots, man. To be honest, when I started streaming, I didn't know that meme, and I was like looking at articles to see if he actually died when everyone like rated my chat saying that. Vindur saying Pimblett gonna win. By the way, it's great to have you here, Vindur. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here. Paddy walks out first. Well, yeah, because Green is ranked. Paddy isn't. Paddy can't beat anyone on this list. Benil Dariush, Rafael Fiziev, Max Holloway, Renato Moicano, Dan Hooker, Benoit Saint-Denis, Jalen Turner, Rafael Dos Anjos. Mokaev also says the UFC told him before this fight they may not re-sign him if he continues fighting a wrestling-heavy style. Okay, just took Paddy plus 3.5 plus Aspinall Blade fight doesn't start 3 round plus 107. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Sven? Isha, do you think Dakota from the PFL will go to the UFC? Eventually, I do think she'll come to the UFC. Paddy's now minus 130. Moving quick. Wow. Still can't believe that robbery decision got over Arosa back in the day. Right. Yes. Arosa beat him. Arosa beat him. Dude, thank you for bringing that up. Dude, that was straight robbery. MMA on Point made a video about Paddy Pimblett recently, and that reminded me of that, and I went back and watched that fight. This one, right? Absolute robbery. Unanimous decision makes me sick. Paddy for the win. What's up, rebooting? Fighting almost at 5 in the morning. How crazy is that? Paddy the Sadie. All right, guys, I'm going to finish this dank Modelo. And I told you, we started with the Bush. We had a Shandy. We had a Modelo for the UFC, brewed for Fighting Spirit, and then we're going to end off the night. This is my last beer of the night because I got to switch over to coffee because we're staying up all night for Super Rising 3. And this is my last night to drink it because this is getting old too. We're going with the Mad Butcher IPA. Look at that can art. How cool is that from Mankato Brewing? Was terrible. I'm not biased, but King, stop it. Let's go, Paddy. He legally changed his name to King. What a walkout here for King Green. Ending with peanut butter and crack sandwich. All right. Diboja, ladies and gentlemen. I'm down in this expired dank Modelo. It smells horrendous. It tastes horrendous. Oh, that was horrendous. Coffee for no reason got starts by Dober and Dustin. So? You got to be cocky if you're a fighter, right? You got to have that confidence. I know. I understand that Bobby Green is not everyone's cup of tea. I'm not here to sway you one way or the other. I like Bobby Green. I have since he was on Bully Beatdown and fighting in fucking Strikeforce. So I've been a fan of Bobby Green even before he was in the UFC. I was a fan of Bobby Green when I first saw him on Bully Beatdown. I looked up who this guy was, and I've been watching him fight ever since. Yo, Bobby Green is walking out to Euphoria by Kendrick. Paddy going to pay for striking, or for sticking that chin out there. All right, last brew of the night, ladies and gentlemen. And then I got to be responsible and get some coffee in me, or I'm going to go full rush hour J and fall asleep on stream for Ryzen. Oh, man. I cut the top of my thumb off. Karma, I was making fun of Tito Ortiz and how he cuts onions. The next day, cut the top of my thumb off. Not cutting onions, but cutting cabbage. Now I can't use my good thumb to fucking open this can. There we go. Love the Bobby Green entrance. Diving into the cage. Let's fucking go. Bobby Green is fast. That's the way to win. What's up, Savage? Change his name to King is cringe. Lost for that. I don't judge. I don't judge. My grandma changed her name. It was a little cringe. I don't judge her. I still love her. And honestly, it was like 2 steps away from being king. Oh, there's some floaties in this one too. Cheers, everybody. Last brew of the night for me. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday. Oh, so much better than an expired Dank Modelo. Whew. Oh, Paddy the Buddy. Paddy gets chins if he tries to stand. Paddy about to catch this beaten. Here we go. TR Clips, good to see you. And same with Savage. Yes, we are. Cheers. Are they going to pull a Mokaev cap? Bobby Green doesn't do that. Even against Islam Makhachev, he brought the fight to him knowing that he was probably going to be subbed, and he was subbed early. Let's go. And we got Ryzen. Holy fuck. I know, dude. We got Ryzen. And I hope we see just like, God, that's the thing. We might. Do I end the UFC stream to jump over to Ryzen like the based individual that I am? Or do I wait until the UFC stream is done? That's the real question. Paddy, Pimblett is tripping. This should be a good fight. For you guys, I will keep the UFC stream going. But personally, I want to just watch Ryzen. We're gonna miss the fucking Segura knee. We're gonna miss the Segura knee. Ryzen's good, but stay. I know, but one of my favorite fights I will stay. I promise. I'm just teasing you guys. One of my favorite fights on the card is the first fight, and I'm gonna miss it. Maybe if Leon and Belal are boring, green is green. No, Ryzen starts in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So 3 more fights, hour and 15 minutes. We'll see. We'll see. I'm a wrestler at heart. You gotta watch Tom. Paddy gonna make him red. Bro went to one party back in my hometown in SCDC. And he Manchester's most wanted now. I know it's petty, but Paddy doesn't deserve custom shorts. It's your favorite duo wrestlers dominate over UFC. That's why we need the superior rule set to even the playing field. None of this fake MMA. I'm just teasing, guys. Everyone clowns me for being the Ryzen stand, and I am. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I'll fire it up on a different screen, so I'll be able to watch the knee fight. Don't you worry. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Wide stance by Bobby Green. Low kick by Paddy Pimblett. Ooh, outside low kick by Paddy. Straight left by Paddy. Ooh, that was a nice strike by Paddy Pimblett. Paddy's going to finish this early. Ryzen is fun. Don't be shamed. It's my favorite promotion. Ryzen, KSW, then UFC. Those are my favorite 3. Now, the UFC is the best. Don't get me wrong. And I say this all the time. It's the NFL, the MLB, the NHL of mixed martial arts. But my favorites are Ryzen, KSW, and UFC in that order. Oh, Paddy with a step back left. Oblique kick by Bobby Green. Yeah, Paddy is so much bigger than him. But he does cut a lot to get to 155. 1 before bankruptcy was mine. Yeah, 1 when they had good MMA. I do like the Muay Thai every Friday, though. Paddy looks a lot bigger. Oh, and Paddy going for the oblique kick again as well. Hey, Paddy looks like he's holding his own on the feet so far. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Isha's a dictator of the small rogue Central Asian country. Rise a stan. Left to the body by Green. I can't even say Green needs to keep a high guard because like Bobby Green refuses to keep his hands up. BKFC love it, dude. I love how Ryzen and BKFC have partnered up now. We're gonna see 2 BKFC fights on the card here tonight. Outside low kick by Paddy. Bobby Green talking to him. What? Returns a low kick. Oblique kick by Green. Side kick by Green. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I also love just straight BKFC as well. I like bare knuckle boxing. Two minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Just trading a lot of low kicks now. I guess this is like the Mokaev fight. Oblique kick again. Neither of them have really pulled the trigger yet. Bobby Green looking for the takedown here. And Paddy drops for the guillotine. No way. Paddy now with the triangle. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. He's to the side here. He's to the side, so he's not going to be choked out with this, I don't think. 1 minute and 57 seconds on the clock. Oh, here we go, though. Now it's tight. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Easy work. Oh, armbar. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Bobby Green is asleep. Paddy Pimblett. Oh my goodness, he put Bobby Green to sleep.
He's gonna finish it. And it's all over.
Great fucking win by Paddy Pimblett. I was just like, I'm going to eat my words too. I did not expect it to look that easy. Wow. Well, I don't think he hurt him on the feet. Bobby Green went for the takedown, and that was stupid. And Paddy, that's his world. Great job by Paddy Pimblett. Wow. And Bobby Green's still out, man. Okay, he just got back up too. Took him down where he had good jiu-jitsu. What an idiot. Fuck was Green doing shooting? That was ridiculously low IQ. Let's fucking go. I told you, man. No, come. To be honest, Vidor, did you really think Bobby Green was going to shoot a takedown like that? That's crazy. Calculated Paddy might be a problem. Choking armbar, fast work. Great job by Paddy there. I don't know what the fuck Bobby Green is doing. Bobby Green's a bum. I don't disrespect fighters like that. He's not a bum. Well, I only disrespect Rose Namajunas and our boy. Easy work. Paddy broke his arm and choked him out. Slept him. Wow. Why would he go for the takedown? I don't understand that. Bobby took a monster leg kick, and that's what took him off his feet. It was always going to be Paddy, the booby, disrespecting him. Told us what? No one had Green shooting a takedown. Yeah, that's a great win by a bad fight IQ. Oh, look at his arm. Oh my goodness. He fucked his arm while he was asleep. I'm not going to read your comments, dude. That wasn't on anyone's bingo card. Nope. Bobby Lucky still has an arm, dude. I know. Wow. Hey, you know what? Like I said, fan of Bobby Green. I'm giving Paddy the Batty his flowers here. Awesome win. Took advantage of that low IQ move. Got it done quickly, and now we are one step closer to rising. So I will take that loss with pride. I'll take that loss with pride. I don't know if that's the right word or not. But I'm not going to call him a bum like Buddy in the live chat here. Okay, now we're not going to bring race into it, dude. That's fucked up. If you do that, you're not going to be part of this community. Wow, I called it. You called the double. You called the takedown. I do not believe that. King Green has never won a fight. Paddy almost ripped the arm apart. So King Green is 0-1. Yes, Bobby Green is 32-15-1. King Green is 0-1. Great win. Great win. Expect then, how is Joe's champ? Green, what you doing, brother? Still knowing Paddy? Race never is unless they win. Fuck you. Excuse me? Mr. like peace and love over here saying fuck you to me after he literally said black always loses. Dude, if you're going to be like that, you can leave. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. That was gorgeous. Seeing the armbar reminds me how it was that Tony survived the armbar versus Charles. Revenge for Blaydes. Yeah, I don't know why are you so mad, dude? This guy was all peace and love. We were all homies before this. And now he's all pissed off. He's pissed off because his boy won. Bobby Green went night-night. Paddy the baddie lad. And we got an unsubscriber. Yeah, I don't understand that. It's just this guy went 180, man. This guy was peace and love the whole time. Literally nothing but respect, nothing but respect. Man, you should have picked my choice. I should have. Like a bird bath. That twat thinks I can't trace his IP with the quickness. They love that shit over there. That side leg, he was perfect, and the Paddy's response was dangerous as fuck. The chat just got spicy. He lost a bet. No, he wanted Paddy to win. That's why I'm so confused. Hey, no, good work on the mic right now for Paddy. Buddy left the chat. He's pissed off. He's pissed off because I was a Bobby Green fan. Who is the hater here? I don't know. He's a new... Well, he's unsubscribed now, I'm guessing. New subscriber. And he was all peace and love. We were all homies. He was actually pretty cool in the live chat for the whole stream. And then he had to bring race into it. I called him out, and he said fuck you to me, and then he peaced out. First time Paddy's called out Renato Moicano. Holy shit. No, that dude ain't cool and peace and love. No, he's not cool and peace and love. It was all a sham. You can still like Green, though he lost. People are crazy. I know. I stand by my word play. Regardless, my jokes were quality. Paddy did what he needed to do, but Paddy was questionable before this fight. He's opposed to that acts nice on the surface. Oh, obviously, yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm not going to take any shit for some fake-ass dude who's fucking spitting that shit in the live chat. That's fucked up. Respect. Especially because, like, I wasn't even salty. I was giving Paddy his fucking flowers. Guy says something offside, and he's like, oh, fuck you. Dude, fuck you. Anyways. Time for the real main event. Hey, as a Leon Edwards fan, that stings. That stings. Paddy still can't beat anyone on the list. Beneil Dariush, Rafael Fiziev, Max Holloway, Renato Moicano, Dan Hooker, Benoit Saint-Denis, Jalen Turner, Rafael Dos Anjos. Just saying. I am very... Actually, you know what? I would like to see the Moicano fight because the grappling exchanges would be a lot of fun. Isha had to explain ASMR J because of you. Oh my goodness. Isha wields the pen and sword. So either fighting down or taking an L. I think the Moicano fight will be a good one though, because they're both really good at jiu-jitsu. Now I think probably Moicano's is better, but we'll see. We'll see. Moicano top pressure is too good. You know he wasn't calling out Fiziev. No one wants that right now. Fiziev hasn't fought since Gaethje, right? That was a good fight. That was such a good fight. I mean, all Fiziev's fights are good. Even the one against Bobby Green was good. All right, co-main event of the evening coming up here next. Co-main event of the evening coming up here next. I don't think Paddy finds a sub on off his back with money. That's true. That's true. Apparently, massive rumor going around. The arena will not be back in Manchester. Will only come back for the O2. Why is that? Why is that? What do you rate this card so far out of 10? So, how many stinkers? 1, 2... I would say right now, 7. I like Jalen versus Paddy as a fight. Pretty mid so far. Maybe 6.5. Well, it feels me, but like the Sam Patterson knockout was good. The Mick Parkin knockout was good. Modestas Bukauskas fight was awesome. I mean, the Molly McCann fight, I'm sorry, we were all dialed into that one because of the first round. Nathaniel Wood, I know the third round ended kind of, shitty, but the first 2 rounds were good. Arnold Allen, that fight was good. Last fight, Christian Leroy Duncan against RoboCop was a good little scrap too. We just got to finish with Paddy the Baddie. So I was like 6.57 right now, and we got two title fights next. What's Paddy? Who's the co-main event? Tom Aspinall, Curtis Blaydes. 2, but I guess it's technically 2. I rated 6. Belal 6.2. Is Paddy top 10? Right? No, 15 now. Bobby Green was 15. Favorite flyweight? Tom's going to win by knockout. I got Tom winning as well. Best finish, Paddy. I think Mick Parkins was still the best finish, personally. Oh, dang, I see. That was Green's ranking. I'm a lesbian because of Molly's meatball. That was a crazy first round, dude. That was a crazy first round. Even if you're a hater on women's MMA fights, which I'm not, I just have realistic expectations for what they are. That was I mean, the first 2 rounds are fun. The third round was kind of like, man, whatever. But the first round especially was like, holy fuck. But then it was like, Bruna, Brazil, why can't you finish her? Anyways, the meat on the bone we've arrived to now, ladies and gentlemen. I think Tom will win this one. Has anyone turned more red than Molly while fighting? I will say this. Only Volkanovski caught in both of Ortega's guillotines and triangle choke. That was shockingly red. I would say that she was still more red than Volk stuck in Ortega's submissions, but he was close. First and second fight of the card were great. Patterson fight too was good. The Bukauskas fight was the best fight on the was fight of the night so far. Prachnio and Bukauskas was fight of the night so far, in my opinion. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Tom Aspinall versus Curtis Blaydes. Tom Aspinall, 14-3 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5, but again, this one, the knee injury against Curtis Blaydes. Hey, what's up, Irish? Most right outside of a submission for sure. Yep. Curtis Razorblade, 18-4-0. He's also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Beat Jailton Almeida in his last fight. Though it is important to know that Jailton Almeida in the first round did ragdoll Curtis Blaydes a little bit there, but beautiful hammer fist to put him away. Lost to Sergey Pavlovich, a guy who Tom Aspinall won the interim title upon beating. Not a big deal. Before then, there's the Tom Aspinall, Chris Dawkins, whatever, who hasn't beaten Chris Dawkins. I mean, Rosenstrike is a good striker heavyweight, but that's just it. He was a former kickboxer. Before that, lost to Derek Lewis. Yep, that uppercut from hell. Beat Volkov, unanimous decision by smothering him, but Volkov did have some good moments in that fight. And the way Aspinall beat Volkov was just more dominant. And then other than that, other than a Francis Ngannou loss, he cleaned out the heavyweight division. Both these guys have cleaned out the heavyweight division, respectively. Tom and Aspinall is the favorite, though, at minus 400. 10 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 0 decision. He's finished every single one of his fights, ladies and gentlemen. 7-1 in the UFC, 2-2 in the mighty Bama. 2-2 in the mighty Bama. Sergey Pavlovich, Marcin Tybura, lost Curtis Blaydes. Marcin Tybura was like his tune-up fight. Before then, beat Alexander Volkov, again, way more dominantly than Curtis Blaydes did. Beat Sergey Spivak. I mean, he cleaned out the heavyweight division. And he had a good run in Cage Warriors as well. What's up, Reaper Jones? Good to see you, buddy. You excited for Ryzen in an hour? I'm going with Tommy Aspinall. Way more well-rounded, faster hands, faster everywhere, great grappling, super strong. But Curtis Blaydes does have elite wrestling for a heavyweight. And he has been drilling nonstop his like simple heavyweight submission defense. So Kimuras, arm triangles, guillotines, those type of submissions. He's been drilling defense for those off his back immensely. And obviously in full guard for triangle chokes. And Tom beat the guys that Blaydes has lost to and beat the guys who he beat, but beat them better, as we just highlighted. Each cleaned out the division, but Tom did it better. And again, Almeida did ragdoll him in the first round. We cannot forget that. I really like Curtis Blaydes. He's a guy I really like to root for, and I will continue to root for even if he loses this fight. Oh, and he has Canadian Tynan in his corner. I love that. But yeah, I'm going Tom Aspinall on this one. Curtis Blaydes, like honestly, I will be happy for Curtis Blaydes if he wins. But I like Tom Aspinall as well. So it's a win-win for me on this one. I don't take my picks that seriously, as you guys know. And yeah, this one will be fun. Peak motherfucking master. What's going on? Saudi, how you doing? He's fucking ranked. I'm following all your Ryzen picks. Let's see how we do. Aspinall looking for revenge. I want to start a conspiracy that John isn't hurt at all, and he has been of surgery to sharpen his elbow since 12-6 will be legal by the time his next fight. Oh, that's good.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Reaper Jones, how you doing tonight, buddy? I need y'all's help, so make sure to tell your friend, dude. I will. If you tweet that and tag me in it, I will share it to everybody. Jones should sue to get that loss reversed against Hamill. Well, he can't sue, but he is going to make an appeal for it. But it's 15 years old, so I don't know if the commission will grant that. Strainy. Dude, I saw that throwing stuff at Curtis. Come on. It's not even a drunk crowd. They haven't had a sip of beer in like 3 hours. That elite wrestling is too elite, and by elite, I mean very, very boring. Hello, Isha. Don't ever disrespect fighters. I'm watching you. Fedor's look. Hey, the only two I disrespect is Almeida and Rose Namajunas. Yeah, they went live early right now. I'm watching a dance crew to warm up the fans. It's a lot better than the opening ceremony at Paris Olympics. Oh, so they're live right now, but no fights yet? Crazy night. Molly and Bobby parlay upset. I don't see Blaydes as doing well in a dirty clinch, which should be advantageous for Tom Aspinall. That is true. I love Tom's walkout song, by the way. Such a good walkout song. Move on up. I went up an extra octave for that one, too. Move on up. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Okay, yeah, so it says it's going to start in half an hour on YouTube. But the pay-per-view has just started right now is what you're saying. Okay. Quick finish by Aspinall, quick finish by Edwards, and we can go to Ryzen. No fights yet, thank goodness. I can't believe you wouldn't let that guy be Race Isha is a full cancel coach. I didn't even ban him. I just called him out for being a dick. No fights yet. Marley was minus 400. The bookmakers blew it on that one. He didn't even want to jab back. Dude, it's crazy because he was Mr. Fucking peace and love, everybody. Until Bobby Green lost and he didn't even pick Bobby Green to win. That shit was whack. Not gonna lie, did we unlock a new mythical fighter? Cornroll Paddy. No, he fought Cornrolls in his last fight. Oh, yes, yeah, 2-0. Oh, someone did ban him. Okay, well, thank you to the mod. Okay, good call. Yeah, fuck him. I gave him the 24-hour special. Oh, he's gonna come back tomorrow, locked and loaded. Hey, you say racist shit, you get banned. Easy as that. It's just ironic. He went from like 0 to 100. Yeah, dude, like what the fuck? Dude, and again, he was rooting for Paddy. The saving grace was the medal performance by Gojira at the Paris Olympics. I haven't seen the opening ceremony yet, but Hank the Tank was telling me that was awesome, Reaper Jones. Yep, absolutely. But he said he was from Russia, but he went full small town Midwest on us. Exactly, especially if you want to be Mr. Peace and Love, then pull that shit. All right. Let's go. Co-main event of the evening. Let's fucking go. King James, by the way, so happy that you're still here, buddy. King James hanging out in town, not at the homestead, to hang out with the City Life crew and watch these fights. And Mr. Grant, family day over with? Yes, I know. I have to get more emojis. Once Leon knocks out Belal, we'll get the knockout Belal face. If I was at the bar watching the card with him, he would have been jumped by everyone in the crew. The Ryzen card, probably not, but it's worth checking out. Because it is being streamed on Abima this time as well. I didn't think Tom was that tall. He's 6'5". Dude, he's a fucking beast, bro. And 78 inches of reach. Like, I know Blaydes is a little bit longer, but still. Came in just to hang. You're the man, King James. Belal wins by KO, TKO, lock it in. Oh, God. All right. As long as we get 2 quick finishes here, so we have time to watch the Segurni fight. Well, I'm going to watch it regardless, but watch it together, then I'll be happy. Damn, Green is no longer a ranked fighter. That's kind of crazy, to be honest. Yeah, it is. But hey, he's getting old. Oh, yeah, Grant, you're right. Oh, sorry. I thought that was a question. You're saying that they are streaming the next fight card. I think I'm still going to buy it just in case. Saki Kabara, you never know. Yeah, dude, the Segura needs the first fight. But it is free on YouTube as well. Yeah, well, I only lost my bets because... Oh, my God. Oh, you're a funny man. You're a funny man. By the way, you guys have been awesome. This has been such a fun stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here. Co-main event of the evening for the heavyweight title, round 1. Let's get it on. And this is the heavyweight title, okay? Fuck all that John Jones' actual heavyweight title or actual heavyweight champion bullshit. Highly favor Aspinall, but can't rule Blaydes out. Last time they cut the stream 20 minutes into it, so buying it is worth it, and the card is worth absolutely. Gold gloves mid. Yeah, what is this? KSW? I think KSW only the champion has the gold gloves. Oh, nice left by Blaydes as Aspinall goes in for the clinch. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. And they separate. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Oh, big right by Tom Aspinall. Big right by Tom Aspinall. Tom's on his back. Tom's landing some big shots. Tom with the right hands. It is all over. It is all over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall. Made quick work. Made quick work of Blaydes. Made quick work of Blaydes. Oh my God, John Jones, you're fucking scared. You're fucking scared. John Jones, you want none of this smoke. You want none of this smoke. He's going to beat your ass. He's going to kick the shit out of you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here's the real champion. Here's the real champion. Oh my God, Tom Aspinall would kill Cyril Gahn. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, dude. So easy. So easy. John Jones is ducking. Jones Stipe for other men. We need Tommy versus Jones now. That's a bad motherfucker. That Tommy boy is crazy. Vacate John. It's over. Let's go. Black gloves with the gold UFC logo would be better. I agree. Oh my God, it's over. Down goes Blaydes. The gold gloves are corny in my opinion. Tommy, light work. Oh my God. Straight left followed by a... Wait, it was just a jab that knocked him down? It was the fucking straight jab that knocked him down? All right, we need a quick finish in the main event, guys. But it's Belal and Leon, so I don't think that's going to happen. Oh my God. Jones is literally shitting. Curtis got a couple good ones in, though. Damn, had a feeling Tom would finish it quickly. It is all over. No, we have one more fight, Haley. We got one more fight. Sweet, I have $10 on under one round. Let's go. Early, to be honest. Okay, time for the real show. Where's JL at? That should be auto upgrade to undisputed. It was a little early, but like he was gonna have to take like 2 or 3 more shots until the ref ended it anyways. Premature stoppage in my opinion. Sure, but he had back mount and he was landing. Did he have back mount or back control? Regardless, he was gonna land more anyways. He missed the overhand. Whoa, KO Blaydes is tough too. Dang. It was a jab, just the left hand, who knocks down a guy with his size with a jab. Going to be hard for anyone to survive past first round against Aspinall. Tommy Aspinall, not typical heavyweight stoppage, to be fair. I just watched it back. It might have been an early stoppage. Fair stoppage. Who wins in the Aspinall fight? Aspinall just won. Ryzen starts in 45 minutes. Yes, it does. Their stream on YouTube starts in 15 minutes, though. Flattened out or turtled at heavyweights in a stoppage. I'm just tired of early stoppages and title fights. Buffer called it a KO, but clearly, yeah, it's a TKO. Just one clean shot from Tom. Going to rock anyone. No problem, Zionist. Good to see you, my friend. Blaydes got a weak chin with spaghetti legs. Bro, when is Tom going to see a second round in the UFC? When is Tom going to see a second round in the UFC? Jeez. Like, sure, the ref could have allowed Tom to hit him 4 or 5 more times. Sure. He did against Arlovsky. Preventing damage becomes less important in a title fight, especially if the fighter might not see another title shot. No, good point, good point. Oh, John Jones shaking in his boots. He didn't just avenge his loss via injury. He got it all the way back. Not even a real TKO, but it's a win. Tom's got to be the fastest swinging heavyweight in MMA. Jones shot his draws. I think I'm picking Tom versus JJ. Dan Ige tweet hilarious. Damn, glad I didn't have to step in to fight Aspinall. Dude, shout out to Dan Ige. Granite chin from Tom Aspinall. Even his call-outs are nice, I know. Hey, good job on the mic here by Tom Aspinall. Hey, shout out to Tom Aspinall. Sometimes extraordinary people, or sometimes ordinary people can do, I fucked that up. Sometimes ordinary people can do extraordinary things. That type of performance makes ducking Tom impossible, period. Dude, John Jones, what injury is he gonna get next? But I mean, how can you lose when Phil DeFree is in your corner? That is the real question. Phil DeFree in your corner, Mick Parkin, good knockout. Phil DeFree in your corner, Tom Aspinall, good win. Phil DeFree is the greatest heavyweight outside of the UFC right now. It will absolutely implode John's legacy. Tom going to beat anyone if he lands the first clean shot more than it already has been. Jones beats Stipe and retires. It's the only move. Yeah, Jones is not fighting this, man. Sometimes extraordinary people can do ordinary things. Why is he shot?
Emotional damage.
God, we haven't even started the Ryzen stream yet. That was a minute on the dot. Apparently on Tapology was thinking of taking fight to end of the 60 seconds. Glad I didn't. I would have been missed it like that. Give Phil 50K. Jones was supposed to fight Stipe, right? But it was delayed. It was delayed because he ripped his pectoral, right? Oh damn, Tom's gonna get that 100K bonus. I remember. Yeah, he's got to give Phil 50K for that one. Give Phil half of it. Bones is fighting Stipe. Dude, I know people like to hate on me for loving Phil DeFree because he fights boring fights, let's be perfectly honest. But man, you have a win streak like Phil DeFree does at heavyweight. I'm sorry. At KSW, which is one of the better promotions, unbelievable. He's cleaned out the heavyweight promotion that they have to bring in bums. You know, I'm not even going to call Sakai a bum. An older heavyweight who's, you know, not quite UFC caliber anymore, but was at one point. I went to school with some Aspinalls. I don't know if any relation, but definitely the right part of the country. I also went to school with Bisping's brother-in-law. Oh, no way. This Paddy and Tom win is going to have the crowd going buck wild for Leon. They don't need booze now. So I see people in the crowd drinking. They must have changed it after all the backlash. Good on them. Yeah, how can you not serve alcohol if you're going to make these people watch the fight so early in the morning? I heard it's already scheduled for early fall, but Dana hasn't announced it yet. Okay. All right. Oh my God. I thought this 300 Peacock show was the cold open. And I was like, oh, they're going back to old school UFC cold opens. Isha, I reckon it will end in time for Ryzen. God, I hope so. I hope so. You guys ready to see Belal finally catch this L? I'm just so ready for a quick finish. And if there's anybody who's going to finish the fight quickly, it's going to be Leon. Where you at, JL? Where you at? Main card better finish early so we can get to Ryzen. I know, John. I know. All right, I've seen of Aspinall versus Jake Paul. Stop it. I wouldn't even stream that. Tom got the 1-up mushroom indeed. Brits will be fighting outside the arena in 45 minutes. So Noche UFC card is absolute dog shit. Why did they make it so weak? Because they wanted as many Mexicans as they could on the card. What are you? Big Red? I do not envy the people at this show. Can't wait to fall into bed after this main. Dude, HM, we're going to be streaming for another 5 hours straight. Kids, go soak your hands in petrol. No, they're not in the cage yet. They haven't even made their walkouts yet, dude. John's sexual hiding from Tom, 100%. Jones right now is dipping his hands in petrol. Volkan did like Belal as well. Especially British people, I would think they would riot for alcohol. Saudis get the best cards now. To celebrate Mexican Independence Day, you got an Irishman and a Georgian. Makes sense. I thought Valentina, didn't she say she wasn't ready for that one, or is she going to fight for that one? I thought the last fight was going to go till the 3rd. I was super wrong on that. There's only one Mexican. That's important. Yeah, that is true. There's only one. Dude, this is the comment of the night. There's only one Mexican that's important on UFC Noche UFC, and that is Merab. Belal, man. I want Belal to win so you can jump off the cage and make some mess. Brits are well aware of flasks and nothing will prevent alcohol consumption. Curtis is the last one to win my parlay bet. Curtis lost. Curtis Blaydes lost, dude. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I didn't refresh the screen. Curtis Blaydes lost rebooting. He lost in like a minute. He lost literally in 1 minute. Tom Aspinall TKO'd him. Sorry about that rebooting. I was late to refreshing the page. Now I feel horrible. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, Curtis lost, dude. I'm sorry. I'm a defender of Jake Paul, but it's going to be a lot of slow signings and Flower bringing inside one if Aspinall fights Jake Paul. Tom putting him on RIP t-shirts before the minute. Rice is ready. Look, I will say this about Jake Paul. Out of all these influencer boxers, influencer fighters, he's the one who actually took it serious and actually is good at it. But I want to watch good technical boxing. And I don't watch a lot of boxing because it's just, I don't even like a lot of clinchers. I don't even like some of the high-level technical guys. Like, there's a few guys that I really like, and they're the top of the boxing world right now. So maybe it's just a me thing. And I'm okay. And I'm okay in admitting that. I am not entertained watching Jake Paul fight, whether he KOs a former UFC guy or MMA guy or not. I just don't think it's good boxing to watch, which is why I don't watch him and which is why I don't care, which is why I'm apathetic. But in the sense of him taking it serious, he absolutely has. And I give him all the props in the world for that. But like, he's no fucking Inoue, okay? Did I say singing? Signing? No contest for eye poke incoming. Honestly, if that's what it takes to get us to Ryzen sooner, I'm down. Blaydes lost his reboot card. Imagine another eye poke again. Fight didn't even reach 1 minute. First time live with you guys. It's been a long time. Lurker. Hey, Raphael, thank you so much for lurking, buddy. Appreciate you for commenting here tonight. Oh, you said singing. I said signing. Jeez, Kape, look. I'm a defender of Jake Paul, but it's going to be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing inside one if Aspinall fights Jake Paul. Tom putting him on an RIP t-shirt before the minute. Rice is ready. Sorry about that. Oh, God. Oh, 100%. 100%. Dude, I have a whole stream ready for Ryzen. Here, let me show you in the live chat. We're going to jump to Ryzen as soon as this main event is over. When it looks like the YouTube Ryzen prelims have begun. I don't know if the fights have begun yet. There's probably going to be like half an hour of buffer time on the Ryzen prelims anyways. But Suguru Knee the first fight on the card, and I do not want to miss that one. First two fights, by the way, on the Ryzen prelims are free, and then you can watch on pay-per-view. Here's the Ryzen fight companion link, by the way, buddy. And thank you so much for all the support. I appreciate you. UFC 304, 2 title fights and 3 ranked fights. UFC Noche, 2 title fights, 2 ranked fights. Slow singing in flowers, bringing meaning to a funeral in the hood.
Emotional damage.
Right over my head. Make it make sense. I'm too casual to appreciate good boxing. Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul is a clown show. Absolutely. Isha would never miss a rising card. I will never miss a rising card. Honestly, boxing on its own is kind of boring. Well, and maybe that's why there's a few guys that like, so for me, it's Navarrete. Dude, Navarrete is one of the most exciting boxers to be on top ranks, to be signed to Top Rank. He's awesome. He's all gas, no brakes. His last fight wasn't that great, but he still went ham. And I like Lomachenko. I like Inoue. Started to watch a lot of Bud Crawford, like him as well. But yeah, my top three are Navarrete, Inoue, and Lomachenko. I told you Tom's going to win. Hey. You can't dunk on me every single time, buddy. I also said Tom was going to win. I will prove it to you. Boom. I also said Tom was going to win. But great pick, buddy. Great pick. I always wanted the boxer to a knee or kick each other. Oh, kickboxing. Lucky for us, there's a sport for that. Is that Funkmaster in disguise? Is it pronounced Raphael or Raphael? Biggie. Boxing got boring once MMA got going. Raphael, awesome. Like Hio de Janito. All right. I forgot his name. Belal Muhammad is making his walkout now. Tommy and Paddy delivered. But those prelims were awful. You literally said you liked the prelims. I don't know. I didn't mind. I like the McParkin. I like the Sam Patterson. I like the Modestas Bukauskas, which was fight of the night. Even Nathaniel Wood, the first 2 rounds was good, and that Molly McCann first round was good too. So yeah, I don't think they were awful. Curtis looked great until he didn't. I like Monster as a boxer. Early prelims were good. Chin difference. Shit, I need to win on Ryzen at plus 155. I need, I need him to win too. I may have dropped a little some on me, and I don't even really bet on MMA at all. Lost all respect for Curtis tonight. I didn't lose respect for him. I can't wait for Herb Dean's Minute of Pain this week. Oh my goodness. We got a couple good contenders. Well, we got like 3 lined up, but we're gonna use yours this week, and then yeah, we got a few lined up. That fight is such a gem. Yup. The reason I haven't gave it a heart or a thumbs up is because so I can remember, because it's when I go to like my notifications on my YouTube app, it's right there. 90% chance of Tom winning. I feel. Belal maybe by decision win. Wood dominated. Belal about to shock the world. I kind of want Belal to win just because he always gets screwed over, but I don't want a 5-rounder. Yo, Shane, pretty good, man. Pretty good. I'm hoping this fight ends quickly so that we can watch some Ryzen and not have to dig into that time. But the Arnold Allen fight was good. The Christian Leroy Duncan and RoboCop fight was pretty good. A lot of blood. My pick lost, but that's okay. I like that fight. Paddy the Baddie absolutely destroyed Bobby King Green. Went in for a takedown, snatched his neck, got him in a triangle, broke his arm while he was asleep. I don't know if his arm was broken, but it looked like it was on that way. And then Tom Aspinall with the 1-minute TKO of Curtis Blaydes, Shane. And we're now on the main event in the evening as Belal Muhammad enters the cage now. I don't know why, but for me, Belal kind of looks like Franklin the Turtle. The glass has been broken, ladies and gentlemen. I can never unsee that now. Good to see you, Brandor. Don't forget about August 3rd. I will not forget. Curtis put out Almeida. He will always have respect for that. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%.
Exactly that.
Hopefully somehow Belal can finish this fight. Fate of a profile pick away. I know. And by the way, I have a bet with JL right now where if Belal wins, I have to change the City Life profile picture to Bilal's face for a month. The early prelims are fun. Although an eye poke, screw finish. I just bunched the early prelims and prelims in together. Oh, technical Hank over here. Although an eye poke, UFC, the only promotion to have early prelims. Highbrow. Although an eye poke, screw finish, just the hell of it would be funny. Dave Chappelle look-alike in Belal corner. Is that not like his high school wrestling coach or his college wrestling coach? All right, Leon Edwards about to make his walkout. I know I low-key wanted to happen again. I guess I'm a sadist. I do not want it to happen again. Belal looks like one of them rubber toys that eyes pop out. I mean, he did have. Let's not clown on him too much. He did have like eye surgery, which is one of the reasons why like one of his eyes droops a little bit. She'll just finish her opponent in round 2. Pretty good ref stopped it after she dropped her opponent 3 times. Yeah, Bobby Green for some fucking reason went in for a takedown and paid the price. Belal got the hair transplant from Turkey. Bro, I need that hair transplant now. I admit I like Almeida. I don't like Almeida. He's talented. He's a specimen. I just hate the way he fights. What if Belal loses? I honestly forget, to be honest, because I've been so worried about what's going to happen. Activate it. What happens what does Jay have to do when Belal loses? I totally forgot that part of the wager. Belal is a black belt and boring. Headshot dead. I know JL's in this chat and just waiting if Belal wins to chat. If not, we seeing him today. It's okay, JL. This is a safe place. This been going for Belal. He wants another one-eyed champion. Leon has to face Shavkat, Gary, or Madalena. I think Shavkat's the next one in line. Isha, Hankwan, Isha strikes again. Not and if Belal loses, it's a when. Thank you, Dylan. Gift memberships. Oh, I think you're right. Wait, who's Leon fighting? Belal is underrated. He's the underdog. He is the underdog. I feel like the bet should count if JL isn't here. Have you all forgotten that this is the City Life Goons Super Bowl? I don't see JL in the chat. He might be working. No, there's no way he's working right now. He got to change his picture to Leon with the belt and say Belal is trash. That's the bet. Okay. And let's go. Where are you at? JL? Oh, man. Dude, thank you so much for becoming a member, my friend. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I will give you the link to the Discord on the community channel for members right after this fight. Thank you so much, Rafael, for becoming a member. Long-time lurker, new... I'm getting tired. I need to get some coffee in me soon. Long-time lurker, first-time commenter. Thank you so much for becoming a member, my man. Belos is going back to the regional scene, sending email blasts. Welcome, buddy. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. 5:23 a.m. If this goes the distance, McDonald's breakfast will be open for the crowd. F it today, Super Ryzen 3 member time. Let's fucking go. 32. Let's go, Leon. Where does he work? I need him here. I'll make a call. Come on, JL, show yourself. Oh, here we go. Main event of the evening. And we still have... Okay, we got a half an hour until the first Ryzen fight begins. So this might work out perfectly. Belal ain't 5'11", man's 5'10", max. Okay, we got to quickly highlight these guys. Leon Rocky Edwards. 23-3 as a pro. He's 4-1 no contest in his last 5 fights against Belal Muhammad. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights on a huge win streak as well. Leon Rocky Edwards is the pretty big favorite at -260. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 11 decisions, 14-2-1 in the UFC, 5-0 in the Mighty Bama, and 2-1 in Fight UK MMA. So for all these people saying it's a bad matchup, wrestling camp. Not a wrestling camp. 2 wrestling camp. Since 2020, other than a fucking fight against old man Nate Diaz, all Leon Edwards has been practicing in camp has been focused around wrestling. I just want to throw that out there. Belal Muhammad, 23-3 as a pro. Beat one-arm Gilbert Burns, which he did hurt his arm, so fair enough, but he couldn't finish him. Amazing win against Sean Brady. Great win against Vicente Luque. Beat Stephen Thompson. Beat Damian Maia. And old man Diego Lima. I mean, look, his run is incredible, man. His run is incredible. Lost to Jeff Neal, but He's very deserving of this title shot here. But I am going Leon Rocky Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's a level above him, and I think he was a level above him in his first fight, and they've each gotten better since. He hits and kicks hard. He's got snappy strikes. He has the reach advantage. He's amazing distance and strikes control. Way better counter wrestler than people give him credit for. So much better on the feet. Very good at getting back up to his feet. Now, he does grab the cage at times, and yes, I do like Leon Edwards, but cut off his damn fingers. And again, been 3 to 4 training camps back to back for wrestling. Woodley, Chimaev, Belal 2 before. And even Woodley. C-level Leon is a mythical creature, and I doubt Belal walks him down like he did Sean Brady. So we're going Leon Rocky Edwards in this one. And Dylan with the $10 donation. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Headshot dead. Headshot dead. Isha, here's the money to share. Screen of my message in the general board. Okay, one sec. What is it? Let me get it to you. Let me get it here quick. I'm firing it up. What the fuck? Why is it making me log in? I am logged in. Okay, hold on. I'll share the picture. Okay, I'll do it after this round. Actually, no, fuck, you gave me $10. Hold on, we gotta do some. Okay, let's see if this works. Boom. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, round 1. Let's get it on. Thank you, Dylan, for the $10 donation. And Belal Muhammad got the takedown. In the full guard of Leon Edwards. I totally missed how he got the takedown, but he got the takedown. All right, let's get this back on screen. Thank you so much, Dylan, again, buddy. Thank you so much. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, I do like hearing the corners here. I do like hearing the corners of these guys. Sorry if I missed your comment. All right, we are in the first round here. And back up to his feet goes Rocky Edwards. Belal or Khabib? Khabib. Uh-oh. Revenge for Belal. And he's working Belal in wrestling mode early. Belal got him down easy. Belal grappling. Belal decision seems tempting. No glove touch means Belal's business. That's how we started the day. Let's end it like this. Leon Edwards sub plus 1,600. Oh my goodness. It's Belal's sub, to be honest, or Belal decision. Khabib did the entire game plan for Belal. I love Belal up until the ref says, "Are you ready?" All right, I'm going to focus in on the fight a little bit here. Or a lot here. Thank you so much, Dylan, again, man. Appreciate you. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. And Rocky Edwards pushing Belal up against the cage. Nice elbow there from Leon. They separate. Body kick by Belal. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Leon does have a nice clinch work. Held himself pretty well against Usman and Colby. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Big knee to the body by Leon Edwards. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Belal misses with the left jab. Nice little jab there by Belal. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. That looked low. Maybe I'm tripping. He didn't react to it like it was low. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left by Leon. 1 minute 42 seconds. Belal trying to go with that high kick. I like how Belal takes that step back, then unload. Leon's starting to get the kicks going. 1 minute 27 seconds. One minute 15 seconds. One minute 12 seconds. And Belal is walking Leon forward here. Oh, nice left by Leon. Leon goes for the clinch to land another knee. 56 seconds on the clock. 52 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice shot there by Belal. Left jab by Belal. Belal looking for the takedown here again. Nice takedown by Belal Muhammad. This is Belal's best fight ever. Don't let him bully you, son. Belal's on fire. Belal's pressure is bothering Leon. 34 seconds on the clock. Don't let him bully you, son. 30 seconds on the clock. Belal looks like a character from Sausage Party. Don't let him bully you, son. Clear 1-0. Yeah, first round goes to Belal Muhammad for sure. 21 seconds. That was a fast pace. Some good shots here in the guard of Leon too. All right, is the first fight in Ryzen starting yet? I have it on this small screen. And that is it for the first round. Dude, good round by Belal Muhammad. I swear, Belal wins. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Belal is minus 120 on Bovada. Don't let him bully you, son. Leon is breathing very fast. Yeah, what is this? I thought sea level Leon was a mythical creature. Oh, dude, Belal looks fucking dialed. Leon's cardio is good. Belal and Marab are some of the few I believe can keep that pace. My dream, Anisha, might be a nightmare. Oh, yeah, Belal did land a good uppercut there. MMA wrestling versus Caolán. Dog. Man, I really want welterweight tournament. Dude. I wish we had tournaments at the highest level. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I think Ryzen might do a flyweight tournament again here soon. Oh, nice left by Leon and another step back right by Leon. But Belal again, he's just going to keep walking him down. Nice left jab by Belal. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Right jab by Leon and a right hand by Belal. Belal with the step back left. I'm sitting in the seat. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Our boys at Super Ryzen 3 right now. Belal with the right hand looking for the takedown. Leon getting tagged. Belal got some quick hands, surprising. Belal whooping. There are 5 guys in the division I feel like can beat each other interchangeably. Belal with the underhooks here, trying to drag Leon back to the ground. Belal, Usman, Edwards, Magdalena, Shavkat. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. This is like seeing prime Usman. Belal not respecting Edwards' punches. And there's a takedown by Belal, but Leon, right knee planted, left foot planted. Belal trying to get his back. Looks like he only has the right hook in. Clean striking into grappling. Coach, shout that word. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. And Leon back up to his feet here. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Don't grab the cage, Leon. Beautiful takedown right on his head. Oh my goodness. I'll cry if this is 20 minutes of hugging for 6 a.m., man. 3 minutes on the clock. Belal said he wasn't going to fight him. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. And Belal's looking for the rear naked choke. Well, I guess not quite. That's just my assumption there. Belal's got the backpack here. Belal's got the backpack.
Backpack, 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 backpack. Yeah!
Beautiful slam, but Leon getting out of it. Getting out of it. Feet planted again here, but that was a big slam. Now Belal using those knees as he should, 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. God, another takedown there. Relentless pace by Belal Muhammad. He's bullying you, son. I hate Belal, but I'm not going to lie, this is impressive. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. We haven't seen a wrestler this dominant against Leon Edwards. Belal plan paying off. Rene DeVito win by referee stoppage on his debut. UAE Wars a moment ago. He's done at 1. I saw the fight. It wasn't a moment ago. It was earlier today. It's like watching prime Khabib and Nan Bread. I hope this is what Marab does to Sean. 2-0 Khabib dropping him on his head. I thought he was out. Won't gonna. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Am I that behind? It's already the end of the second round. Damn. One minute and 17 seconds. Remember the name. I wish the new rules were in now, for fuck's sakes, right? Because then Belal could fucking start firing some knees. Remember the name. Finger out of the cage. Watch Leon finding a KO out of the blue in round 5. God, I hope this doesn't go all 5 rounds. Rising starts in 10 minutes. 50 seconds. Live odds here, Belal minus 400. My goodness. Oh, and Leon looking to get the takedown. Leon looking to get the back take. Doesn't get it. But now Leon's in the top position. Final 35 seconds on the clock. Is that Leon's first foul? God, I wish we were allowed knees to ground opponents. Belal got to watch stamina. 15 seconds on the clock, and Leon is going to end in the top position here, but still, Belal is going to get this round. If only this was Ryzen. Unfortunately, that's not going to win Leon the round. Nope. 2-0 below. Ryzen starts in 10 minutes. I'm hearing the Ryzen theme. 2-0, remember the name. End of the second round. Great round for Belal. He's up 2-0 right now. Again, guys, we're going to hop over right to Super Ryzen 3 right after this ends because it starts in 10 minutes. I am going to watch the first fight as I'm watching this one. That's gambling, baby. We still got a lot of fight left, buddy. Hype for Ryzen is so much better in my opinion. Me too. Deep breaths by Belal at the end. Oh, I love Leon's coach. I need you to liven up. Ryzen broadcast starting. Books gave round book to Leon, just went to 160. Oh, interesting. Belal's so tired now, man's puffing hard. Don't let him Belal you, son. Dude, right on his noggin. Interesting. I've never seen Belal gassing. He's only fought 3 rounders. Leon's gas tank is great. His cornerman ending every sentence with dud is too funny. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, big shout out to everybody joining us here. Appreciate you guys. All right, there's a low kick by Leon. Leon's got to have to... Oh, high kick by Leon. Leon cannot let Belal continue to walk him down here. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Belal. Oh, nice high kick by Belal. body kick by Belal. Belal's going right back to the grappling here. And there he goes again. Takes Leon to the ground. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards getting right back up to his feet. Leon Edwards back up to his feet. And Leon now. Body lock on Belal. Nice back take. He doesn't quite have it yet. He's got the left hook in, though. Belal right on Edwards' face. Rocky Edwards looking to drag Leon to the ground. Oh, my goodness. Rocky Edwards looking to get the back. Looking to get the back of Leon Edwards. Oh, or Leon Edwards has the back of Belal Muhammad right now. Leon Edwards has the back of Belal Muhammad right now.
Backpack, 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 backpack.
3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Leon Edwards had Usman in this position at one point in the first round of their fight as well. Round 3 now. And he has 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go for the rear naked choke here. That's a tight hug. Doesn't have the body triangle even cinched in yet. Leon Edwards, Belal Muhammading Belal Muhammad as everybody predicted. Not even a strong body triangle, no. Okay, now he has the body triangle, but the ankles are facing downward. Two minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. And Edwards is going to continue to try to go for this choke here. Belal doing a good job fighting the hands. He switched it up. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Two minutes and 31 seconds. Muhammad looks confused, like, how dare he has ground control. He's been having Islam and Khabib on his back. Leon shouldn't be a problem. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Edwards ain't doing nothing with that. The fact that he has it, though, in this round is huge. 2 minutes on the clock. One minute and 56 seconds. Leon agrees to embrace Belal for 5 rounds. Hey, you got to do what you got to do to win. 1 minute and 44 seconds. That's gambling. I'm that behind. Damn, dude. Belal got no neck armpit happening. Good job by Belal actually controlling that left hand of Leon Edwards. Funny thinking, Edwards has more success on the ground with Belal than Damian Maia. It's going to be a decision. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Me too. You said 2-1. I was like, oh, shit, the round's over already? 1 minute and 11 seconds. Yeah, we're definitely going to be late for Rising, guys. By the way, we almost have 100 people watching. Big shout out to everybody. Appreciate you. No real danger here. I'm saying it's a Leon round, though. 53 seconds on the clock. And again, the first fight on the Super Rising 3 card should be really good, guys. Should be really good. Suguru Ni is my pick on that one. 39 seconds on the clock in this third round. Belal just happy someone's hugging him. Edwards scoring them points, 5 rounder with the durable guy. Based on control, yeah. Based on strikes, Leon hasn't landed anything. Belal has. Got to do what he got to do. Close fight. There's a little left there, but again, it's from the back. It's not going to do much. Belal's hands look fire. Dude, they do. Leave it to Leon to give us a boring round in a Belal fight. And that is it for the third round. Leon's getting it back now. It'll be 2-1 after this round. And that's it for the third. We're going into the first championship round. Belal up 2 rounds. Belal won the first 2. Leon won the third. This fight's going to end in a controversial 3-2 for someone, with one of the refs somehow scoring 5-0.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. All right. Pressure by the corner of Belal. And Leon's corner giving him some striking advice here. Leon, deep breaths. That was infuriating. I'm sure you're hating this. That actually did Belal good. He rested a while being hugged. I've never seen a body triangle look so unthreatening. Belal's looking shocked that Leon took that round. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Big shout out to the 100 people watching. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for joining us here. It might be a boring fight, but we appreciate you guys all hanging out with us in the live chat here. We will be live for Super Ryzen 3 after this if you want to stay up. Leon needed a round like this. Reset, get some confidence back. Even though it was unexciting, Leon lacks aggression sometimes. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Belal with a right hand. Oh, Leon with a huge left hand. Big left hand by Leon Edwards. Double left jab by Belal. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Leon with the right hand. Left hand by Belal. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Nice little left uppercut by Belal. He landed that earlier, but this one didn't have as much pop on it. Belal got that uppercut working. Yep. Belal striking better than I expected. Dude, it's way better than I expected. He's spamming that left jab. I don't know why Leon hasn't adjusted yet. Right hand by Belal. Leon's looking for that one big strike, I think, though. Leon's getting pressured. Yep. Right hand. And Belal looking for the double leg again. Body lock here. Belal has to stick to the game plan. And Belal looking to take the back of Leon here. Leon needs to circle off the cage. And Belal, right knee planted, left foot planted. Belal looking to get that left hook in. Does he have the double hooks in yet? Oh, he does. It's the backpack for Belal.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
Leon stuck, body locked. 3 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. And this is going to be exactly like the third round, except Belal's on the back of Leon. The wrap from Sausage Party wins. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Oh, and here we go. Belal Muhammad looking for the rear naked choke. Leon's legs are trapped under his own weight. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. All right, let's see Leon's defense here. Leon's getting 39, 36. Going into the 5th. I think we already have seen this movie. We're never going to hear the end of this from JL. Oh, I know. Belal will be better leaving it on the feet. Never thought I would ever say that. I mean, he told him he was going to torture him for 25 minutes. Edwards is going to stay right where he's at till the end of the round. Imagine paying multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars to watch this at 6 a.m. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Great job by Belal Muhammad keeping the back of Edwards here. This is literally the exact opposite of the third round. Just switch places. JL's going to pop in the chat for sure, like the trolley is. Oh, for sure. Man, I must have great resilience for boring fights. I kind of digging this fight. He might try and turn this into an armbar. 10 seconds left. JL will enter the chat. Turning in late. Belal 1, 2, 4, and 5 more minutes before we got a new champ. Yes, sir. It's high level from both. Don't let the sewer troll get to you guys. 1 minute on the clock. I wouldn't call him a sewer troll. 55 seconds on the clock. He's a good guy. He's just passionate. 50 seconds. Wins in the chat. He's Talent's pumped too. Talent picked him to win. There's a few people who picked him to win in the chat here. Mikey P. Good to see you, by the way, Mikey P. Yeah. Jail's fine. Who wins round 4? Oh, Belal Muhammad. Easy. Erwin, come over to YouTube, by the way, buddy. Come over to YouTube. So in this final round of his first title fight, Leon was down, only winning one round, looking familiar. Reversal by Leon Edwards, but it's only 25 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Ryzen's on right now. I really just want to end this and turn on Ryzen, but we're going to wait. Every chat needs a troll. I do have the Ryzen broadcast on my phone right now watching. Nice reversal, but too little too late. Leon Edwards is going to end up on kind of on the back of Belal here, but Belal clear win in the 4th round. 5th and final round coming up, ladies and gentlemen. And Belal Muhammad is up 3 rounds to 1. 3 rounds to 1. With in-ring commentary. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fuck is my Rise stream got Chiavallo. Yes. It feels so much bigger. 3-1. Belal. Chicago, you got a Khabib. Without Damian Brown and Elliot Compton. Well, it's Damian Brown and Chiavallo, I think. It's starting right now. 3-1 Belal. Leon's coach better pull out another Rocky moment. Leon's corner is so legendary. Chicago, you got an eagle. Yeah, the first fight, the fighters are about to make their walkout in the first fight for Ryzen. Leon gets a 10-8 this round, and it's a draw. Yeah, we can pray for that. No Zoom commenting. Yes, they're in the building, cage side. Leon's corner screaming out their lungs. They're doing the first intro. All right, here we go. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. And Leon, yeah, he's going to have to go for it here. Left hand by Leon. Leon's going to have to go full Max Holloway here and just fucking start just throwing. Edwards and LeBron got the same barber. Leon went to throw the head kick there, and Belal looking for the takedown. Leon stuffs it, and a left by Belal. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Straight left by Belal. Leon has to get away from the cage, man. Has to get away from the cage. I'm digging boxing Belal. Who would have thought? Dude, Leon just does not look confident right now. He looks defeated, bro. Leon throws a kick. And here we go. Belal looking for that takedown again. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Leon loves touching the cage. Belal bullying now. Belal having better striking than Leon, and then out grappling Belal in the 3rd. Shit's wild. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. He's the living embodiment of MMA troll. Every message about him being right about something. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. And Belal going for the backpack again.
Backpack.
And he gets it.
Backpack. Yeah.
Leon with another cage grab. Cut his fingers off. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Well, all those wrestling camps meant nothing. Garcia, come over to YouTube, buddy. Come over to YouTube. Guys, everybody on Facebook, please come over to YouTube. Please, everybody on Facebook, come over to YouTube. The only reason we're streaming on Facebook is to tell you guys to get your ass over to YouTube. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Dude, we're going to have a new champ, and it's going to be motherfucking Belal Muhammad. People are leaving in droves. Holy piss, this morning I took Belal by decision. I completely forgot. Let's go. Belal. No, don't tap, Hank. Remember the fucking name. Well, I'm not going to forget this. I'll tell you that much. I guess Chad was right on the poll. Yep. Waiting for the cage jump from Belal. Let's switch over to Super Ryzen. Live chat on fire. 2 minutes on the clock. Yeah, man, honestly, Belal deserves it all after all that fuckery about Masvidal and Colby getting title shots. Finally gets it and finally is going to take out Leon Edwards. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. Body lock in the right position. Leon needs to pull off what he did to Usman, but on the ground. Ryzen couldn't come any sooner. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Came from Facebook. Thank you, Julio. Thank you, buddy. It's okay. Shavkat will correct this. 2 minutes to secure legacy, Leon. If he pulls it off, the win. Leon is goated. Belal's got to stay locked in and not pull a chael. So now what? Shavkat, 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Belal outlanded 167-71, 9 takedowns to 2. Everyone laughed when Belal said he was going to dominate. Rinse and repeat, but yeah, 4-1. 1 minute on the clock. Honestly, if Leon pulls out a win out of his ass, forget about Pereira being fighter of the year, and I'm Brazilian. He gave up late reversals twice already. Fingers in the cage. Leon's not getting off a high kick in 2 minutes. Belal's your new champ. People, my God. Belal Muhammad is his name. And Leon Edwards with a reversal. 37 seconds on the clock. 37 seconds on the clock. Oh, and he cut Belal. He cut Belal. It's not going to be enough. 26 seconds. 26 seconds. He needs a miracle. He needs a miracle. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Another big elbow. Those reversals just came too late, Leon. Those reversals just came too late. He's trying to go for an arm triangle choke late, but he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Belal's leaking bad. Too little, too late. And it is all over. We are going to have a new welterweight champion, ladies and gentlemen. And new. The new champ is looking like he ran away from the slaughterhouse. 5 rounds too late, Leon. A third reversal, and it almost killed Belal. Let's fucking go. Dude. Hey, unbelievable performance by Belal there. Belal 1, 2, and 4 easy. Yup. This sucks. Hey, it is what it is. He was the better wrestler out of all the wrestlers that Leon prepared for. Damn, Leon, this is just too late. Holy crap, the crowd is full at Saitama. Yes, dude, Ryzen is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. I Mystic Mac that third reversal. Yes, you did. The commentator said Leon retains. I just heard Bisping say that Muhammad's going to take the title. 50-45, Leon knows these judges. He took an eye, now the nose. Bisping commentary is so biased for the UK fighters. I mean, I don't think he's a moron. Outstruck him 183-82 by 100, even outlanded. Well, the City Life Project profile picture is about to change. That doesn't look like old boring Belal of the past against Shavkat. Even though I think he won't be able to defend against Shavkat. Thank you to everybody who tuned in, by the way, on Facebook, on Twitch, on YouTube. If you are watching on Facebook, please, I see there's a lot of you. You watching on Facebook, please come over to our YouTube channel. The only reason we're streaming on Facebook is to get you guys over to YouTube. Julio, let's go. Leon Edwards was just there to lose. He felt like he didn't want to be champion anymore. It looked like he was dejected. I'm praying this is a huge robbery and Leon wins, my mate, 400. 2 judges had it 3-2. Jeez. And... This sport ain't real. Dana's pissed. Dana's shaking his head. While y'all were betting on Lazy Edwards, Mikey P put the literal fucking house on Belal. There was literally no way Belal was losing this fight. Another victory for the OGs. Mikey P, I was saying, Mikey P never loses a bet, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't look happy. The opening is coming. I need Merab to do this to Sean. Great win. Great win by Belal Muhammad. Belal's going to make Shavkat so scared in the elevator. And that's why I love MMA. The best rises to the top even while being screwed. I mean, Belal outstriked him, and Leon, who is known for throwing lots of kicks, didn't even throw 5 times this fight. Man, I hate betting on this Leon fucker. I feel gross now, not even being excited. Hey, JL, we knew JL would pop in at the end. So Belal, hey, GG, buddy. JL gets another main event win over me. Now can afford to adopt a heap of kids. I lost a monster 6-leg parlay because of Leon. Look at him now. That's true, Rafael. At least I got one right. People throwing shit in the ring. No, they shouldn't do that. MMA servers are going to be insufferable. No, GG, JL. He crushed it. He crushed it. Oh, he's got his family in there. We're about to get some superior rule set. What's up, JL? Blows on that Khabib. It's basically a drug. Suspend, strip him immediately. He said he still can't see in one eye. No, striking looked good. Obviously, his wrestling was on point. Just so much pressure there. I had a few Leon bets, but the live plus 105 on Belal made me break even. I'd like to announce my UFC content creation retirement. Rise and introducing the doctor is cool. Good day, boys. He outstruck him by 100 strikes. Let that sink in. It's been fun. Goodbye, guys. No, keep at it. You're almost at 1,000 subs. Belal Muhammad is your welterweight champion, ladies and gentlemen. He's like, there's GSP, there's Khabib. He's like, and now there's Belal Muhammad. Leon had nothing on the feet. Can JL chat real quick? I pressed the wrong button. Fixed it. Wait. So Belal. See you in October. I got to catch up on some TV, but if you're doing Ryzen, I'll join. Yeah, we're doing Ryzen like right now. Belal champ blows. Jeez. Damn, I wish Ryzen lines were still up. I had a feeling Belal was going to win. Got Asakura, Saito, Shinryu, Tanaka, Suzuki, and Nii. I think I have everyone except for Tanaka. He said I'm not GSP and Belal Muhammad. Man, this Leon fucking made me lose so much money. Worst performance ever. Yeah, he did not have a good performance. But Belal had a really good performance. Damn, DC just called Belal Leon Edwards. Hank, watch Dana give Belal the hardest fight next. He was given respect. Damn right, your body felt tired. You're getting pressured like crazy. Does that version of Belal beat Shavkat? We'll see. We'll see. Make Leon fight Ian Gary. Ooh, I like that. Well, the win streak for Leon Edwards is over. Belal shocking, man. Respect to that guy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gary versus Edwards, count me the fuck in. My man was a tank tonight. I think Leon's performance had more to do with Belal being really fucking good than Leon being bad. Also, don't think Aspinall will do well against Jones, and it will just ruin a hype train because Jones doesn't fight again for a while. Jones holds his long-ass arm out the whole fight. How's he going to get hit? Leon always says it was his body and said he was better in those moments. Give Leon a non-wrestler finally. You got punched 183 times and took down 9 times. I bet you do feel tired, you scouser. All right, guys. The Ryzen pay-per-view is starting, so we're going to head over to that. Headshot dead. Leon chose to submit being held. Yep. Hey, props to Belal Muhammad. I'm a Leon Edwards fan, and I'm not, you know. Did the fighter I like lose? Yeah. It happens. Canones lost yesterday. Leon lost today. But goddamn, man. This is why we love the sport. This is why we love the sport. Anything can happen, man. I'm just telling Volkan and JFG. All right. Well, time to go over to Ryzen, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go over to Ryzen. The party doesn't stop. The party doesn't stop. We have a great card coming up here. They're just showing the cold open for the card. If you guys want to watch a little bit of the... I got to go in the live chat right here and tell them we're starting now. Okay. If you guys want to join us for Super Ryzen 3, my roommate is sleeping, so I'm going to have to talk a little bit quiet, but come over here. I've questioned Leon's heart and fight IQ. I think his fight IQ is okay. But yeah, in his heart now, enjoy Belal pound for pound. Oh, look, you Volkan, like I said in our Discord, GG, man, he earned it. He fucking earned it in that fight. Pressure, and got the job done. Thank you for the €2, man. Thank you for the €2. The party's getting started as far as I'm concerned. I got super diarrhea. Fuck Ryzen Productions is so fucking good today. Robocop, Paddy, Tom, let's go. Reaper Jones, I'm switching over right now, buddy. I'm switching over right now. Welcome to Ryzen. It's starting now. Thank you guys, everybody. Thank you, everybody who has joined us throughout this stream. Thank you to everyone who donated. Dylan. Thank you to Idaho Skatesman. Thank you to In the Granite. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, HM. Thank you to our newest member, Rafael. And thank you, Dylan, again. Thank you, Volkan. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys. So lame, but at least we got Ryzen next. Oh, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. Leon always has had a window of being lethargic. See you guys soon. New legendary fighter. Forget the name, Mohammed. All right, guys. Ryzen MMA wise, fuck. What's up, MMA wise? Good to see you. Guys, I got to jump over to the Ryzen stream. We're already late for that broadcast. Edwards killed my parlay. Ryzen stream now. You made bank, Volkan. Let's fucking go. What was your lock and safe parlay? The safe parlay was... Shoot, we're going to be late for Ryzen, but whatever. The safe parlay was Mick Parkin, Loughran, and Tom Aspinall. Loughran ruined it. The DGen... Well, it doesn't even matter what the DGen was. And my lock was Sam Patterson. Join us on the no problem, Hank. Good stream too, buddy. It was pretty good, yep. What's the champion's name? Belal motherfucking Muhammad. Join us on Super Ryzen. Super Ryzen 3. Let's go, bro. Solid. Hey, Volkan. You're the man, dude. Glad you won and glad your boy won. Thank you so much, Haley Reyes. I got to jump over to the Ryzen stream. Please join us in that link that I just sent. GG. Good to see you, buddy. Join us for Ryzen. The first 2 fighters are making their walk out now, ladies and gentlemen. Opening ceremonies on now. We'll see you. Belal won. Join us for Ryzen here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for the 7-hour stream. We got 5 more hours of MMA ahead of time. Ryzen fighters don't quit, but they do cry. Always remember.
It's her default.
It's Herb Dean's fault. See you for the Ryzen stream. Links in the chat. See you there in a few minutes.